Hey, why we muting? Don't mute me. Don't mute me in my intro. Shit. God damn. How you doing, people? Welcome back to the YouTube channel. You already know what time it is. It's time for your double header. Your double header Bundesliga watch along for today. The title decider between Dortmund and Bayern Munich. Obviously, they've got their retrospective fixtures, and we'll be covering both of them here today. Big up your damn selves. It took a bit longer than usual to do the lineups because I'm unfamiliar. I'm unfamiliar with a couple of those teams in those clubs, so I had to make sure that the lineups were spot on. And there was a couple late entries from the Bayern Munich game as well for lineups. I didn't see them come out so quick, so I had to wait a second. But we will be covering the playoff game as well, the Championship playoff final. Yes, I saw someone asking in the comments. I think that game is kind of just straight after this one, so do this double header and then we go into that playoff final and we cover that as well. And obviously the preview, well, it's not really a preview, but the pre-match conversations for Chelsea versus Newcastle are already up on the channel. So if you ain't seen that, we're speaking about Agate, we're speaking about obviously Chelsea PSG, the left back situation, obviously the game coming up. So big up your damn selves. Verify the spelling, bruv. I'll let you, man, verify the spelling. If there's any mistakes, let me know. Obviously, man, we'll make the changes, isn't it? I was in a bit of a rush, but yeah, it will be Luton versus Coventry there in the Championship playoff final at 4:45. We will be there. We will be there. No Jude Bellingham today. No, not in the team, which I had no idea he was out. So he's on the thumbnail, but you know, I mean, I didn't know he was unavailable. I completely forgot. So yeah, he is out. So no Jude Bellingham today for Dortmund. Let's see. Talking about Tuchel, honest questions. Has any one of you thought Mane would be this bad in terms of Bayern Munich? I mean, yeah, it's a long day. It's a long day for Mane. I think he's going to be leaving. It doesn't seem Tuchel's keen from reports that I've seen. I don't know where he's going to go because I don't think there's a Premier League top team that are really going to be in for him. Maybe Tottenham. I think Tottenham is a sneaky one. No one's really spoken about, but Tottenham, if they lose Harry Kane, and we know Mane's become a striker now, he's definitely not a winger. We saw the last 12 months at Liverpool, he couldn't play out wide whatsoever, especially the first part of that season before they moved him central. So maybe Mane could be a replacement for Harry Kane. Probably wouldn't be too expensive as well. He's Premier League proven. He's banged the goals in before. Could be a good stopgap for them whilst they're trying to find another long-term option. Obviously, Richarlison is there as well, but he only scored 1 goal this season. And I think Mane would be a good kind of rotation between the two of them. So that could be an option. But apart from them, probably no one else in the top part of the league. We know you ain't watching the Luton game, brother. It's on the thumbnail, bro. What do you mean I'm not watching the Luton game? The Luton game's after. I want to see who comes to the Prem. I'm interested. Are you giving Agate money? Where's Chelsea getting this money? Well, money, we just got the money, bro. What do you mean where we're getting it from? It just grows on our King's Road trees. You know what I'm saying? We just got money. Jude today after Dortmund winning the title, I guess this is goodbye. Can't wait to see him at Real Madrid. Yeah, it's a shame that he's not playing in the final game. Obviously, the whole negotiations and conversations for Jude Bellingham have kind of been tried to keep kept under wraps in terms of the agreement. They wanted to respect the fact that you're in a title race, reportedly, and he's not even going to be in the final game. So that is a bit of a disappointment. Why didn't I copy and paste? To be honest, I didn't go to Twitter for these lineups today. And sometimes it's a graphic, so you can't really copy and paste a graphic. So yeah, I just decided to just leave it. I didn't look around on Twitter, be there all day. So yeah. All right, cool. So let's go through these teams for Dortmund. Obviously, we played them in the Champions League, so we're familiar-ish with the way that they roll. Julian Brandt obviously is in that starting 11. And Ademi as well. Ademi. What a great guy he is. Do you know what I mean? With that burst of pace in behind. What a young player he is. And obviously Haller starts as well. Haven't seen too much of him this season. I don't know where he's been at. Let's take a look. It's looking like a 4-5-1 according to multiple sources. Hold on a second. What is going on with my camera? Camera's just done a disappear. Okay, shit. Can you guys still hear me? I don't know what's going on with this camera. It's just decided that it's not. All right. There's no need for the hostility. 1 second, guys. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, you can still hear me. Camera just decided that it doesn't want to be involved in the watch along anymore. So I'm just going to I'm just gonna just reboot OBS because yeah, just wasn't interested. Don't know why. Just completely disappeared for no reason while I was going through the teams. But it looks like Dortmund are going to play a 4-5-1. Obviously, you've got Adeyemi, you've got Julian Brandt, you've got Marlon, you've got all these players kind of bursting from the midfield. But let's take a look real quick. I want to know what's going on here with the OBS. Okay. Right. Cool. Weird behavior from you, but we will allow it. OBS, you've been good to us all season. You've done a good job, so I'm not going to get at you, but that was a bit strange. That was weird behavior. Okay, we're back in town, guys. Anyway, so cool. Bellingham is on the bench, so he is not fully fit, I'm guessing, but just coming back from injury. Yeah, but he is on the bench for Dortmund. So is Raya as well, and so is Marco Reus, also on the bench for Dortmund, as well as many others as well. But they do have a couple of injuries, but none to really any key players that I'm seeing there. And Bayern Munich also with their team, expecting to see a 4-2-3-1. Müller playing in the 10. Probably Gnabry maybe up front, Koeman on the left, Sane on the right. They might interchange Gravenberch and Kimmich just ahead of the back four. Mazzawari will probably play on the left back position as he did for his country in the World Cup. De Ligt, Upamecano, and then Pavard in the right back slot. So that's what I kind of expect to see. Sommer obviously in goal for Bayern Munich. So keep an eye on that. I think that will be the formation, unless somebody else who's been watching Bundesliga all season will tell me otherwise. But yeah, I think that will be the case. Let me get these scores on screen as well, ready to go. Okay. We'll get predictions going in a second. I think let's take a look at the Bundesliga table, actually, because Dortmund are 2 points clear. Obviously, Bayern Munich fumbled the bag massively. I think it was last weekend. Take a look at their fixtures. They lost against Leipzig. Yes, they lost against Leipzig last weekend, 3-1 at home in that game. And that's put them in a precarious position today where they have no control over the situation at hand. Now, for me, Dortmund, looking at the goal difference, they need to win. If they draw, Bayern Munich's goal difference is much better. Bayern Munich have a 53+ goal difference. Dortmund have a 39+. So, yeah, they need to win. If they get a point and Bayern Munich win, then it's Bayern Munich's title and goal difference. So, Dortmund just need to win their game. But I'm going to make the assumption that they're going to do that. Mainz are down in 9th. Are they playing for a European place? No. So, yeah, you would assume that Mainz may be on the beach here, and you'd assume that Dortmund will handle business. But listen, if they don't, then people will be calling it a bottle job. And yeah, they'd want to handle their business on this one, because this is a great opportunity to win a title. You cannot get a better gift than what happened last weekend to Bayern Munich. Let's see. Dortmund can bottle this. Tuchel should get sacked. I think they made it pretty clear they weren't going to sack him regardless, even though, yeah, it's been a bit of a mare for him going out the Champions League, losing the title, losing the cup. There was a treble on, and now suddenly there's nothing on. So, yeah, for me, I think that's very unlikely that he will be sacked, but it's a terrible start for him. And next season he'll be under a lot of pressure. But I think they confirmed that they were going to give him next season. I think you'd expect that. Let's see. Tuchel won't be sacked. They are already blaming Nagelsmann pre-season. Interesting. I'm not sure what happened for pre-season for Bayern Munich. I know our pre-season was a mess, but I don't know about them. Haller was diagnosed with cancer. He came back after successful treatment. Oh, right. I think I may have seen that a long time ago, maybe on the TL, but I didn't remember about that. That's mad. Well, that's an incredible comeback. Fair play to him. That's insane. To be playing as well is insane. So hopefully he can end this season on a high here with this opportunity. Let's see. How much can we realistically get for Kai Havertz? I think you'll be lucky to get 40. I think 40 at push. You're not going to get more than 40 for me, and I'd be very happy with 40. Considering what we've seen and what he's been doing at Chelsea year in, year out, I think 40 is a good, very good, generous offer that I'm taking quickly. It's difficult with him because we paid so much. You do want to get quite a bit of that back. But listen, 40 is a push, man. But I do believe if he goes back to the Bundesliga, I don't think he's a bum. Like, I do think he'll actually do very well over there. So it might be worth to a Bundesliga club to pay that kind of money, as opposed to a Premier League club. Obviously, we know he's basically failed here. He's flopped here. But in the Bundesliga, I do think his stocks will still be quite high. So that's why I say 40. But who can afford? Who can afford? That's the question. Let's see. Just like Werner. Yeah, exactly. We saw it with Werner. Werner went back to the Bundesliga and started smacking them in immediately. Do you know what I mean? And he never looked back. So as much as we will obviously say, yeah, this guy, what is he on over here? When he goes back there, it's a different story. It's a different story entirely. So I would still look for a good fee. I don't think we should be completely mugging ourselves off here, to be honest. All right, those scores are up on screen now, so that's that sorted. Let's see. I like how Maz ignoring all the Tuchel slander. I've already said when it comes to Tuchel, I've resigned. You know what I mean? I've resigned from the position of defense. It's been a great time. It's been a great tenure. Really enjoyed the work, but I've moved on to Poch now. Do you know what I mean? I can't be defending multiple managers at once. I've got a new manager, so I don't need to defend Tuchel to the brink. At the end of the day, I've got a manager now that I rate in Poch. He's coming in. He's going to need all the defense. He's going to need all the attention. So he's going to need all the help he gets because, you know, Chelsea fans were not the most keen on him. So I don't really have time to be defending Tuchel. What he does in Germany is his business. It's nothing to do with me. I'm not watching week in, week out. I don't know the context of each situation. So I'm just not involved. To be honest, I'm not involved. That's for the Bayern Munich fans to deal with. Let's see. Poch will get sacked within 4 months. We need a serious convo about Cole. We already spoke about Colwell on the All You Can Eat Chelsea. But if you're talking about in terms of Liverpool, yes, he would fit in that role. If you're tucking in Trent and you're playing a left side centre back, it's very clear to me that Robertson's not that. He's not meant to be playing in that role. He's meant to be about higher up the pitch, making those runs down the flank. So yeah, if you do need a left side centre back, that is what you would build is a Levi Colwell, but you can't have him. So you better look for another player. Bayern need a 9. Who will they get? Yeah, they've been using Choupo-Moting a lot. Choupo-Moting quite a lot up front. Obviously, they let go of Lewandowski. They didn't replace him, so they're playing now a winger up front in Gnabry. It seems today. So yeah, they need a 9. I've seen links to Moani. I've seen links to Victor Osimhen. I've seen links to all of the strikers really for them, but I don't know what Bayern Munich's budget is because Bayern Munich are kind of strange. Like they're the biggest club in Germany. They have a lot of resources at their disposal, but I don't know how much money they're willing to put down. Like you don't see Real Madrid you don't see Bayern Munich breaking transfer records. You don't see them doing a madness. Like some of the best players they've signed have been frees. They've taken free transfers of Dortmund over the years for Mario Götze, for Robert Lewandowski. They've manipulated that league massively. So there might be somebody that's running out of contract that I don't know about that they might go for. Someone said Ollie Watkins. I think there was a link to Ollie Watkins, wasn't it? So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's a difficult one. I'm not sure who they're going to go for. Let's see. Maybe Lukaku. That would be a great fit for them. I've definitely got a plan for them when it comes to that one. I think that would be a great fit. No, it's got nothing to do with Royce. Royce has already won a league title, right? So I don't really mind about that. I just want to see a different champion. Bayern Munich win it every single year. It's an opportunity for Dortmund to win it, something different. So yeah, I'm here for Dortmund to win it, but I'm not overly bothered, to be honest. Like if Tuchel wins the league, I'm not going to cry about it. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not really asked. I'll take either. Either has its pros. I'll take either. If Tuchel bags it, fortunately, then great for him. If Dortmund bag it, then great for them. I'm not really too picky either way, to be honest. I still remember you saying he was going to beat Manchester City on the Big Six, but no, my G, you can't resign like that. Yeah, again, I'm not involved. I don't even remember what you're talking about, to be honest. Big up, real talk. Much respected from a rival fan. Much appreciated, brother. Got a double header today. It's been a difficult graphics day, but we're here. We are here no matter what. So, we've made it. It's not been easy. Havertz, Tuchel, 40 million, run it back. The thing is, if Bayern Munich are looking for a striker, I'd assume they're looking for someone very prolific up front. Bayern Munich, they tend to do their homework on their recruitment most of the time. So I'm assuming they want someone prolific. I know they signed that very, very young, I think he was French, can't quite remember his name. Very, very young striker. I think he's in the squad. Let me see if he's on the bench. But I don't know where his development's at, whether he's ready to contribute to the starting team or what he's been doing this season. Let me take a look if he's on the bench. Tell, that's it. Matisse Tell, is it? He's meant to be, well, he was meant to be quite a promising young striker. I haven't been following his development. Tell, I think he's French. Let me see. Tell, let's see, what's he been doing? He is French. So he is 18 years old. French, young French striker. I don't know how much they signed him for, but there was quite a lot of hype around him. I think he might have still be in the under 21s for France as well. Let's take a look at his stats this season if he's been playing. 21 games, 5 goals. I'm guessing most of that is off the bench in terms of minutes played, obviously accumulated. So, yeah, I mean, that's a striker there. I'm guessing he's not ready because, people are telling me in the chat they don't play him. Let's see what else is being said. So, yeah, I follow F1, and that's it. Just F1. I haven't got the time to do much more than that. But, yeah, F1. So, yeah, Tell. So, they just signed him. So, I don't know where he's at in terms of responsibilities and potential and whatnot. But, yeah, that's at least one option that they've got in the squad. But I don't think, if they're doing their homework on Kai, I don't think they're going to be expecting him to become a prolific forward for them. If they are, I'm more than happy to do business. But it's a scam. It's a scam. He's not gonna be prolific for you. That's clearly not his game. Opinion on Moani. Listen, he looks like a really exciting forward, very good dribbler. One of those kind of chance creation strikers that I speak about in terms of being able to contribute to multiple facets of the game and not just being a service striker. He's certainly not that. I don't know the level of finishing in terms of whether or not he can be prolific. And I mean prolific. I don't mean just, decent. I mean, like, is he going to be prolific? Is he going to put the ball in the back of the net when the chances come? I don't know about that side of it. Statistically, let's take a look at what he's been saying this season. I might actually just go to one of my good trusted websites instead. That would be a lot easier. But yeah, he looks like a very good player, but he's also meant to be around about 100 million they were looking for, Frankfurt, from what I heard. Obviously, he's only, I think he's 21? He's very young. Obviously, came off the bench in the World Cup for France in the final. That's where a lot of people will remember him from there. Big opportunity saved. So, yeah, he's 24. So, he's 24. I thought this guy was younger than that. So, why are they trying to charge 100 million? Okay, it's just everybody's 100 million, so may as well just deep that. But yeah, that's mad. I thought he was much younger. I thought he was 21. He's 24. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I like him, especially in wide areas. He beats his man with ease. Adeyemi is the truth. He definitely humbled us in the Champions League this season. Bayern ain't taking your dead ballers. I'm not expecting them to. If they did, I'd be confused. It is the biggest qualifying of the season in Monaco, indeed. Is it kicking off now? Is it? Let's take a look, because if it is, I may as well just have it on the side. But yeah, all right, cool. Celtic could be in Aberdeen 2-0. He's 28 in African age. Matt, yeah, I've done a Grizz there, 100%. The guy misses chances for fun, so he's maybe not the most prolific. Let me go and check out. So in terms of progressive carries, he's in the top 5 percentile. Successful take-ons, he's in the top 5 percentile. So these are not really surprising, considering everybody knows he's a very good dribbler, good at taking on his man. But in terms of shooting, I need to run the numbers on him. Let me see. He's if 100 million again. I've got my worries about that price tag with anybody at this point. 100 million is a lot of money, man. I can't lie to you. If you're like, this is like, for me, 100 million is Kane. It's Kane money, because at least you know what you're getting with Kane in all facets. Like, there's no surprises with Kane. He's a bona fide top striker. You don't have to worry about his finishing. You don't need to worry about his link up. You don't need to worry about his passing range. You know exactly what you're getting with Kane. I just feel like that kind of money, it would be nice if we could go back to the days of that being assured. That's assured quality that you're buying. There's no risks, because too many times these days you're spending 100 million. You don't even know what you're spending it on. It's just you're just buying into potential and hype. I have got the qualifying to the side. I do believe this is maybe F2, so it's not quite on yet. Maybe I think it's a 3 o'clock start actually for F1. But anyway, kickoff for these games is in half an hour. By the way, if you're just joining us for Bundesliga action, 2:30 kickoffs for Dortmund, MAINZ, and obviously the Bayern Munich game as well. Let's see. So I want to take a look. Statistics. He is leading Muani in goals and assists for the Bundesliga, 25 GA this season. Obviously, a lot of good chance creations coming from him in that Frankfurt team. Let's see. I'd like to know what formation Frankfurt play as well, actually. Let's take a look. It's on Sky. It is. Bundesliga's on Sky. It is today, yes. It's very easily accessible. I think it's on YouTube. Although there is always a delay on YouTube. Better be aware of that. You think Joe Gomez is a good shout for West Ham? I think the biggest issue with a shout for Joe Gomez for any club is the fact that he's very, very injury prone, and you're not getting any guarantees in terms of minutes played and how many games can you rely upon him. If you're getting the best version of him, which was a couple of years ago in that title win alongside Van Dijk, then yes, it's definitely worth it for West Ham. But because of the injury issues, I can't in good faith tell you that that's the move, that's the way to go, because you might not see him. Unfortunately, you might not see him. Muani does play today in that Frankfurt team ahead of Götze. Götze in a 3-man attack. He's playing up top on his own with 2 creative midfielders, it seems, supplying him in that 3-4-3. So he's been playing up front on his own there. I don't know if Frankfurt have been, stubborn on that formation all season, but they are playing him up front today on his own. Let's take a look. He's injury prone. I don't know, about his games missed this season, but he's definitely been injured this season. For sure. He's definitely been injured. Let's see. Kane has 1 year left on his contract. On his deal is worth at the most 60 million, or just tell him, call us next May when your contract is up. We'll give you 25 million signing on bonus. Jesus. That's mad. That is mad. I don't really have an opinion on anyone saying that Osimhen's coming to Chelsea, because I don't think that it's possible for it to be done, because it's way too much money. We haven't made many sales yet, so Napoli are very tough negotiators. So I can definitely feel that that's not done. Let's see. Sebastian C approves of him, so I approve. What is going on, man? Lautaro, another issue I have with Lautaro is, again, it seems like he's going to cost around that 80 million mark. He's always kind of around that mark as well. Every single time we hear about Lautaro leaving that club into Milan, the fee is always very, very high. It's always about 80. And again, with him, I'd be unsure about relying upon him to lead from the front on his own, most likely. Obviously, he's got support with Nkunku. He has been getting 20 goals a season on average in Serie A for the last couple of seasons. But the Premier League is a different ball game, as we've seen so many times before. Let's see. Osimhen for 130 million is mental. I agree. Balogun might start for Arsenal next season. I think, apparently, according to a lot of their fans, it seems like he's going. That's definitely incorrect. There's no way he's only had one injury in the last 2 seasons. That sounds mad. That sounds crazy, bro. He's not that injury prone. He had a couple of big contact injuries a while ago, but he's been available. With them, so they're just not using him then. I would still put him in that injury prone category for me, based on what I've seen. But you know, if the stats aren't backing up, then take the punt. If you're West Ham, but I would say him, Matip, Konate. I wouldn't trust any of them fitness wise for a whole season. Personally, for me, I wouldn't bank on it. It is saying just a muscular injury in 2022-23, and then not an injury since 2021. But I mean, Liverpool fans in the chat, has he been fit the whole last 2 seasons? It seems here. That sounds very, very wrong. That sounds very wrong to me, unless I've lost my mind. He's lost some pace after the injury. He had one big injury 18 months ago, not injury prone. Okay. They need to strengthen both defense and midfield. Let's see. Taro goes on big slumps without goals. When he's on form, he's a beast. It's too similar to the Nkuku. Yeah, you could say that, because Lautaro kind of, for me, is best next to a target man or a kind of massive striker like Eden Dzeko or Lukaku. That seems to be who he's played alongside and done the best with. You stick him next to an Nkuku, it's not the same thing. So who's going to play him in what role? Unless they're going to completely interchange all the time. But I would prefer to have that focal point up top. To be honest, Hairline maybe could be an option. Atalanta looks like a good player as well. Okay, let's see. Cool. Still broke another record today. What do you mean he broke another record today? Man has not played. He has not played a game. Balogun is gone. I think Balogun's leaving as well. You look at Trossard, you look at Jesus. How are you getting Balogun into that? I don't know. You know, unless Jesus is actually going to be used as a right winger, which is what I felt like might actually happen, but he hasn't been used at all. Saka's been pretty poor recently. Could have been moved out to the right wing, Trossard in the middle, and then you create an option for Balogun as well behind Trossard, or rotating with Trossard, or whoever wins that fight. You've got 2 strikers there. Jesus becomes a kind of supporting act, but that never happened this season. So you can't really go with those 3, I don't think, without one of them getting unhappy. Balogun should replace Nketiah, but Balogun wants to play football, and Nketiah has not played much football, so that's where that doesn't align. And is Balogun good enough to hit that 95-point target? I don't know. This is why I rate Neymar so highly. The fact that he's still good after all those injuries shows levels. You have to be a bit careful with Atalanta players because the manager and the system is good at making attacking players shine. Hairline is highly rated, but I'd give him 1 more year. Fair. What about Vlahovic? Vlahovic's all-round game would concern me a little bit, but he's still young, so maybe it could be coached. Very good finisher though, very ruthless. I like his ball striking technique, that's for sure. You'd probably favor him over Muani in that aspect. But then all-round game, you say Muani is more of an exciting package, so it's a tough one. I don't know what his price tag is as well. Vlahovic, not too sure what his price point is. Again, if you're talking about 80 million, that price just kind of scares me right now. I can't lie with our strikers. Our history of strikers and paying that kind of money is just PTSD galore. Massive PTSD. Bayern Munich need a 9 this summer. Who will they get? I think we went through that. Hamilton crashed in practice. Long season for him. Jesus Christ. That's brilliant news. Pain. Lacazette has 26 goals in Ligue 1 this season. Flo needs to chill. He's just obviously committed himself to the US team as well, hasn't he? Completely. Oh, sorry. Is that been announced? Didn't even know. Wasn't even on the news today, really. I was just kind of just focusing on graphics. So you're telling me Hairline has won Player of the Year and Young Player of the Year. Is that confirmed? If that's confirmed, I'm not seeing it anywhere yet. But yeah, haven't seen it yet, guys. But if that is the case, then you can't really knock it. It is deserved. Like, I wanted to give Saka Young Player of the Year. He did tail off towards the end, so it's tough. I feel like it's still a bit harsh, but that he's not going to get it. But listen, Haaland, if you're willing to give Haaland Player of the Year, then you can't say that he's not fair to win the Young Player of the Year. Do you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, he's been the best player. So how can you not give it to him? It's only when the best player. It's only when the best player is over the age of 23 or 24, whatever it is, then you can have the conversation about the young player. So it is fair game, unfortunately. Should it be allowed? Should you be allowed to win Player of the Year and Young Player of the Year in the same year? I think the cutoff point for Young Player of the Year just needs to drop a little bit. I think the age is just too high for me, because these guys are fully grown 4 or 5 season merchants at this point. So I think Young Player, you just drop the age a little bit and you probably don't get this issue, because what are the chances of an 18, 19, 20-year-old being Player of the Year? It's a lot less likely than a 22-year-old or a 23-year-old. So I think if you just drop the age, you kind of avoid this. Chelsea are trying to tempt Sporting with bonuses on top of the deal for Ugarte, 60 million, obviously release clause, euros, that is 52 million pounds. We're keeping up to date with what is going on that side of things. A player was late for the team bus because they nipped home for a nap after training. I don't know what the hell is going on at my football club, but we are so unserious if that is true. Reported by Matt Law over an hour ago. So also questions were raised by one individual as to why the squad were being asked to undertake extra running drills. Clearly that person has done absolutely no homework on their new manager incoming and has no idea that fitness is a massive part of what Pochettino kind of bases his game around. So good luck to that individual who was asking about the running drills. Jesus Christ. Lord of mercy. I wonder who that was. Not going to speculate, but yeah, interesting. Is our new home kit out as well? Please tell me it doesn't look like crap. Ugh, I don't even know. I don't trust us anymore. Okay. Yeah, it's massive in general, but for Pochettino, the standards of what he demands fitness-wise is even higher than the average team or the average coach. Because when you look at his distance covered in the Premier League when he was last here, you'll see they're hitting the top of that in terms of statistics. So his teams tend to be one of the fittest teams in the league. So yeah, it's a tough one. Okay, let's see. Martinelli's had a better season than Saka, says Marcus. What are the opinions on that in the chat? Let me actually, because to be honest, predictions for Dortmund, Mainz, I feel like it's pretty. We're probably all going to go Dortmund, right? But what I do want to see is that opinion on that situation on Martinelli and Saka. That's a good question. Let me get this poll going, and we'll get this done. 1 second. Okay, let's get this up. Because Martinelli's had a great year. It has to be said. It's gone a bit under the radar at times, but I do think people are now kind of a lot more aware of it, or at least they're talking about it a lot more. Probably because of Saka's drop-off. Is probably the reason why people are talking about Martinelli a lot more. Let's take a look. I'm going to run a poll. Who has had the better season? Question mark. Martinelli or Saka? Let me know in that poll. I'm interested to see what people are going to say on that one. I've always said, in terms of who do I hate more, it's always Tottenham over Arsenal. It's not even close, really. I mean, Yeah, maybe it's not. It is a little bit maybe closer than I'm saying, but yeah, it's definitely Tottenham. It's definitely Tottenham. Saka has more pressure to perform when Martinelli has that kind of pressure. Let's see how he performs. Martinelli's been better, but was robbed of player of the year, player of the match, player of the month. Sorry, and it was given to Saka, player of the month. Took me a while. Well, we'll see what the poll says. You guys let me know in the poll. You let me know in the poll. So yeah. All right, let me just quickly, before we get started, we've got 15 minutes till kickoff. I just want to go through the latest news from Fabrizio as well, see if I've missed anything, because I've not been active on this TL today. I'm not bothered about that. Xavi says we won't sign a new left back this summer to replace Alba. We have Balde and Marcos Alonso. We need a Busquets replacement. It will depend on financial fair play situation. I want smart, determined pivot who wins duels. Once again, with Koundé, there's not and there will not be any problem. He's a fundamental piece of our team. Jules is a top professional, where we're very happy with him, and I don't understand why media report that there are problems. I'm not really sure where this Koundé stuff has come from either. He's been playing quite a lot this season in that back three with Ajaro and Orojo, and Christensen. Crystal Palace are advancing to sign Jefferson Lerma on a free transfer from Bournemouth. Didn't know his contract was running out. That's a big blow for them money-wise. Let's see what else is being said out here in these streets. Not much today. It's pretty calm. Donnarumma just confirming he's staying at PSG. And Dortmund are scheduling a new round of talks for Edson Alvarez. Obviously, we were looking at Edson Alvarez last summer. Late on in the window, it was a deadline day kind of last gasp move for the Ajax holding midfielder, but it looks like he's now going to Dortmund. And De Zerbi's been linked to the Tottenham job again as one of the top names on the list, but he's not planning to leave Brighton this summer. Not concrete option. That would actually be a step back. And I'm not even just saying that to be a dickhead. Like, that would be a step back. There's no need for him to leave that Brighton team with their recruitment, with their model, with European football, to go and manage at Tottenham, who are not even in Europe next season and don't have a DOF. Seems like João Moutinho is leaving Wolves as well. We've got nothing ready to go this second to sign off, but yes, there'll be players we would love to bring in that would be classified as a marquee signing. That's Eddie Howe, Newcastle talk. And again, Arteta speaking on transfers. It's going to be a mad window, you know. It's going to be a mad window. Angel Di Maria is leaving Juventus, and so is Paredes as well. But Di Maria is going to be a free agent. This is going to be an interesting summer, man. This is going to be a very interesting summer, I must say. Okay, let's stop with the spam because that's annoying. Martinelli has performed more in the running and on an underrated season, but Saka 3 out of the 4 of the season was a top 3 player in the league for me. I'd say Saka. I would agree with that. I'd say that Martinelli definitely towards the back end performed better. That's for sure. That's definitely goes without saying. That's not even a debate, I think. But then I do think Saka. Yeah, I do think Saka was incredible at the start of the season, and definitely the best right winger in the league. And I still wouldn't change that. I wouldn't change that. But it has been a disappointing end for him, because if he had just even stabled his form to a decent level, he would have walked it in the conversation for right wing this season. Now people are kind of sliding in Salah, and it's becoming a sticky one. Martinelli had the same drop off. Nobody mentions it. Watched every game. They've just tailed off at different times. Okay. Saka has more of the ball and does nothing with it. Martinelli hardly gets the ball. His job is way more difficult. Interesting. Okay, I've definitely read that out as well. I don't know, like, talk to me. Is it more difficult when the play is going through you and your responsibility on the pitch is higher in terms of the team play through you, and you have to be constantly on it and at it and produce? Or is it more difficult to receive the ball less and to only kind of get it on the off occasion that they decide not to go down the predominant side? Like, talk to me. What do you guys think is more difficult as a winger, if the plays play through you, and you've got higher volume receiving it and therefore maybe higher chance of making mistakes or whatever, or receiving it less and having to be mentally focused and at it, and when you get it, you got to do something. Much harder to have the ball less. Yeah, might not be as sharp as well. Might not be as sharp. Let's see. Not bothered who had the better season. They both bottled the league. Damn. Cutthroat. Cutthroat. Funnily enough, when Salah was needed most, when the season was in its early stages and Liverpool were actually competing for things, he wasn't around. And Saka, when he was needed at most for Arsenal, he's tailed off and he wasn't around. So both of them as well have kind of performed in maybe the most least important part of their team's seasons when you look at it in hindsight. But yeah, Odegaard's on that side. That obviously makes a massive difference, isn't it? In terms of who's going to get it more. All right, we are 8 minutes away from kickoff. Surely Dortmund don't bottle this, man. Surely they don't bottle this. Like, let's be real. If they don't win this, oof, we will not forget it. We will not forget it. Last day of the season, you're 2 points clear. You do need to win, so it doesn't really matter. You may as well have been 1 point clear because of that goal difference. But you're at home to Mainz, who are 9th in the table. They're not playing for anything. Yes, you are missing Bellingham, but you have a strong team out there. Just have to get the job done. Just have to get the job done. I think it's Wolf is it at right back, Hummels in the middle with Saul, and Guerrero left back in that 4. Emre Can, and Ryerson maybe just ahead. Yes, yeah, and Brandt in the middle maybe as well. Gotta be finishing the game off. No, so Bayern Munich's goal difference is far superior to Dortmund's. Like it's not even a conversation of pulling that back. So Dortmund have to win the game, because if they draw and Bayern Munich win, Bayern Munich can go level on points and kill them on goal difference. So they have to win. The yellow wall is second to none. Come on, Dortmund. The stage is just being put on the Celtic Park pitch as they beat Aberdeen in their final game of the season, 5-0 at home. Celtic win the title again. So the trophy lift will be taking place there. And they are currently just putting that stage together. Obviously, that Celtic manager has been linked with Tottenham. Whether or not he goes, I think there was a report that he will stay at Celtic and he doesn't want to go to Tottenham. So that will be another rejection. I don't know how many times they're going to get rejected in the space of a month. It's pretty record breaking. So yeah, it's a madness. Do you know what? People say, like, who cares about Scottish football? But there's been some good players to come out of it. Van Dijk came out of that league. It used to be, I think that league used to be more entertaining before Rangers got the massive sanctions and they fell all the way to the bottom tier of Scottish football. I can't remember what they did wrong, but they dropped through the leagues and it took them a long time to get back up. I think it didn't take them a long time, actually. I think they won the league every single year, but they had to go through the divisions to come back up. They lost a lot of their big players. And that allowed Celtic to go on a massive, long domination of, I think, 9 titles in a row. They almost won 10 titles in a row. And that Steven Gerrard title win was to stop it from being 10. And a lot of that time they spent, like I said, going through the divisions. And I think because of the lack of competition from Rangers, Celtic just had it too easy. And the overall level of Celtic probably dropped as well because they didn't have to invest as much because they didn't have any competition. Whereas when those two were really going at it, and I'm talking about Aidan McGeady times, I'm talking about Nakamura, I'm talking about, Scott McDonald, Van Dijk, Craig Gordon, I think, may have been involved in one of these teams. Scott Brown, you're looking at, who else is that striker? He's bald. Kenny Miller. He played for Celtic and he played for Rangers. Kenny Miller. Those were the days where those two were level, and in the Champions League, as well. It was mad. Like Champions League, Celtic used to be able to beat Barcelona. They used to be able to beat AC Milan. They used to actually, like, Celtic Park used to be rocking in the Champions League. Rangers weren't as good in the Champions League, but they still was in Champions League as well. And they put up some decent fights, usually tailed off and probably went into Europe, you know, third place Europa League, but UEFA Cup. But yeah, it was good times. It was good times, man. It was actually all right. Yeah, man. Kenny Miller. Yo, it's a difficult one, but I remembered him. I remembered him. Kenny Miller. Who else was there? Nakamura was a baller. One of the best set piece takers, bro. Unbelievable. I'm trying to think of who else was in that team. What? Yeah, that's where Wanyama, great shout. Wanyama came from that team as well. He was at Celtic. People forget Wanyama came from Celtic. Van Dijk came from Celtic. Two Southampton players there, both came from Celtic. That is when it was mad. It was a madness, bro. Serious quality. So they were good. It was good, man. It was good. Robertson at Liverpool obviously came from Dundee United. He went from Dundee United to Hull City. So there were some good young Scottish players at Dundee United as well. Dundee United used to have a decent crop of young players. So yeah, it was good. Tierney, exactly. Tierney came from Celtic as well. Yeah, and at a point, Hendrik Larsson was there. That was a bit before this period, but yeah. So yeah, it was mad. It's a shame. It's a shame the drop off a little bit. I forgot the Greek guy. Oh yeah, Samaras. Yeah, Samaras. I remember Samaras. Long hair. Yeah. Who remembers that Scottish midfielder who signed for Lisbon? They called him the next Messi. Oh, I remember, but I can't. His name begins with a G because I remember signing him. Yeah, Fraser Foster as well. Yeah, at Celtic. His name begins with a G because I remember signing him on Football Manager years ago in the game, and he's really quite short. I think he was at Dundee United as well. And he was very, that's it, right? Yo, I knew somebody would know it, you know. There's always somebody in the chat who knows. Yes. Is it Ryan Gould? That's it. He was at Dundee United. And he was like this really small little playmaker. Yeah. And then he went, yeah. So I know exactly who you're on about. He was at Dundee United. So yeah, Dundee United had a couple young players, man. There had a couple young players coming through. I need to sort out this chat because some spam has returned. But yeah, no, so that's what I'm saying. Like Scottish League used to have some players, man. Used to have some players. All right, we're gonna be kicking off in a minute. Let me just change a few settings. Gonna have to go. It's the one day where I forgot to put slow mode on. We've had a few spam here and there. So now I'm gonna have to get involved. I don't even have subscriber mode on. Jesus Christ. What am I doing? What am I doing today? What am I doing today, boys? All right, that's better. That's better. Dortmund game is live on YouTube. Yeah, I've blocked him now. I've blocked him. It is live on YouTube. I'm gonna get it up. The only thing with it is that there's always a bit of a delay. Sorry, keyboard's behind the computer. There's always a bit of a delay on YouTube, so I want to get it up on the TVs, and then if I can do that, then we're good. They're still showing the Celtic coverage on Sky when I was promised Bundesliga coverage, so I don't know what's going on. Better not be telling me I need to press some red button or something. I'm just gonna have to go to a different provider. But anyway, so yeah, they're still talking Celtic. Let's just get it up here. So here it is. It's on now. Bundesliga, Dortmund versus Mainz. Let me get the timer going as well. Hasn't kicked off yet, from what I can see. I might go on YouTube. Oh, Sky Sports Mix. Oh, okay. Sky Sports Mix. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Let me see if I can find that. Yeah. I found it. There we go. Dortmund versus Mainz. It's on Sky Sports Mix. If you want to find that game, it's on Sky Sports Mix. Thanks in the chat. That's cool. So we found that. So we got Dortmund versus Bayern. I'm gonna have it on all the screens. I'm gonna do a madness. So I'm gonna have the Dortmund game up on a couple. And we'll see what one's faster. Is this Bayern Munich here? It is. I think it is. And Sky Sports Arena, I think, is showing Bayern Munich versus Mainz. It is. So if you want to see Bayern Munich versus Mainz, it's on Sky Sports Arena. If you want to see Dortmund versus, sorry, not Bayern Munich versus Mainz. If you want to see Dortmund versus Mainz, it's on Sky Sports Mix. And Arena's got the Bayern game. So that's where you're going to find it. The Bayern Munich game's kicked off. Dortmund game's kicked off. Just bear with me on the timer. I'm just trying to see where we're at. I think we're 30, looking like we're going to be a minute in. Both games have kicked off. And I might even see, if I can get Formula One on one of these things. Because if I do that, then let me tell you, I've hit the jackpot today. If I get the racing on at the same time, bro, I'm living in heaven right now. I'll tell you that. This is... when you see them memes and there's just a couch and just bare TVs around you, just watching all the different sports at once. That is all a lad got. That's all a guy needs, bro. You don't need nothing else. Don't need nothing else. Just the whole living room, just screens and one chair, bro. Not even a couch. Just one chair and multiple screens. That's all we need. We don't need plants and coffee tables and shit. We just need multiple screens and a chair, bro. And if we have that, we're good. Let's see. Do you know what? The timer's ready, but I'm going to have to put it in a different color because you guys aren't going to be able to see that. But yeah, both games are kicked off. I just need to... Okay, I'm going to have to move it. Time is going to go in a weird place, guys, but it's just so you can see it because that's all that matters. So if you just look top right where the KOLN lineups are, that's where you're going to find the timer. All right. A couple minutes in. Need to update that. Dortmund, let's see what they're on. Let's see what they're on. Dortmund. So, yeah, both teams, a couple minutes in, 2 minutes and a half. So, I'm just going to change the timer a bit. But, yeah, that's where we're at. Go for it. And after this, we're going to be covering the Coventry versus Luton game. Championship playoff final between those two. It's a double header. Dortmund in possession. Let's see. It's all about Dortmund, whether they crack under the pressure. It's all about Dortmund. There we go. That's in sync. If you just on YouTube, if you just search Sky Sports Football, then you're gonna see it. And I think they just show all the games at once. So yeah. But it is, but I will tell you that if you got it on Sky Sports Football, it is about a minute and a half behind because I've got it up, and it's the slowest out of all of them. So you're gonna be behind if you're watching it on YouTube. Shot just wide of the post. Dortmund starting well, starting strong. Nice play off that right hand side. Bayern Munich are wearing their black kit today. We prepared for that. But yeah, just wide of the post. Full house. Full house. Atmosphere looks crazy. But both the favourites here are dominating the possession. I don't know what is going on here. Bare space, bro. Oh, there has to be a free kick. Yeah, it's a free kick. Has to be a free kick. I think that was Ryerson, was it? Ryerson coming in off that right-hand side with the shot. Who do I want to get promoted? I think I'll probably slightly prefer maybe Luton for the story. But Coventry is their first time being in the league since 2000. Is it 2 or 2001? But yeah, probably just slightly go towards Luton just for the story of it, because they've come all the way up from what, non-league, isn't it? Not, I think 2014 they were in non-league. Yeah, I'm just seeing that shot on the on the YouTube. That's how behind it is from Ravison. So it is Ryerson, sorry. So it is really behind. When is F1 qualifying? I think F1 qualifying is at 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. So it's about 25 minutes time. So yeah, it's a tough one. Smash up the likes if you haven't already. Big up everybody in the building. It's a madness today. Absolute madness. Dortmund just pushing forward on this right-hand side. There's a run being made. He's doing all right. Bruv. Yo, this guy. What number is he? Number 20. Number 23 for Dortmund. Am I bugging? Hold on a second. It looks like there's two players wearing number 23. I need to chill. 21. He's wearing number 21. Jeez. I thought I was losing my mind. Where can I watch the Dortmund game? It is on Sky Sports Football. If you type it in on YouTube, you're going to find it. But it is very behind. Don't Luton. I'm not sure. I'm not too clued in on Luton's team. I'm not going to lie to you, but that could very well be the case. Let them know in the comments if you know that Luton team well, whether or not there's a player that's come from non-league all the way up to shot coming in, saved. Not the worst connection in the world. Not the worst connection in the world from the set piece. Dortmund mean business. Sorry, it's Ryerson playing at that left back position there. And it was Marlin on that right. That was cutting inside. 7 minutes gone. Bayern Munich. Have we got something going on at Bayern Munich? Let's see. They're in possession at the moment. Let's see. Here they come forward now, Bayern, on this transition. Sane out wide to Coman. Here he is, cuts inside. Oh, that is crazy. Oh my days. What a finish from Kingsley Coman. Oh my God. That was incredible. What a finish. Oh, Kingsley Coman. Wow. Just cut inside. It was Sane. Received it on the inside right position. Just carried it inside infield and then left to Coman, who picks it up, cuts inside. They just do not. They know that he's right-footed, yet they show him on. The defender just shows him onto his right foot. It's such poor defending. You know Kingsley Coman's right-footed. You let him just cut in with ease. And then you're surprised when he goes and does that, puts it in the top corner. It's too easy for Coman, man. They never got tight to him, and he never showed him onto his weaker foot. He just cuts inside, and it's a brilliant finish, though. Bends it into the top corner. At the moment, as it stands, Bayern Munich are champions. At the moment. Because at the moment, on goal difference, they will be top of the league. As Dortmund, obviously, early on in that game, still 0-0 against Mainz. But at the moment, Bayern Munich are champions. They are 1-0 up. 1-0 up. Brilliant finish. What a finish. Whippy excursion settings. It's a madness. No, I did actually watch Bayern Munich. Is it the first time since that game? Was it Tuchel's first match? I can't remember. When did I last watch them? No, I think... Did I watch the Bayern Dortmund with you guys? I can't remember what was the last game. I'm pretty sure I was watching. I watched their first game. I did watch their first game. I watched them against I watched them in their first game against Dortmund, and I'm pretty sure Tuchel just smacked them up. Yeah, it was an easy game. I think it was like 3-0. So Bayern Munich versus City. Yeah, that'll be the last one. Bayern Munich versus City. That'll be the last game I watched. That would be the last game. That would be the last game. Ten minutes gone. They're just in possession, playing on this left-hand side now. It's a brilliant goal to take the lead in this game. They mean business, but it's the game against Leipzig that potentially is going to cost them. And there was a little bit of a sketchy one last week as well for Dortmund. It took them a while to break the deadlock, I think, in their match. They played up against... who was their last match, Dortmund? They played Augsburg, who did go down to 10 men in the end. But the deadlock was not broken until the 58th minute by Sebastian Haller last week. So it did take Dortmund a while. It did take Dortmund a while to take the lead against Augsburg. It was Haller, then Haller again, and then Julian Brandt finished it off. But it was a bit of a nervy one. And I remember because I think we were doing a watch along at the time. And maybe it was a Chelsea game, I can't remember, but people were saying, oh, Dortmund's going to bottle it. Dortmund's going to bottle it. And as soon as people started to say that, they scored. They scored. Adeyemi here, left side, fouled, free kick. He's so quick, man. That guy is rapid. And do you know what? He's so quick, but there's so many players that we'd be speaking about having this type of speed if they didn't take massive Achilles injuries and massive injuries. Oh, it's just like Hudson-Odoi. I keep saying it. Hudson-Odoi was rapid. He was so fast. And he gets that big injury. And like, once you get that big injury, your pace is just gone. There were so many rapid players, man, for us to enjoy. So many. We just need to, he needs to stay fit. Just keep him away from any injury, man. Because Adeyemi's quick. Mainz a bit pumped. Mainz are good. They are ninth. So I would assume that they're like maybe just going to let it all go. But no, they want to be demons today. Sommers had to make a big save. It's not all smooth sailing for Bayern Munich in that game either. Dortmund are dominating most of the possession, as you'd expect in that game. Red card Leverkusen. I don't want Stuttgart to be relegated. I don't know what's going on in the relegation battle in the Bundesliga at the moment. Stuttgart is a pretty big teams you're talking about here. Germany, Bundesliga, relegation zone. Hertha Berlin are bottom, already relegated. Schalke. Wow, Schalke down there as well. Big club, you know, Schalke. Former club of Ozil. Former club of... Was Gnabry there? No, Gnabry wasn't there. Sorry, who was it? Who else big players was at Schalke, guys? I know Ozil was a big one. Stuttgart are in that mix, yeah. Some big clubs are down there. Neuer. Yeah, Neuer. Neuer, man, that's a big one. Sane. Yeah. I actually forgot all about Sane. I remember Neuer. I don't remember Sane at Schalke. I completely forgot about Sane. Matip. Yeah, Joel Matip is a big one. Good. Very good memory on that. Spot on. Kolasinac. Yes, Huntelaar. Yes, the Dutch striker. Yes, how could I forget? Alaba. Forgot about Alaba being at Schalke. Raul. Yeah, Raul, former Real Madrid striker. He finished off his career there, didn't he? Who else was there? Someone said Maya. Didn't he end up playing for Hull City? I think he did. Goretzka. People are saying, yeah, Huntelaar's a huge one. Mustafi, didn't know that. Schürrle, didn't know that. Schürrle, are you sure Schürrle was at Schalke? I remember Schürrle was at Schalke. I know Schürrle was at Wolfsburg. Can't remember where else. He's played for a couple German teams, I think. Was he at Dortmund as well? I think he was. Oh, it was Palace, not Hull City. Maybe it was at Palace. What's going on? Oh! Oh my days! Oh my God, they're 1-0 down. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, we got drama. Corner comes in. Oh, it's a diving header at the near post. What a header. That is outrageous. 15 minutes gone and Mainz are 1-0 up. Diving header from the corner. Oh my God, the goalkeeper can't. He's got to be dealing with that, man. I mean, first of all, you shouldn't be letting him run across you without blocking his path. That's poor. But the goalkeeper near post to get beaten like that is mad as well. Oh my days. We got drama in the Bundesliga. This is as good as it gets. Oh my God, I will be there. Wow. Mainz 1-0 up at Dortmund. 15th, is it? I don't know. Is that his 15th? No, it's 15 minutes. 25th. Is it his 25th goal of the season? Let me go through these statistics. What's going on? That is crazy. Bundesliga top scorers. Let's go through it. I know he's not doing too bad, but he did pick up an injury. Let's talk about it. Statistically, what are we dealing with here? This is crazy, guys. What a start. What a start to these games. Bayern Munich 1-0 up. Dortmund 1-0 down. Is this going to be a bottle job? Moani's on 14 goals this season, level with Gnabry. And Cuckoo in 14 as well. Quite a few players on 14. Thuram on 13. This is mad. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Bro, what did I say about Dortmund? Oh, cut back. Shot blocked out for a corner for Bayern Munich. Penalty. Is that 1-0 Sam Kerr, is it? Fantastic. How's that goal gone in? Playing against Reading today, I think. Corner. I don't know what. I think there might be a penalty here. Dortmund. Oh, it's a bit soft. It might be a little bit soft. Are Dortmund going to get the penalty? It looks a bit soft. It's going to VAR. It does look a bit soft. Sam Kerr scored for Chelsea women to put them 1-0 up in that game as they look to close the title against Manchester United. That looks a bit... Oh, there is contact, but it just... Nah, do you know what? Do you know what? He did get him, though. It's soft, but he did get him. So if it's given, it's given. I've seen it happen before. It's soft, man. This is why you just can't touch nobody in the box now. You can't touch nobody. If you touch someone in the box, you're finished. It's been given, isn't it? Yeah, it's been given. That doesn't surprise me because, like, it's very soft, but there is a touch. So that's what we're dealing with this season. It's very soft, but you can't touch nobody. You can't touch nobody in the box. In Cuckoo, goals going on. Goals are flying in the Bundesliga today. Goals are flying in. Seems like Leipzig have taken the lead against... Well, Leipzig are 2-0 up against Schalke. In Cuckoo with the second. Bayer Leverkusen are 1-0 down against Bochum as well. And Bayer Leverkusen are down to 10 men. Xabi Alonso's... Oh, off the post! Oh! It was almost 2-0 to Bayern Munich. It was almost 2-0 to Bayern Munich, man. Off the post. It's a great chance. Goes begging. Oh, my days. What an opportunity. What an opportunity. You don't get better chances with that header. And the penalty. Oh, it's saved. Oh, my God. What is going on in these matches? He's missed the penalty. He's completely fluffed his lines. Sebastian Haller, is it? Oh my God, he's missed the penalty. It's such a poor penalty. He's just tried to just pass it into the bottom corner nonchalantly, and he's saved. Bayern Munich could have been 2-0 up. Dortmund should be 1-1. Oh, it's such a poor penalty. Oh my days, in the title. No. When those ones are saved, it's not good. That's a horrible penalty. He just walks, takes a couple of steps, and he's so easy to read. He's so easy to read with the penalty because he just clearly opens up his body like he's not deceiving in the slightest. He's doing it at such a speed as well. Goalkeeper just stands there and just waits. Oh my days. But this cross that came in as well. Header, I think from, was it correct? No, it's Muller with the header for that opportunity there. Great leap from Thomas Muller. Stand up and just heads it onto the post. Tries to head it back across goal. But it's very, very small margins. Could have been 2-0 to Bayern Munich. This is a crazy, crazy final day. This is crazy. And this is why you got to watch both games at the same time, because it's not a joke. Mainz are coming forward. Ball across. Cleared away. Mainz win the throw-in. This is mad. What is going on? It's carnage out here in the Bundesliga, man. They said to me on Thursday, I think it was, you got to do that game, Matisse. You got to do the Dortmund and the Bayern Munich double. It's the final day of the Bundesliga. I said, come on and let's get it done. Let's get it done, man. This is crazy. But yeah, you got to be there. Both games, you got to be there. You have to be there. This is mad. Drama. That's just hit him in the leg and gone straight into the goalkeeper's arms. They're really trying to get these penalties. They want these penalties, Dortmund. They're very, very penalty-driven today. They already got a soft one, and they're trying to get another one there. Desperately wanted another penalty. I am doing the playoff final. Listen, we ain't playing around. End of the season. We'll be there. I'm going to be covering the Conference League final, the FA Cup final, the Europa League final, the Champions League final, the Under-20 World Cup final. We're going to be covering these finals. That's what we've got left of the season, all the finals. And then summer break, just transfer news, breaking news, transfer videos, and of course, pre-season when it starts. But that's all we're on. So, yeah, we will be there, guys. We will be there. Jude Bellingham is warming up. Yeah, they're bringing on Jude Bellingham after 22 minutes. Oh, my Christ. They're bringing him on after 22 minutes. That's mad. But you know what? Just, you may as well. If he's fit, you have to bring him on because this is a disaster. This is a disaster. 20 minutes gone. We're almost 1/3 of the game in, and they need 2 goals. Remember, they don't just need 1. Dortmund need to score 2 goals to win the title as it stands. They cannot get a draw with Bayern Munich winning. They need Bayern to drop points, or they need, if Bayern Munich drop points today, the title's Dortmund no matter what happens. But if Bayern Munich win, Dortmund need to win. Oh, they're coming forward. What a chance. Oh, my God. What a chance. You got to put that in. Bayern Munich almost conceded on this transition. Loads of space. And it's a great little 1-2. And then he just pokes it over the bar. I think it might be, I'm not sure who it is that's poked that over the bar. Can't see because the names on these German shirts are always at the bottom, so it's even more difficult to get the names. What a chance. Could have been 1-1. Could have been 1-1. Bayern Munich need to be careful. Here's Mainz, left-hand side. Ball's going to come into the box. Header, free header! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! They're going to fucking bottle it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, they're going to bottle it. They're 2-0 down. 23 minutes. They've left this man free. What the fuck? What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? They leave. They can't defend. These lot can't. It's 3v3. Get back. It's 3v3. Left-hand side. Ball comes in. Look at the marking. Nobody's near him. Oh, my God. The centre-backs. Nobody's marking this guy in the box. Nobody's marking him. Look. Free header for the number 9. Free header for the number 9. I can't believe this, man. This is outrageous. Oh my God. It's a free header. It's a free header. I can't believe what I'm witnessing. The defending is absolutely horrendous. It's horrendous. Bro, what are we watching?
I don't know what to say.
What is this defending, Saeed? What is this defending?
I can't, bro. This is sad, man. I need to stop watch-alongs now, man. I'm jinxing everything. Man.
Oh my god, bro! Bayern Munich almost conceded a minute ago because if now Dortmund are in a position where they need Bayern Munich to drop points. That's what they need. Bayern Munich fans are celebrating in the stadium at the moment.
Yeah, they are. I bet they are. But what is this? That keeper. I told everyone about that keeper. Oh, get him.
Oh, the goalkeeper. Yeah, there's been a lot of people linked with the goalkeeper. I don't think so.
Bro,
2 goals he's let in. 2 goals he's let in. And I kid you not, both of them he should be really dealing with. He should be dealing with both of them. The near post one is poor as well. The defending's bad. For both the goals, the defending's bad.
It's a highlight.
Yes, it's terrible defense. But bro, it's the marking, bro. Even from the corner, nobody blocks his run. They just let him run across him. And he heads it into the back. He heads it into the near post. The defending from Dortmund in this open 25 is shambolic. And they missed the penalty as well. Oh my god, bro. Sebastian Haller with one of the worst penalties you're gonna see. Oh my. Oh my god.
It was like it was almost like, well, I'll just do it. Anyway.
Oh my god, man. Oh my god. We're getting all of our drama that we needed at the end of the season because none of the other leagues was giving us drama, bro.
Bro, you know, MAINZ, I was like, they've not got Europa League to play for.
That's what I said.
I looked at their league table.
That's what I said.
I just said to myself, you know what?
I said the same thing, bro. This Cobel goalkeeper, I don't know what his name is. Cobble? Bruv, he's in trouble, bruv.
People are saying corruption here. I don't
bruv,
know, this is not corruption.
These cobbles, bruv, these are the cobble streets.
Yeah?
The cobble streets, bruv.
The cobble street. This is the history of Dortmund, mate. I'm telling you, man.
Oh my.
They didn't beat this Chelsea team. This bad Chelsea team, they couldn't beat.
Yeah, they missed the pen, Crispy. Yeah, they missed the pen. Ball comes in. Oh, Bayern Munich, you know, they need to chill because Bayern Munich, there's a couple of moments. No, but bro, De Ligt nearly headed that into his own net. He's headed it over the bar. It's a great defended in the end. But that's the second time I've seen Bayern Munich have almost conceded. If Bayern Munich drop points, Dortmund have won it. That's what Dortmund need. That's what Dortmund need. They need Bayern Munich to drop points.
Are you just coming here on a vibe stick?
I was the whole day is vibes for me. You got this, you got a championship playoff final. I'll be there. I will be there.
Bro, what is this, man? You know what? They went on the count a couple of times. Wow. They need to be careful here.
Yeah. But bro, what can you not watch both the games at the same time? Have you got one maybe up on YouTube? Watching them both at the same time.
My box is not working.
Oh, okay. Because I've got them both on at the same time, and I swear it's football heritage right now. It's football heritage. It's football heritage. Like I wish I could have watched the Premier League final day last season from home, and I wish I could have done it like this because this is mad.
This is mad.
If I get the Formula One up, I'm done. I'm done. I'm in heaven, bro. If I get the Formula One up on one more of these screens, I'm in heaven, bro. That's it.
Is it the Monaco
qualifying? Yeah, it's the qualifying. Yeah. But
jeez,
I won't be able to get up on YouTube. I don't think.
Bro. And YouTube's, by the way, they're 2 minutes behind.
Yeah, YouTube. That's why I don't like watching the Bundesliga on the YouTube because it's always 2 minutes behind.
That man, you're giving it for free, but you're not even putting it on the right side.
That's why it's free, bruv.
That's what, exactly. They say, yo, it's free.
Yeah. I think they're doing it on purpose because they could probably have it at the same time, but they're like, no, if you're gonna have it for free, you're gonna suffer. You must suffer.
My days.
Wow.
Just anxiety right
this
now.
Is drama. People are saying this is not the script.
Man City did it.
Yeah, they did. Man City came from behind against Aston Villa. They were 2-0 down.
They were 2-0 down. So people, man, I know people are saying inside the jinx is real because I've done a lot of teams that back them.
Yeah.
They've flopped. But you know what I mean?
You never know.
Matisse got a bit of, something,
This is crazy. So, this is crazy.
We're all in this together.
Yo, man said High School Musical is not gonna bail you out today. I can't believe they missed, bro. I can't believe they missed the penalty as well. Like that's just mad. Ball comes in. Oh, missing the penalty is crazy. Missing the penalty is crazy.
Bro, this MAINZ, man. These men are.
MAINZ are evil, because there's no need for this. MAINZ are evil because there's no need for this. There's no need for this from MAINZ. MAINZ are being very devilish right now. There's no need for any of this. This is not necessary. They literally doesn't do anything for their season. They can't finish in Europe. Like, this is the most pointless upset of all times.
But imagine now, like, Bayern Munich will say to them, listen, what players do you want?
Yeah. Bayern Munich might nice them in the transfer window.
Yeah.
They'll have to.
These are the history makers. These are the ones where you look back in 10 years' time, they said, Dortmund lost that game to Mainz on this day. Yeah,
because let's be honest, like, Dortmund bottled it last week, losing to Leipzig. They bottled it completely.
Yeah, 100%.
Bro, we got Nkunku coming in. He scored a couple goals again today, I'm seeing. Not bad, not bad. Also, by the way, the Man United women can hold that, bro. They can hold that.
Well, what happened?
Well, Chelsea women have won the up and you man are not winning the title, so long day.
Oh, shit.
Long day, bro.
Well.
Long day, bro. Yeah, long day for you. Yeah. Hold that, bro.
That's what I'm saying, man. Not Marlon, man. This guy's a speed merchant, man. Come on, man.
I forgot.
Striker, man. I'm telling you, man. The guy just keeps running for nowhere. Where are you going, mate?
Oh, I'll let you go. I'll ring you back at half time because this is great. Yeah, are you watching the playoff final?
Hey?
You watching the playoff final?
No. You know what? I've got to do a couple of stuff, man.
Oh, fair. It's a long one.
Watch you, Matisse. What time's kickoff?
I think kickoff's at 4:45. I think.
Yeah.
Something.
There you go, people. So make sure you tune into Matisse's channel for the playoff final if you want to watch it, people.
Yeah, we'll be there.
Man, I'll catch you soon, man.
In a bit, brother. Big up.
Love, bro. Take care.
Big up. Love. What a day, bro. What a day this is. This is insane. I mean, I'm loving this. Like I said, I don't mind who wins the title. It's not about Tuchel because I would like it for Dortmund. I'm just here for the drama. The chaos is crazy. This chaos is crazy. The timer is on the right-hand side of your screen. So if you just take a look at where the lineups are on the right, you'll see the timers there. I had to move it. I'll maybe put it more central. I had to move it because the color clashing was nuts because the background is like, it's got the German flag in it and it's just, there's a lot going on. So I can't, there's no color I can make the timer to really make it stand out. So I just moved it. But that is the time. That's where I'm at, like to the second. Both games are basically to the second as well. And yeah, it's mad, bro. It's a great watch along. This is crazy. Dortmund need 3 goals as it stands. 3 goals. And 3. This is crazy. Oh, here we go. Bayern Munich. But it's not been comfortable for Bayern. I have to say that. It's not been comfortable. It's not been comfortable. Mike said, I don't want peace. I want problems. I think Jude Bellingham was meant to be on, no? He's not on yet. I can't see him yet, but he's meant to be coming on. People are saying that he's coming on. So I don't know what's going on. But yeah, it's mad. Yo, we be feasting today, bro. At halftime, I'm eating this donut, bro. Oh, bro, I've had to say, bro. This is crazy. Dortmund in possession at the moment. This is brilliant. I can't lie. This is what we love. This is what we love to see. Ball coming into the box. Because either we're going to get one of the most dramatic comebacks in Bundesliga history from Dortmund, or it's finito. I'm not going Amsterdam in the summer. No, I'm not. I'm going Prague now. Going Prague. I was going to Amsterdam, and then some of the prices just started getting mad. And I'm saving, and I got New York, which is going to be very expensive because, you know, the tipping over there is crazy. And I might even go another place as well. So I just decided to go Prague instead. I'll probably go Amsterdam maybe in one of the international breaks when the next season starts, because I do want to go to Amsterdam. Probably left it too late to book. Ball comes in, Dortmund. Oh, they're really struggling. They're really struggling to find that final touch. That penalty miss is huge, man. It could have changed the whole flow of the game. To miss that penalty is just crazy. Why is Royce not starting? Royce is on the bench. Bellingham's on the bench. Couple of others as well. I don't know why they're not starting. I don't know the context of the situation. I just know that this team cannot defend at all, and their goalkeeper is an absolute madman. They're coming down the left-hand side now. Out for a corner. Listen, Mainz will make it 3-0 if these men are not careful. "34 minutes gone. I'm going to eat, bro, because don't mind if I do. We love this. This is beautiful. Bundesliga. Very entertaining. This corner is going to come in now. Judging by the way they've defended so far. Oh, my God. Oh, my days. Oh, it was nearly 3. This team defensively are so bad. How many goals have they conceded in the Bundesliga this season, Dortmund? Because this is horrendous. This defending is nuts. Like, I'm not even playing around now. This defending is really bad. Every single time Might come forward or Might have a set piece or whatever, they look like they can score the goal. No resistance. Dortmund this season have conceded 44 goals. That is more than Bayern. That is more than Leipzig. That is more than Union Berlin. That is more than Freiburg. They've conceded the most goals in the top 5. But 2 of those goals were today, to be fair. Which I had joint most with Freiburg before this, who are 0-0 at the moment. Yeah, but listen, look, all the teams concede a lot of goals. There's no great defensive records here. Like, even the team that's conceded the least amount of goals is Bayern Munich with 37 goals conceded. If we put that to the Premier League, okay, it's not too bad. Newcastle 32 goals, Man City 32 goals conceded, but everybody else is in the 40s. Jude's handed out the drinks. He should be coming onto the pitch, no? They need him. They've almost scored. Yeah, they did almost score. Sorry, I was just looking at the chat. Might have missed something there. Yeah, more than Freiburg today. Barcelona has the best defense. Yeah, Barcelona's defense this season was mad when I last checked, but then I stopped looking at La Liga because the title race was done. Let's see what Barcelona ended up finishing on defensively. Barcelona conceded 18 goals. Wow, very impressive. Just 3 more than Chelsea's 05 team. So yeah, only 18 goals conceded from Barcelona this season in La Liga. That's mad. It's actually mad. So that's the best defense in Europe right now, statistically. Yeah, this is crazy, man. What a half. Oh yeah, Jude's leaving anyway. Nah, he's not staying. He's not staying. If they bottle this, it's not going to make him stay next season. He's not going through blood, sweat, and tears to try and go up against Bayern Munich with a number 9. Let's be real. This Bayern Munich team don't have a striker right now. It was meant to be Mane. He's not worked out. So this is a Bayern Munich team this season playing without a striker and with a managerial change. Next season, Bayern Munich will be much stronger than they are in this current moment where they are bottling it, right? Up until today's games. So he ain't going to go through all of that next season. Nah, slum. He's not rejecting Real Madrid. That's not happening. He's not rejecting Real Madrid. It's not happening at all. They need to win today. He is going. This is his last game. Like, Real Madrid are literally, they're just waiting. He's already agreed terms with Real Madrid. I don't see him taking that back and changing his mind. He's agreed terms. Apparently, the only reason why it's not done is because they want to respect the title race, which is fair enough. But looks like Dortmund are a little bit distracted. Marco Reus, they're panning to him. I don't know if he's coming on. What's going on? Bayern Munich out of possession at the moment. There's potentially an injury for... yeah, it looks like an injury potentially. Bayern Munich could concede though, which is what Dortmund need. This is crazy, man. This is mad. Dress like Watford, get Watford results. Marco Reus is coming on for Dortmund. First change. And it is Adeyemi who's coming off as he limps. So he must have picked up an injury. I hope I didn't jinx that because I did say that he needs to avoid injuries with the speed. But yeah, Marco Reus comes on for Adeyemi. This is crazy. Why wasn't Royce starting? I don't know. I don't know his form. I don't know his injury issues or if he's had injury issues. Because, you know, Marco Royce, he's been plagued with injuries. So I don't know if he's coming off something or... But yeah, he's on the pitch now. And especially in this situation, you would like a bit of experience, I'm sure. You would like a bit of experience. So you've crashed. Oh, they're looking for a penalty again. Bayern Munich in possession at the moment. They're going to clear it. 5 minutes to go, guys. 5 minutes to go until half time. 5 minutes to go. Five minutes to go until half time. Call X and ask him why Levy rent Spurs to Dortmund. Don't even understand what you mean there, bro. We got bigger fish to fry. Oh, this is crazy, man. Yeah, you've missed a lot, man. If you've missed this, if you've missed the first half of these games, you've missed proper final day drama. Something that we won't get in the Premier League, which is what even gravitated me to this even more, is the fact that Premier League tomorrow is pretty much a foregone conclusion in every aspect. If Everton win, the other two are relegated. If Aston Villa win, Tottenham ain't getting Conference League, and that's it. So we needed some drama to end the season. This is where you get your drama. This is where you get your fix. Dortmund in possession. Bayern Munich coming forward again. Ah, poor ball from I think it's Goretzka. He's won it back though. Fair play to him. He's done very, very well, Goretzka. Sorry, not Goretzka. Is it Gravenberch? It must be Gravenberch. Ball on the right-hand side. Dortmund, man. Can you imagine? They're going to go in at half-time, potentially 2-0 down, needing 3 goals. That team talk is going to have to be incredible. That team talk is going to have to be the team talk of all team talks. They need every single motivator in the world in that dressing room. Get them Pep. Get them Ferguson. Get them everyone. They need all of the GOATs in that dressing room right now. That's just been whipped over the bar. 2-0 to Chelsea as well. Pan to your correspondent in Monaco with the F1. You're my correspondent today. So I'm going to have to watch it back later. So I can't be taking my eyes off these fixtures. Maybe at halftime I'll switch over, actually, to be fair. Halftime I'll check over what's going on at Monaco. Right now we're in Q1. So, you know, we're not in Q3, so it's not too bad. Here's Coman. Ball across. Oh, he's headed it over the bar. Leroy Sané. Good chance. Good chance. Here come Dortmund. Oh, big chance again. Saved as well. That's a massive opportunity for Dortmund to get a goal back. Julian Brandt not taking his chance. Off this left-hand side. Cutting in. One of the defenders slipped. Such a poor shot, man. It's not good enough. It's not good enough from Julian Brandt in this position right now where they are. They need goals. They need finishing. Bayern Munich here with Sané on the right. Inside now. And back to Sané. Sané's got loads of space. Leroy Sané! It's 2-0. It's 2-0. Leroy Sané. Clinical as ever. In front of the home supporters. Bayern Munich look like they've got that game wrapped up before halftime. But for drama. But for an implosion for them. It looks like Bayern Munich are going to win that game. Leroy Sané with an incredible finish off that right-hand side. It's a brilliant ball in behind, and he just opens up his body, slots it in off the post. Gnabry, 1-2, finds it. Oh, my goodness. The pressure is on Dortmund like never before. Slots it into the far corner. Leroy Sané. It's a typical Leroy Sané finish as well. And it is 2-0 to Bayern Munich. Both these games, 2-0 to the away teams. Ball comes into the box for Dortmund, cleared away again. Mainz are going to get this away. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. Wow. Right now, guys, Bayern Munich are winning the Bundesliga. Well, there's a VAR check in the Bayern game, is there? There is. I don't know what's going on, because I was looking at the Dortmund game. Boy, are we feasting. We are feasting today. Oh, they might chalk off the goal. Oh, I think they will. That's a handball, is it? By Leroy Sané. It's hit him in the arm. I think they're going to chalk that off. I think that goal is going to be cancelled. Bayern Munich are only going to be 1-0 up. I think they're going to chalk that off. Here come Dortmund on the right. Switching it. This is an awful position. I could never... If my team were 2-0 down on the last day of the season for the title, I swear I would be screaming down the place constantly. I would just be screaming. Shot from distance saved. Goal's been cancelled. Yeah, goal's been cancelled. Bayern Munich. Still 1-0. Chalked off for handball. It's a bit maybe unfortunate because it is ball to hand. I think it is ball to hand. Chelsea were in half-time, 2-0 up against Reading. Dortmund, they got 4 minutes of injury time. Header at the back post, cleared away again. They need to get a goal back before half-time if they can. Dortmund need 3 goals right now. They're looking like they're struggling to get the one. Half-time in the game for Bayern Munich, 1-0. So it is half-time. Ball's into the box. It's going to be collected by the goalkeeper. This is crazy. There's a Dortmund fan in the stadium in the Bayern game. I guess he's watching it with his mate. I don't know. Maybe he couldn't get a ticket, but he's watching. See, maybe he couldn't get a ticket for the Dortmund game. I don't know, but there's Dortmund fans in the Bayern at the Bayern game because they're wearing Dortmund shirts. So clearly the rivalry is not that deep because no one's getting punched up. But or maybe they're wearing it in the home section. But there's Dortmund fans at the Bayern Munich game and they are not happy. Ball comes into the box for Dortmund. Oh, it's off the post. It's off the post. Oh, these guys, man. It might not be their day. That's the last chance of the half. Ball to the back post. Off the post for Dortmund. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. There's been chances. But none taken. I need to finish this donut because this is crazy right now. This is crazy. Half time, guys. Half time. Wow. Wow. I can't believe it. I cannot believe what I'm watching. I'm going to quickly keep an eye on the F1 while we're waiting. Half time in both the games. Currently, we're still in session Q1, 8 minutes to go in the F1 and Monaco. So, wow. Over to Monaco for a brief 15 minutes. Dortmund, this is a proper bottling, right? Because at every pressurized moment where you look to Dortmund and you say to yourself on a day like today, where you have to win the game to confirm a title, Bayern Munich have given you a leg up with the defeat against Leipzig last week. They are winning their game now. It could have been 2-0 up, disallowed. You're at home. And I'm not saying Mainz, listen, Mainz clearly are a very good team, right? And people did warn me about Mainz before the game kicked off. But they are playing for nothing. So they are just playing on vibes. But they're doing a damn good job. My issue with Dortmund is every single goal, both the goals they've conceded, is their own fault. It's not individual brilliance. It's not something where you can say to yourself, oh, that could not be stopped. It's pure. It's just there's football gods against you. These guys defensively are absolutely horrendous. They're so bad. The way that they've allowed that near post header, unchallenged. If somebody's running across you, at the bare minimum, you need to block them off. You've got to block their run. If the defender, I don't know who it is, because it all happens so quickly, but whoever is in that, I think it's zonal marking that they're doing, first of all. Whoever's marking that zone, you've got to take more responsibility than that. All they needed to do was just step a little bit 5 yards forward, block off the run, cut off the run from the ball to the man, and that doesn't happen. The goalkeeper at the near post is a madman as well for letting that go through. And then the second goal, again, the marking from the cross is horrendous. The left-hand side is way open, so there's just too much space and time for everyone. But that's Bundesliga. That's what you get. But at least when you know now the ball's going to come into the box, there's a cross that's coming. You know that. This guy playing on the left wing, I don't know his name. He's obviously on the team sheet. I think it might be Lee, right? You know, maybe. I'm not sure. But you know the ball's coming into the box. He's got time. He's got space. The cross is coming in. And you're not marking anyone. There's 2 centre-backs in there and nobody's marking anyone. Cool, you mark one striker, leave him another man free to attack the ball, mark the space, whatever. But you just allow the man to be free like that. It's mad. It's crazy. You just leave him wide open. Just leave him wide open. So, for me, I don't feel sorry for them. And then the penalty as well. The penalty from Sebastian Haller is crazy. Like, it's a walk. It's not a run-up. It's a walk. And it's very, very telegraphed. And it's just open up his body and he just tries to side foot it into the bottom corner and the goalkeeper's come and collected that. So, it's a really, really bad half, man. And I don't know. They've had chances. They've had chances, but they're only good against the top teams. Mad. They had their chances, Dortmund, but to get 3 goals in one half, you are going to have to do a Man City right now. So good luck to you. We're going to win the league. It's not 2-0. It's not 2-0. It's back down to, unless you're cheering 2-0 for Mainz, but yeah, it's 1-0 to Bayern Munich. Goal ruled out. Tuchel's former club, Mainz, beating his former club, Dortmund, to help his current team win the league. Can't write scripts like this. That's a brilliant super chat. That's a brilliant super chat. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. That's crazy. He's got a link to every single club. And he's using, like you said, his former club to beat his other former club to help him at his current club. That's mad. If that is not manipulation, I don't know what is. This guy is controlling everything. He is the orchestrator today. He is pulling all the strings. Man's got a string on Mainz. He's got a string on Dortmund. He's got a string on Bayern. It's crazy. What a day, man. What a first half of football that is. Wow. And this is why when I did this, I knew I had to watch both games. And they're very accessible, obviously, because they're on YouTube, but they are behind on YouTube. I just knew if you're going to do a title decider, you have to be able to see the both of the games, because the drama, when you're watching both of the games, the drama just back and forth is brilliant. I can't lie. I could never be involved in this, by the way. If my team was on a final day like this, I would have a heart attack. There's no way I could be going through this. I don't know how Man City fans have been doing it all these years. I could not be dealing with this. Because I know I think that one day we took it to the final day that I can remember was when we weren't favourites though. Man United were the favourites that day. We were at home to Bolton. Man United were, I don't know who they were playing, but they won their game. We drew at home to Bolton and they won the league. Don't know if that was in 2008. I think it was 2008 season, 2007-8. I think it was that season. And yeah, we lost it on the final day with might have been Avram Grant, I think. Can't remember. I think it was him, yeah. Champions League final year as well. Tough year for me. Tough year. I cried when Aguero scored. Bro, I would shed tears, bro. Can you imagine Aguero scoring that in that moment? You need a goal. You're in the last couple of minutes, and you need somebody to do something magical because otherwise the title's gone. And it's the first title, isn't it? Right, in terms of this Premier League era for them, not the Division 1. And he comes up with something like that. I mean, Jesus Christ, I would have lost it. I would have lost it. Dortmund, what you call Tottenham in disguise, says Carl. I'm not. When is that? I wasn't even aware. I wasn't even familiar about the Portuguese decider. Let me take a look at the league table in Portugal for that. So I wasn't even aware that there was a title decider. But those games are tonight at 6 o'clock. I'm not going to be able to cover it because that is just like a level of length of streaming that I'm just not capable of. Like, that's just mad. But it is a title decider, and it is Benfica on 84 points, Porto on 82 points, and they both kick off at 6 o'clock, and they're both at home. I would assume there's going to be maybe a little bit. You know what? Benfica are at home to Santa Clara. Nah, it's not worth it, guys. Fuck it. I've just checked it. Benfica are playing at home to the bottom team in the Portuguese league with 22 points. They're already relegated. Santa Clara. That's who Benfica play. Benfica are top of the league, and they just need to win. Or actually, Benfica can draw, because if Benfica draw, it will be level on points if Porto win, but their goal difference is much better. So that's not really, it's not really what it is, what it seems like. Porto have got the more difficult game, and they have to win. They're playing against 5th place. So yeah, there's very unlikely to be drama there. But yeah. So yeah. Wow, you never know, but it's not like this. This is a little bit more clear that you can say, yeah, you're probably going to get something. All right, so just a quick update for anybody who cares about Monaco Grand Prix. I'm about to tell you that Perez is not going to be coming out of Q1. He is currently last. I don't know what's happened, but there's a P next to his name, which may stand for penalized. But Perez is eliminated from Q1 as it stands, along with Sainz, who is trying to put together a last-minute lap to get out of the elimination zone. This is his last chance. Sargent is in there as well. Bottas has just escaped. Hamilton is now in the elimination zone in Monaco. Remember, guys, Monaco Grand Prix is... Your qualifying has to be spot on, because if your qualifying for the Monaco Grand Prix is not spot on, you ain't doing shit. You can't overtake at this race. You can't overtake at this race. It's so difficult. So if you are back here, you ain't getting points. You're just not getting points. I don't care what the strategy is. Hamilton is currently in the elimination zone. He might go out of Q1. Sainz is in the elimination zone, but he has set green times, and Perez is out, and he will be bottom of Monaco Grand Prix in terms of the grid. Sainz has escaped up into 4th. He makes it into Q2. Hamilton escapes in 7th, makes it to Q2. Those two escape by the skin of their teeth. They have managed to make it out of Q1, both of Sainz and Hamilton. Sargent, Magnussen, Hulkenberg, really bad day for Haas. Perez also out as well. So that is what is going on. People are telling me about Fabrizio. Fabrizio is tweeting. Well. The Cesar Aspilicueta display has been set up. If you're in the shed end tomorrow, let your people know. He will probably be playing his last game for Chelsea. Manuel Ugarte has not made any final decision on his future yet. New round of talks will take place in the next days. Both Chelsea and PSG have offered to match 60 million clause, but with different payment terms. Player could also be included in the deal. Both PSG and Chelsea have players that they could potentially include in the deal. I think Chelsea's could be maybe Andre Santos, who's currently out in Brazil playing because of the work permanent issues. It's not really a massive update from Fabrizio, but that is the update nonetheless. Q2 is about to go in Monaco, but I will be going obviously back to Bundesliga action for the second half because I can't miss that. But yeah, we have a correspondent in the chat for Formula One. There's somebody in the chat that's covering Monaco, and his name is Perez, and he's going to be telling us all about it. Please go to Twitter. We've already done that. Dortmund halftime team talk. It has to be incredible. It really does. People freak out about every Fab tweet. He says the same thing over and over. It's mad. Like Fabrizio could tweet, and as soon as he tweets, everyone's like, "Ah!" They haven't even read the tweet, but as soon as Fabrizio tweets, everybody just goes crazy. And then when you read it, it's like, yeah, we already knew that. It's not even new information, but it's Fabrizio, and you just have to just go crazy in it. That's just the game. That's what we do. All right, we're ready for second half. Time is going to be up on your screen. Second halves are about to kick off here. Bundesliga final day. Oh, I've got massive hay fever. It's incredible. Yeah, it's not an update, guys. Just recycled. I've heard about this as a target for you guys as a replacement for Busquets. I have. Will you do Tanzanian final day? I won't. You'll be shocked. You'll be shocked to hear. Football Focus will not be covering such. But yes, I haven't even checked to even see if you're being serious. More chance of Dortmund winning or Bayern not winning? Good question. Good question. Very good question. I would say there's more of a chance of Dortmund not winning purely because oh, sorry, you're asking me more of a chance of Dortmund winning or Bayern not winning. I would say more of a chance of Bayern not winning. Because it's only 1-0, and there have been chances. So it's not smooth sailing for Bayern, but Dortmund coming back from 2-0 down, yeah, it would be something crazy. The reason why I have doubts about Dortmund right now is because they could easily concede again. Like, Dortmund can score. They've made chances, no problem. I mean, they haven't scored yet, so they are struggling in front of goal. But a goal from Dortmund wouldn't surprise me. What would surprise me is if Dortmund don't concede in the second half. They have been woeful defensively, absolutely woeful. So there's no reason, unless Mainz completely tail off, I wouldn't be surprised if Mainz could get another goal in that game because they are horrendous. But as I said, if Bayern Munich do drop points, Dortmund are champions. Even if Dortmund lose, if Bayern Munich draw, then Dortmund are champions. And that's the only way right now I see Dortmund being champions is if Bayern Munich drop points, because I can't see 3 goals in one half for Dortmund. I'd love to see it because it would be great drama, but it is tough to see right now. And that's assuming they don't concede in the second half. Makuku is coming on for Dortmund. Yeah, you can bottle it. You can. You did it against Leipzig last weekend. It's true. It's not done. It's not been a very convincing Bayern Munich team since Tuchel came in, so that's for sure. You could easily bottle it. You guys need to concentrate. Dortmund are what you call Tottenham in disguise. We did read that one out. Big up, and yeah, we did answer that question as well. They need to bring Bellingham on. Do you think Nkunku will prove to be a better signing than Werner? 100%. Is there a difference in their playing style? 100%. Nkunku's a lot better. He's much more technically secure, receiving the ball with his back to play. He's nothing like Werner in that respect. Werner was nothing but in behind. And that's why Liverpool were interested in Werner, because they have loads of transitions, loads of counterattacks, and Werner running into space, cutting in off the left more often than not. He can be a devastating striker if he's confident and his shooting is on point. In that Liverpool team, when Klopp wanted him initially, you could see why Werner could have played off the left for Liverpool, with a false 9 dropping in and those inverted runners. But for Chelsea, way we play traditionally and what we come up against just doesn't make any sense. It's difficult for me to keep an eye on the Formula One. I did watch the end of Q1 because I am watching the Bayern Munich game and I'm watching the Dortmund game. I could put the Formula One on and put one of the games up on YouTube. But the issue is that there's a big delay on YouTube for the Bundesliga games. You're always like a minute and a half, 2 minutes behind. And I don't really want to be behind. So I'm going to just watch the Bundesliga, but I am keeping up. Perez in the chat. Perez is keeping us up to date with what's going on. But that was a mad Q1. That was a mad Q1. And I'll probably watch the highlights. I will watch the highlights afterwards. Let's see what's going on here. But considering I don't want to do false advertising, I did say I'm covering these 2 games, so we got to focus on these 2 games. You know what I'm saying? People are here for the Bundesliga. Is Nkunku even a striker? No, he's not. He's not a striker. I'd say he's more of a second striker. Okay, let's get the. He's kind of like a Lautaro in some ways. Let's get the timer up because the games have kicked off. All right. Dortmund, Bayern both kick off now. Timer's going to be up on your screen shortly. Dortmund already defending. They're not playing Leipzig. Mainz, sorry. They're not playing at all. They're really not playing. But there is that feeling in me that, yeah, Bayern Munich could bottle this as well. In this position, yeah, they're currently champions, but there's nothing to say that Bayern Munich won't bottle this. Timer's on the right side of the graphic, by the way, not in the middle, if you're looking for it. Yeah, you can't trust Bayern not to bottle it until they need to get that second goal, Bayern Munich, badly. Badly needs to get the second goal. But yeah, we've kicked off. This is crazy, man, what we're seeing today. Absolutely crazy. And then we got the championship playoff final afterwards. All the drama, Coventry versus Luton, man. What a day of football this is. This is what you call football heritage, guys. This is why we must be there no matter what. So, Mkuku's come on for Wolf. So, very, very attacking substitution from Dortmund. Something tells me Bellingham is not... Is Bellingham on? I think that is Bellingham, isn't it? I think Bellingham's on as well, guys. Emre Can there. Let me just see if I can... Is that Bellingham? I think Bellingham's on. Leipzig 2-2 with Schalke. Coventry, one of the founding Prem teams. I think he's on. Anyway. Could have been 3-0. Big save. Big save in the Dortmund game again. Could have been 3-0 to Mainz. This is crazy. This is crazy. Here's Dortmund on the ball. What a day. Just in pure and utter shock with what I'm witnessing. 48 minutes gone. Dortmund have got a free kick. In a good position. Wide free kick. No, Bellingham's not on, is he? No. They brought on Royce and Mkuku, yeah. So Mkuku's on and so is Royce. There's no Bellingham. Wide free kick for Dortmund. Can they get one back? They need to start this comeback right now. They ain't got time to waste. Ball comes into the box, headed away by the defender. Back in again. Hacked away. This is mad. Listen, Tuchel doesn't have it easy right now because he needs to finish off his job if he wants to win this league. That 1-0 scoreline is not safe. That 1-0 scoreline is not safe at all. Do not take that 1-0 and look at it as gospel because it's not done. It is not done, guys. But yeah. 49 minutes gone. Here come Mainz again. I'm telling you, Mainz look like they can score again, man. This is mad. Can't trust Dortmund defensively. I'm just every time Mainz get the ball and they come forward, I just think to myself that they're going to concede. I just think they're going to concede. Yeah, there's Utes going off in outside, bro. They're out there crying away. I don't know. The windows are not even open, so they're just bawling. They're just crying loud now. 50 minutes gone. Mainz, very, very well played so far in this game. And fair play for the integrity again of the league, because it's like, I love it when these teams that you make the assumption, like I made the assumption that there's nothing to play for. They might just take it easy, but the competitive spirit comes out and they give Bayern Munich a fighting chance by not throwing the game completely. They're really, really trying to cause an upset here. And at the moment, what they're doing is crazy. My time for the Bayern game is actually 20 seconds behind what you see on screen. 15 seconds behind. But that's my time for the Dortmund game. Bayern's about 15 seconds off. Don't know why. Don't know if they were late kicking off. Wide free kick. Ball in, headed away. Headed away. Yeah, Sommer comes and collects. Go tend to your pitney them. Oh, you're killing me. No, you man are jokes. Go feed the Utes. They're starving, bruv. They're absolutely starving. They finished off the tin of baked beans last week, and that was it for them. I can't lie. They finished off the tin of baked beans, and that was it. I didn't go shopping again after that. 51 minutes, 50 seconds. This stadium is hopping in the Mainz section. They are, bruv. The German supporters, like, yeah, man. The atmospheres are just mad. The atmospheres are crazy, man. You can see it's just hopping in the Mainz corner. They're just bouncing around, having a big party in their little away section, big away section. And Dortmund are in trouble, man. They're in trouble. They need to, I don't know what they're going to do. Because clearly Bellingham's not fit to participate. Like, it doesn't seem like as if he's fit enough to come on. Because otherwise you would have brought him on by now. Unless he can only do a certain amount of minutes. It's probably that. He might be only be able to do 20 or 15 minutes. Shot from distance saved. Ball coming in, headed away by Bayern. They're still defending Bayern Munich. They have to do a bit of defending. They need that second goal. Here's Leroy Sané on the counter-attack. Really, really heavy touch. Messes up the opportunity to counter. But he does get a throw-in out of it, and it relieves a bit of pressure for Bayern Munich. As long as this Bayern Munich game is only at 1-0, anything can happen in this title race. Even if this Dortmund game is done and they don't come back, if this Bayern Munich game just stays 1-0 into the last 10 minutes, 5 minutes, then Dortmund can still win the league. So the stress and the pressure's on. But they'll be asking for another favour. Here, Bayern Munich come, cut back. Oh, good interception and cleared. You get the feeling if that had fell to its intended target, could have been 2-0. Goalkeeper's on it now. Going to play it through. Here's Kimmich. Gets it and turns now. Here's Gravenberch. De Ligt, Upamecano, Pavard. Back to Upamecano. Now De Ligt again. Kimmich showing for the ball. Receives it. Turns. It's a dangerous pass. Doesn't quite work out for Leroy Sané there. Dortmund coming forward. Out to the right-hand side. Here they are. It's not coming off. Oh, he's done very well there. He's done very, very well to get that back. Now he's giving it away for a throw. Real bottlers. Mainz have dug into the trenches and Dortmund looked lacking. Take that sad song, bruv, and make it better. Dortmund fans should have went to the mosque. How is Gravenberch looking? He's keeping things ticking. He's keeping things ticking. I think the key for me in this game is that their midfield, you can see why they need a DM. It's the same when I saw Carney play in similar ways. I saw Carney play in the double pivot a couple of days ago against United. It's not that it's been a bad performance at all, but I do think they do lack balance in that midfield. I think they do lack a 6. And apparently Tuchel maybe does want one as well. Should I take a look at the midfield statistics? Gravenberch, not too bad today actually for duels. He's done a good job. 4 duels won, 2 aerials won. Kimmich competing in there nicely as well. I'd like to see him get a bit further forward though. I don't know, Gravenberch. When he was at Ajax, was he able to get a bit further forward? Gravenberch, or is he? Yeah, Kimmich is the 6, but I don't know with Kimmich. I just feel like he has more to bring if he plays alongside a 6. I feel like he's got more to bring. Maybe I'm wrong, but I do feel like he can bring more to the game if he plays alongside a 6. But where was Gravenberch? He was, yeah. Was he playing as a box-to-box? Was he a bit further forward? He was, wasn't he? I feel like that's where he kind of like made his name a bit more, not so I don't know, not so defensive, but I feel like he may have even left. Yeah, he was a box to box. I feel like he may have left Ajax maybe a little bit too early. I don't know. I feel like he didn't really. I don't know. Did Gravenberch really establish himself at Ajax like that? I don't really feel like he had a big season to just leave that early and go to Bayern. I feel like he should have stayed at Ajax. I know it's in hindsight because he hasn't a lot of game time. But when Gravenberch was being linked with moves away, I don't really remember thinking to myself, "Yeah, you've kind of completed the Eredivisie and you've completed the Dutch league and you're too good for the league and you can go." I don't really remember ever thinking that. But maybe I'm wrong. You're saying yes, he did. To be honest, box to box. That's why I buy not after a DM. He's like Jude. He's not good in defense. Seems like a lot of them jumped ship after one good year. Apparently he was really good last year. Yeah. Okay. I saw Liverpool linked to him. Yeah. 58 minutes gone. Dortmund are on the attack. Is he ready to be a starter at Liverpool, do you think? Week in, week out. Ball comes into the box. Hell! Oh my God. This is not going to be their day. Oh my God. This is not going to be their day. Oh, it doesn't get any closer than that. It does not get any closer than that. Sebastian Haller again. It's a brilliant ball into the back stick from Moukoko, and you just have to get a better touch on that. Conviction, and you have to get a proper strike on the end of that. He's a tall guy, man. He's got long legs. He should be wrapping his foot around that and putting it in the back of the net. It's a big chance. Ball just scuffs off of him, and Dortmund again Dortmund really need that goal, man. It's really bad. It's been a bad day for Haller as well in front of goal. But it's not over yet in this game. Bayern Munich are 1-0 down, 1-0 up, and it's a corner for KOLN. But yeah, I can't believe it. Some of the chances that Dortmund have missed today, man. Why is he using his right foot? Yeah, should have took it with his left. Would have created more of an angle for himself in terms of the goal. Would have had more of the goal for MAH. Oh, it's a big save from Sommer. Big save from Sommer. This Bayern game is not done. Corner came into the box and it was headed on target. Looping header. It's a good save from Sommer. It's straight at him. Comfortable enough. But the stadium is hopping. Home fans are trying to get their team going. Ball comes into the box again, headed away. Bayern Munich are really, really having to fight for this, man. Flicked. It's not the greatest of flicks, but they keep possession anyway. Ball comes back into the box. Headed away. Corner for Dortmund in there. Is it a corner? A counter-attack for Bayern. They need. Poor timing. Poor timing, Sane. Dortmund coming forward. Here they are. Ball comes in. Oh my God. Oh my God, Dortmund. It's just not, when it's not your day, it's not your day. When it's not your, but do you know what? I'm not even going to say that because they're not unlucky. They deserve to be losing. The way that they've defended today, I cannot even be sympathetic towards Dortmund. I'm sorry. I'm not even going to say it's not your day. You've defended like donkeys. You've defended like absolute donkeys today. So I cannot feel any sympathy for this Dortmund collapse. They've put themselves in this position. They got a penalty that was pretty soft and they still missed it. And then they've failed to defend in a competent manner. So I can't feel sorry for them. If this is what happens today, it's all their own doing. It's all of their own making. Left-hand side, Dortmund, he slips. Oh my God. Gets the cross in, cleared away. Who's going to take the shot? Miscommunication. Oh, again. Again, Dortmund. That chance just fortuitously fell to the feet. And he might be offside anyway. He might be offside anyway. But these guys have not got their shooting boots on, man. The sitters that are getting missed, these guys, and he's about to come off. That's his last contribution as well. Malin. This is not a good day. Not a good day at all for these Dortmund forwards. Jesus. And they've made double change now. Double change for Dortmund. Bellingham injured. Well, he must be because he's not coming on. He's not coming on, man. And I guess the manager wants to make early subs and maybe Bellingham can maybe do maximum 10 minutes. And he hasn't got time to wait. Raya's come on. Raya's come on, the American. And Thravenville's come on as well. Here's Raya. Left-hand side. Cuts in. Raya still going. Plays it across. Dortmund camping on the edge of the area of Mainz. Trying to find a goal back. If they get a goal back, it will lift the crowd. Cleared. Hacked away out for a corner. These Dortmund fans must feel sick. Sick to the pits of their stomach. Reina, sorry, not Reina. Reina, left wing. Is he going to play left wing? Where does Reina play? Because Reina be playing midfield. He'd be playing 10. He'd be playing wing. Like, what is his position? Somebody. What is Reina's position? Ball in. Oh, that is... These lot are just... These lot are just... They have no hope. They have no hope. Reina can come in clutch sometimes. Attacking mid. This is mad. The captain not coming on. Oh, blocked again. That was Reina's shot. Blocked. They just, in front of goal, man. They just don't have a chance right now, do they? And there's a counter-attack for Mainz. And they can make it 3-0. He's just taken a bit too much of a heavy touch. It's a good opportunity on the break. But the touch was too heavy, man. Touch was too heavy. That could have been game over for this. Could have been game over. Luton fans will be all over Wembley. Is it sold out, that Championship playoff final? Guess Ball into the box. I'm guessing it's sold out. Someone's screaming for a pen. I don't know what game. Ball into the box. Oh, is that a pen? Is that a penalty? It's been cleared. Are Dortmund going to get a penalty for that? They're not really asking for it, so I can't really say it's a penalty because they're not even pleading for it. They're not pleading for it. They're not arguing for it. Sold out. Yeah, good. I just wasn't sure Luton's fan base whether or not it would sell out, but I know Coventry will sell out, no problem. It's always sold out. Is League 2, League 1 sold out as well? Is that all sold out as well? Or was there some? Was it not completely? Never a pen. No, it's not a pen. It's not a pen. "65 minutes gone. Lee's off. Some tickets left. Okay. How is the prize for the playoffs 100 million? Because there's money in this game, bro. But it's not 100 million up front. I think it's spread out over a few years. But yeah, man. Playoff final is one of the most expensive games in football. I don't know if it's the most expensive game, but it's one of the most. It might be the most expensive game in football. I think it might be. Raya, that's a brilliant reverse ball. Oh my God. How many chances are these not going to miss? Makoko. How many chances? Oh my days. And it's on his favoured left foot as well. And he's a great finisher. Way wide of the target. How many chances? What's the point of Dortmund, such a useless club? Yeah, they're making the difference, but they need to score. They need to score. Yeah, it's richer than the Champions League final, isn't it? Yeah, you don't get 100 million for Champions League. I think it's the richest game, yeah. I think it's the richest game in sport in football. There's no cup final that's dishing out 100 million. I don't even think the World Cup final is giving you that. It definitely isn't. So it's the most. And Luton will take 10 million of that to the stadium to meet Premier League regulations. Nice play from Raya. Yeah, I mean, listen, Rayner's made some really good moves since he's come on. He's changed it a little bit for them on that left side. But it's not enough, man. Right side, ball in. Header. Again. Shinoda's made it to Q3, has he? That's mad. Q3 starting. Keep me updated. Here they are with Dortmund again. That's why you just have to watch these games. There's too much drama going on today, man, in the Bundesliga. Way too much drama to not be watching. Ball's going to come into the box again for Dortmund. Little flick. Haller trying to get on the end of it. They're going to put the ball in again. Rayner. 1-2. Off the post and in. And it's 2-1. And Dortmund finally get a goal back. Finally get a goal back, Dortmund. After all the struggle. 68 minutes. It's a great finish. Rayner again, the difference maker. They need 2 more goals. It was Rayner with the assist, I think. It is brilliant 1-2. He's been brilliant since he's come on, Rayner. He's been brilliant. He has been brilliant. Absolute game changer. Rayner coming onto this pitch. Massive game changer. He has been everything so far for this Dortmund team. Bayern Munich just clearing it away. Now the stadium are up on their feet. They need 2 more goals. They got 20 minutes, Dortmund, to get 2 more goals if they want this title as it stands. Sane for Bayern Munich. Sane blocked. And the goalkeeper's had a bit of a howler and it's cleared away. Could have been 2-0 to Bayern Munich. Could have been 2-0. Goalkeeper had a mare there. Swaps Bale. He's had a mad howler there. Way too weak. Way too weak. Well, there you have it. Team USA. Todd Bowie will be watching, I'm sure. He'll be losing one Captain America for another. $20 minutes to go. They need 2 goals. 2 goals they need. Are they going to get it? The battle for the title. People are talking to me about the battle for Europe as well. Let's take a look at the Bundesliga table as it stands. You have Freiburg in 4th at the moment as they're currently beating Frankfurt 1-0 away from home. Union Berlin in 5th. Leverkusen are in 6th. They're 10 points off. So it is between Union Berlin and Freiburg for that final place in the Champions League spot. Union Berlin currently 0-0 against Werder Bremen. They need to score and then they'll go ahead on goal difference. Really, really close battle for 4th. Leipzig are in there anyway. They're 2-2 with Schalke. So at the moment, we need Union Berlin need to score if they want to be in the Champions League next season. Here come Mainz on the break, on the counter. Can't be conceding again after all that hard work to get 1 goal. Who's going to win this? Tell me. They need an Aguero moment. Or before we can get to that, they need to score second. Bayern Munich still only 1-0 up in their game. Remember, if Bayern Munich drop points in any way, shape or form, the Bundesliga is going to Dortmund regardless of what the scoreline is in the Dortmund game. Bayern Munich have to win or it's Dortmund's title. They are winning. They're 1-0 up, but it is not done. And it is still in the balance. So Bayern Munich fans have every reason to be nervous right now as they come down the right-hand side. That's a free kick. Here's Dortmund. Just on the edge of the area. They're going to get the ball into the box. Haller! Oh! He's hooked it over the bar. Marco Reus, I think it is. Goalkeeper, very weak. Again, weak goalkeeping I'm seeing. It's a brilliant finish, man, you know, for that goal. Brilliant finish. Take it first time, on the stretch, bottom corner off the post and in. The sprinklers. The sprinklers are out in the Bayern Munich game. I see them. The sprinklers. That's dangerous now. If sprinklers come out and you trip over that, your foot going to be mash up. Can't just be having the sprinklers coming out. Imagine you're going in for a slide tackle and the sprinklers just pop up, fam. You're finished. You're out for the season. I ain't even no joke. Football is a sprinkler. Great comment. 73 minutes, gone in both games. This is mad drama, man. Don't know what way to look. At any moment, Bayern Munich can concede. How's the Munich game going? The home fans in the Munich game are bouncing like crazy. The atmosphere is nuts. And they are just 1 goal away from making it a problem. It's a very even game. Very even game. Both teams could score. I'd say that in terms of clear-cut chances, there's not many. There's not many for some of the goalkeepers to have to deal with. But he had to make 1 save from a corner. Bayern Munich do look slightly more likely to score, but it is quite even. Corner comes into the box. Header again! Oh, my days! We are talking inches away from an equalizer from that set piece. They're not great on defending the set pieces, Bayern, in this game. It's the second time. No, it's not inches, sorry. It's the second touch that just takes it way off target. But the first header initially was going on target, I think. Bayern Munich defending set pieces are not looking strong, but they're on the counter now of Leroy Sané. He might kill the game. Leroy Sané, right foot! Just wide of the post. Just wide of the post. Trying to kill the game on the break. Almost for Leroy Sané. Almost almost killed the game. But yeah, set pieces. It's a bit of a long day. Bit of a long day. Who's going to be pole? Talk to me, Perez. What's going on at Monaco? Russell set the fastest time. Mad. Let me know when it's coming up to maybe like the last round in terms of the laps, the last times to put in. Maybe I can get this up on my phone. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can get this last part of Q3 up on my phone. Throw in. $15 minutes to go, man. The drama is crazy. I'm not seeing any. Oh, I've got it. I've got it. All right, cool. I've got the last part of Q3 up on my phone. So 3 screens on the go now. Russell so far. Maybe I'm a little bit behind, but I am taking a look at Q3. 5 minutes left in Q3 is where I'm at. I might be delayed, but it is what it is. So I will be giving you the few Formula One heads, what's going on in Q3, last 5 minutes. I'll let you know what's going on, but we've still got a bit of time to go in the Q3 of Monaco. 14 minutes to go. Dortmund on the attack. They need to get a second goal pronto, man. They ain't got time to waste. They need 2 goals right now as it stands. And it take us so long to get the first. It's been a struggle, but Rain has really changed the whole game here for this team, but it might be too little too late. Mainz they're not fumbling. They're not looking like they're going to crack under the pressure. They're coming down the right-hand side. Here they are. They might have left it too late. At the moment, I've got Verstappen to Alonso to Sainz to Leclerc to Russell to Ocon to Gasly to Hamilton to Tsunoda to Lando Norris. And currently Hamilton's setting green times. So we'll see what happens. Dortmund on the ball again. Is this an opportunity missed by Choupo-Moting for Bayern Munich to make it 2-0? I think. Yeah. Big chance. Big chance. Ball's being cleared now. Yeah, they're free on YouTube, yeah, but they're delayed. So that's why I'm not watching them on YouTube. But they are on YouTube if you want to watch them. The Dortmund, Mainz, and the Bayern Munich game. All the Bundesliga games are on. Dortmund outside of the penalty box, lurking, hovering. These games are squeaky bum time now. Ball comes into the box. Oh! Reina, I think it is with that headed chance straight at the goalkeeper. Free header as well. But it's not an easy one because the cross is looping. So you've got to direct it and get a bit of power on it as well. It's not a whip. It's not a whipped-in cross, so you needed to get some power in the header, some direction. Probably more so the direction of anything else, but chance missed. I think they're going to make their final substitution. Dortmund is not going to be Bellingham, so he's clearly not fit enough to come on. People are telling me about a penalty shout. What's going on? Oh, is that handball? Is that handball from Gnabry? I think it's outside the box. As much as Dortmund fans will want it to be a penalty, it's not. Or is it? That might be a penalty. Oh, sugar tits. Hey, that's a penalty, isn't it? They need to VAR that right now because that's looking very, very, very contentious. Oh, this referee's lost it, man. Is he not gonna check? Just outside the box. I think it might be, but it looks close. It looks close. It looks close. When I looked at it, it looked like it was on the line. It looked like it was on borderline. It looked borderline. I'm not gonna lie. It looked borderline. Ocon currently leads. Leclerc is just he had a purple time. Alonso's taken it from him. So let's see what goes on. But we still got a minute and 37 seconds left. Free kick in the Bayern game, free kick in the Dortmund game, both of which for the teams that are not chasing the title. I don't know how they're not VAR checking that one, because that looks like a penalty to me. Like, do you know what it is? It's borderline, but they need to check it. I don't know if it's a penalty or not, but they need to check it because it's close enough where it's not clear. It's on the line, and the way that the way that they put the free kick was too far away from the line. It's a penalty. I think it's a penalty. Oh my God. Oh my God. But listen, I told you about this Bayern Munich game. Mainz with the ball in, headed away. Could have been looking for the third. Dortmund need to clear their lines. Bayern Munich could be about to do the biggest bottling of all time right now, because they only need to win the league right now. And they have conceded the goal. It's 1-1. Bayern Munich have conceded in this game. As we said, it's 1-0 and the game can change, and it's not over until it's over for Bayern Munich, because they are only 1-0 up and now it's 1-1 and they need a goal with 10 minutes to go. Both these teams now need goals. Well, listen, at the moment, Dortmund are champions. They don't need to score. But if they want to control their own destiny, they need to get a couple of goals still. But there might be celebrations in the Dortmund stadium very soon as the news circulates around the ground that Bayern Munich have conceded an equalizer on the final day, which would give Dortmund the title, even though they're losing at home to Mainz. This is ridiculous. My days. Wow, wow, wow. This is a bottle job of all bottle jobs. Oh my God. Max is on pole for Q3 and the Red Bull team celebrate there. Monaco, that usually means you've won the race. Max pole, Alonso second, Leclerc third, Ocon to Sainz, to Hamilton, to Gasly, to Russell, Tsunoda, and Norris is the way that Q3 has ended. So that is the Monaco qualifying, and that is another Max Verstappen win, in my opinion. 9 minutes to go, 8 minutes to go, whatever you want to call it, plus injury time. Bayern Munich fans, I don't know what you must be thinking right now on the final day. You just needed to do your job. Mainz are helping you out, and you're still bottling. You lost last week at home to Leipzig, and now you're losing another game. Sorry, you're failing to win another game. You're level 1-1 in a must-win on the final day. This is drama. This is crazy drama. This is crazy. Dortmund still in possession. They still need to put their foot on the accelerator and try and get these 2 goals, because all it takes is one Bayern Munich goal and the title's going back to them. So it's a lot easier to get 1 goal than 2. Dortmund are in need of 2 goals. So they need to continue to try and find this goal, because you never know. Bayern Munich might find a late winner. Here they come. That's a free kick. Body check. Body check. Bayern Munich now, eyes are on you lot, because I don't know what's going on here. They could have been 2-0 up. It got disallowed. Now, they need to find a goal inside 7.5 minutes plus injury time. Bayern Munich. I can't believe these lot have managed to do this. This is crazy. This is football heritage. That's what it is. They need a striker, and they're not far away, Dortmund, there from equalizing. Bayern Munich, all eyes on you now, because you're the only ones that can change this. Because as things stand, Dortmund have won it. And the Dortmund game is meaningless if Bayern Munich don't get something in the last 8 to 7 minutes. This is crazy. This is crazy. It's another miss for Dortmund. Chance goes begging. A second goal would be good for Dortmund to make this even more dramatic, you know. Just so if Bayern do score, they're only 1 goal away. Oh, wow. This is crazy. I wish I had like Dortmund fans and Bayern Munich fans, just to see the drama up close. Just to see the drama up close. The penalty was slotted in very, 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 very well. Some are sent the wrong way. And it's a very, very sticky situation. 6 minutes to go, by the way, in both these games. Musiala has been substituted on for Bayern Munich. Dortmund are just trying to work their way into the box. They've been intercepted now. Tuchel is in big trouble. Here's Musiala. Musiala plays it. There's a lot of space on this left-hand side. I think the chance is gone. It's really poor wing play, you know, because he had an overload. Oh, it's a really poor pass from Kimmich. And Upamecano bails him out. That wasn't great wing play from Koeman, you know. That was not great wing play. Ball comes into the box again for Dortmund, headed away. Now the cross is going to probably come back in, and it does. And they go up, and they go, and cleared, and now foul. Well, they're saying to get up. No, the play continues, and Dortmund is still trying to get the goal, and it's being cleared away now. And out of the penalty area, Dortmund really just lumping the ball into the box as much as possible now. With the height advantage of Sebastian Haller in there, they still cannot get that second goal. It ain't easy. Update in the WSL. Obviously, the Chelsea and Man United title race is going on at the moment. Last time I checked, it was 2-0, and it is currently 3-0 to the Chelsea women's team. Sam Kerr with the third goal. Jess Carter has been substituted on as well. 3-0 away at Reading. Looks like that is basically done now. There's only a few minutes to go in that game. And Man United currently will finish 2 points off the top. They are 1-0 away at Liverpool. Reading, I don't think are a great team, though. No, they're not. I knew they wasn't. They're bottom. So, yeah, it's not. It was never really in doubt, to be honest. It is gone to the final day. But Reading are bottom and they are relegated. They're the worst team in the league. So Chelsea were always going to spank them as they are doing so. Couple minutes to go in these Bundesliga games. What have we got? What are we cooking? At the moment, Dortmund are champions. At the moment, Dortmund are top because of Bayern Munich, not because of themselves. It's not comfortable by any stretch of the imagination, because if Bayern Munich get one goal, then Dortmund are not champions. And Dortmund, they need 2 goals to confirm the title by themselves. They're currently 2-1 down with 3 minutes to go. So it doesn't look like Dortmund are going to win. It looks like both teams have bottled this in different ways. When Tuchel came in at Bayern, the Champions League, the domestic cup, of course, the Pokal Cup, and also leading in the Bundesliga, and now potentially nothing. But he will not be sacked. According to all reports, he will be getting the next season of the full season. This is mad. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. This is crazy. Yeah, literally don't go anywhere. This is drama for you right now. This is drama. Doesn't get much better than this on the final day. You don't know what way to turn. Things can go left very quickly for one of these two teams. Can go left very, very quickly, man. Bayern Munich currently in possession. They need to score. They really, really need to score now. They do need to find a goal. Mainz are not, in my opinion, from what I've seen of them today, they're not looking like they're going to give Dortmund 2 goals, man. They're very, very committed to this upset, Mainz. But here come Dortmund again. Here come Bayern Munich, and it is Leroy Sané, and it's Leroy Sané! Oh my God! You have to score that, Leroy. Oh, you have to. It's a similar position to where he scored the first goal. You have to take that chance. Here's Gnabry. Musiala. Oh! Oh, it's through. It's unbelievable. Oh, it's absolutely unbelievable. Oh my God. Musiala. This teenager just set the world alight with that goal. What a finish. What a finish from Musiala. He's probably just won the title for Bayern Munich with 2 minutes to go. That is absolutely astonishing. What a finish. The composure from the teenager to just bend the ball after Sané missed the 1v1, to just go and bend it into the far corner. It's just outrageous. This guy is on the maddest smoke for that one. Oh my God, the drama. The drama. Put it into my veins. So, do you know what? The finish is it's just beautiful. That's the thing about it. The finish is just beautiful. It's nothing lucky about it. He takes the ball, one touch, turns, swivels, and then he just opens up his body and he just bends it into the far corner, into the side net. Oh my God. This kid has just done the unthinkable, you know, because the stress, the pressure, and the composure, it's just mad. It's all types of mad. I told you on this situation, Dortmund, they do not need to get complacent because the title is not in their control. They still need to try and score, but they were nearly 3-1 down Mainz with basically an open goal, and he's headed it over the bar. 5 minutes of added on time. Dortmund need 2 goals as it stands. You can't expect on the final day for favors. It looks like Dortmund are going to throw this title away because of Musiala. Oh, my days. It's just insane. I can't believe this. This is a shambles. He is him. Smooth criminal. Smooth criminal. He is him. He is very much him right now. He is very much him right now. Unbelievable. He might be him. He might really be him. I can't lie. He is the main character. And in a day where Bellingham has not been able to come off the bench, both the talents are on the thumbnail. I had Bellingham and Musiala both on the thumbnail for this watch along. Bellingham hasn't been able to come on because I'm guessing he's injured and he's not able to play a part, or the substitutions needs to be made earlier than he could have come on by medical advice. Musiala is the one that has done the damage in the title race. And Mainz should be 3-1 up. I don't know why Mainz are out here missing chances like this. These are crazy opportunities they're missing, Mainz. It should be 3-1. But it's not over yet because Bayern Munich need to defend. And it's 5 minutes added on in that game as well. If Bayern Munich concede, it's Dortmund's title. Dortmund need 2 goals. I don't think they're going to get them. So it's Bayern Munich really that we're looking at. But it's clipped into the area. If they can get a second, they can afford to dream. Oh, Bayern Munich on the counter. And that is offside. Mainz have been more dangerous, if anything, in the last couple of minutes. Mainz could have easily gone 3-1 up with a bit of composure. The Cobham graduate stands up to be counted for. Musiala. Musiala with the winner. Bundesliga's Aguero moment. It's unbelievable. I'm telling you. They're built different at Cobham, I'm telling you. They're very much built different. Very much built different. We'll be claiming that one. We've got the WSL title today, and we've got the Musiala goal as well. That's 2 trophies for Chelsea this season. I don't want to hear anything else about it, mate. Yeah, that's 2 trophies. Ball into the box, cleared away. In fact, I think it's 3. I think the Chelsea women won the cup as well, didn't they? They won the cup final. We've done the three-peat. We've done the treble. Chelsea have done the treble this year, fam. It's a madness. Yeah, man, we've done the treble. Yeah, man, we won the FA Cup, Super League, and the Musiala goal as well. It's a treble. It's a treble. Nobody can chat to us unless they're City. If you're not Man City, I don't want to hear you talking to me. Yeah? Ball into the box. Oh, these guys are not going to find the goal, are they? It's done. Even the Dortmund players look like they know. If it was just 1 goal they needed, oh my God. If it was just 1 goal they needed, but it's 2, man. It's 2. Union Berlin are in the Champions League. What's going on? What is going on? They needed a goal against Werder Bremen. It's 1.5 minutes until Dortmund are champions as well. Union Berlin have scored against Werder Bremen and they are full-time. Full-time Union Berlin go back ahead of Freiburg and they go into the 4th position for Champions League. Union Berlin. Freiburg have missed out by a couple of 3 points. They must have bottled it. They must have bottled it. They did bottle it. They're 2-1 down against Frankfurt. They bottled it. Absolutely bottled it, Freiburg. They're 1 minute away from champions. Is it full time? Am I behind? Haller offside goal. It don't mean nothing. Because at the moment, it looks like Bayern Munich are champions. Is it game over? It's looking like it's game over. It's looking like it's game over. And I'm looking forward to seeing the celebrations. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be here for it. The game at Wembley kicks off not too long from now. We will have the lineups on your screen. I'll have to do them, of course, but they will be up. And that game kicks off in about 20 minutes time. Luton versus Coventry. Don't go anywhere. We will be there. And it's a great finish from Haller, but it is offside. It's the only time he's managed to put the shooting boots on today. But yeah, we will be covering Luton versus Coventry at 4:45 in the Championship playoff final at Wembley. So don't go anywhere. But it looks like, yeah, champions. Bayern Munich are champions. That's that. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. In the end, they have found a way. The players fall to their knees in jubilation. Tuchel in a huddle. He has caught life. They have caught life for this Bundesliga title with a very last-minute winner from Musiala on a day where Dortmund really is all in their hands. They had the biggest fish to fry and they burnt it. They had the biggest fish to fry today and they burnt that fish. It is 2-2, and that is even more insult to injury for Dortmund that they've scored the second goal because they're not going to get the third. They don't have the time. They don't have the time to get the third. That is more infuriating for Dortmund that they have got the second goal at a time where it doesn't matter. Of course, if they were to get the third and 5-minute celebrations would mean nothing, but it is not going to do anything for them. It is wraps. Unless I am unfamiliar with their game. But it is 2-2. And they're getting it up forward. And the goalkeeper's trying his very best to do a madness for Dortmund. Hey, listen, this referee still hasn't blown the whistle. But I think now he is going to blow the whistle. The Dortmund players are celebrating. Sorry, the Bayern Munich players are celebrating. And it is now full time. The referee tried to bless them as much as he possibly could. He gave them 2 extra minutes on top of the 5 minutes, but it wasn't enough time. And now Bayern Munich players can actually celebrate because they are Bundesliga champions. Dortmund lose on the final day, and it's even more infuriating because they got a 2-2, but it's not good enough. It's not good enough, lads. You had the game, and you had a penalty, and you had 2 goals that you conceded that were awful. And let's be honest, Mainz could have easily scored a couple more as well. I don't know why I've got an 11 on the screen. Mainz could have easily scored a couple more goals as well in that second half. What an end to the Bundesliga season. That was crazy. Absolutely crazy. Awful penalty from Sebastian Haller. I'm going to do the lineups as I let you guys take that all in. What a final day, man. That is just crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy final day. Absolutely crazy. I'm going to get Coventry lineups and Luton lineups on screen. We'll be there. I'm not going to do much build up because I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know these tunes like that. I don't really know these guys. But we'll be there for the match when it kicks off. Time will be ready. Musiala's the hero. Musiala is the hero, man. He is the hero. I can't believe the finish, the composure, the quality. It's just outrageous, man. If you haven't seen that goal, I mean, if you chose not to watch this game today or you came late to this party, then damn, I feel for you, man, because you're not going to get more drama than that. In all the European leagues, every single league is decided. You got the Italian league, you got the Spanish league, the Premier League, the French league. There is no drama unless you go to the Bundesliga. And they have provided. They have not disappointed today. Dortmund, maybe they are the Tottenham of Germany because I really don't understand how you just need to win and you defend like that. It's like they were playing against themselves today. Aid is just giving me a ring there. Bye, brother. Brother, it's like, brother, what the hell was that from Musiala?
Musiala just said, you know what?
Wow. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable, bro. This is why we love football. Unbelievable.
This is also why I'm never watching the Bundesliga ever again.
Yeah. Did you really want? Oh, you wanted Bayern Munich to you wanted Dortmund to win it badly, innit?
Yeah, badly. I don't want that two-shot win.
Tommy Tuchel. He knows exactly what we need.
Look at this guy.
Upamecano at the back. Musiala in attack. Bayern gonna win the Bundesliga.
You are shameless.
I don't even care.
I know, but what?
I don't even care that they won it. Like, I just wanted drama. I don't even mind. I don't even mind.
Years
It's mad, bro. Bro, is it how many years?
11.
Oh, 11 years in a row. That is mad. Oh my. That was under Klopp. Oh my days. That is a bottling. I didn't realize it was that long. That's bad.
11 in a row. Yeah,
that is, yeah. Now it started to sink in. That's really bad. That is really bad.
We're going into the next decade now.
Oh my God.
They're going to the second decade now.
Oh my God. That's crazy.
Bro, this is the reality.
And they're going to lose Bellingham to Real Madrid now. That's mad.
Yeah.
They're finished.
Bellingham was cheerleading today, man.
Yeah, he didn't come on, bro. I had both of them on the thumbnail, and it was only one of them that could come on and influence the game in the end. Couldn't believe it that Musiala didn't start today.
But you know what it is, though? Like if he was really injured, like, would there
Why?
be a chance to say, risk it? It's the last game of the season.
Yeah.
And give us a
well, I think if they risk the injury, maybe Real Madrid have second thoughts. If it's a long-term one, they maybe pull out of the deal. They lose 100.
Nah, bro, listen.
They might lose 100 million. You never know.
No, but the thing is, though, it's like Dortmund they're not bothered. They want to keep the player anyway, so they don't really care. But they're going to get the money anyway next year, the year after.
Yeah.
Bellingham's value is not going to go down.
Yeah. No, it's not.
And also the Adeyemi injury is always bad as well.
Yeah, that was bad. He limped off. I must say, Reina really changed the game. Really changed the game. Really good from him, but too little, too late. Haller was awful today. Absolutely awful.
That was West Ham Haller.
Oh, he was dreadful in front of goal. Absolutely horrendous.
The amount of headers.
Oh, the amount of chances this guy had, and he just fluffed every single one of them. The penalty is unforgivable. It's a crazy penalty, man. You can't take penalties like that, man.
I don't know, man.
Oh.
Exactly.
And it was his comeback. It was his comeback story as well. It was his comeback story as well, man.
Yeah, man.
It's just gone left for him. It's gone very left today for him.
But ultimately, Dortmund have only got themselves.
They do, because their defending was disgusting. Yeah, 100%.
The defending for me was you don't deserve to win the league.
No, they don't. They don't. You can't ask for favors on the final day. From the moment you're asking for favors on the final day, you don't deserve to win the league, man.
You don't deserve it, exactly. You've got to do your.
I don't feel sorry for them. I really don't. I don't feel sorry for them. No, I don't feel sorry for them. Nah, I don't think so either. The way they defended is not. It's not a serious defense.
Bro, not serious, man.
Wow, I can't believe that.
I can't believe it.
Bro, Tuchel is lucky, man. That's what I have to say. That brother, he got lucky today. Very, very lucky. Even they tried to butcher it. But I mean, after conceding that goal, they tried. They tried their best to butcher it.
They tried, yeah, exactly. But the thing is, they have quality on them. When you look at the bench, there's a lot of youngsters for Dortmund.
Yeah.
That's the thing. They're just a selling club, though. Every time they have a talent, they end up selling them.
Yeah.
There's no motivation to keep players, man.
100%.
So, you're eventually always going to concede to Bayern, man. It's a weird league, man. It's a weird league. I don't know if I could ever be invested in that league ever.
It's like it all just kind of funnels into Bayern Munich, isn't it?
Yeah, basically, it funnels into Bayern Munich, and ultimately, their quality in the end prevails because they've just got too much depth in their squad. Yeah. They've got to distribute the money carefully, man. I'm glad
I got the drama though. I can't lie, I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed the drama. Football focus. This is why we don't miss. Even today, because I was making the graphics for this. I was tired this morning. I said, bruv, can I really get it? But I said, I have to. I must. And this is why, man. This is why. Games like that. Yeah. Union Berlin. Exactly. It's an unbelievable comeback for them.
That's crazy.
I think Freiburg bottled it against Frankfurt as well. They lost 2-1, didn't they? They were winning.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn. People are saying, is it worse than Arsenal? It is worse than Arsenal. As much as they want to banter them, it's worse than Arsenal.
Yeah, it is. It is.
You know what I mean?
You're on, like, you've made it to the final day now, and you're at home to a team that's 9th they're chilling. They didn't come like they came. Mainz came on violence today. They could have easily got a third.
Bro, Mainz. Listen, I don't know what the banks are saying in Mainz, but listen.
Do you know what? Fair play to the Dortmund fans though. They're clapping their team off. They're not walking out.
Well, there you go.
The support. You see the support in Germany. The support in Germany is on another level. It's on another level. They're like, I can't see one empty seat. They're all clapping them off. They're not storming out angry. Like, they're all clapping them off. They've gone to the final day, so they've pushed. But that's 10 times in a row they're having to watch this Bayern Munich team lift it. 10 times in a row.
Oi. I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying to you. Like, somebody needs to stop Man City next season, man, because that could be 4, man, 5. You know, gotta do something, man.
Yeah.
We need to pull it in, man. We need to fix up, man.
Don't worry, bruv. Nkuku's got something for them, bruv.
Nkuku, yeah.
He's finished the season top scorer. He's got something.
Got something for them. You know, is Gallagher got something there?
Yo, don't play with that one. Don't play with that one. Don't play with that one. No, that's mad. Do not play with that one. Man said, no, you're crazy.
But yeah, man.
Oh.
Let me enjoy the player final people.
Big up.
Channel, man. He's doing it, man. But yeah, love, man.
In a bit, brother. Big up. Love.
Love, bro. Big up.
Oh, we move. The championship playoff final has got a lot to live up to because we've just enjoyed the most drama you're gonna get in football right now. What a final day, man, in the Bundesliga. I've really enjoyed that. That was incredible. That was insane. And now we turn our attention to the playoff final, which will be kicking off in about 7 minutes' time. The lineups are on your screen. Both teams seem to be playing a 3 at the back. From what I gather on the apps, it may be incorrect. We shall see when the game kicks off. And also, the Chelsea women have won the title as well after slapping Reading on the final day there. Manchester United beating Liverpool, I think, last time I checked. But it's not enough to finish their 2 points behind. So their league and cup double for the Chelsea women there. Sam Kerr with 2 goals in that game against Reading. Reading are bottom of the league. So it would have definitely been one of those ones you expect. And Bellingham doesn't want Tuchel, doesn't want the camera in his face. He's currently tears in his eyes. And yeah, man, I'm going to have to definitely congratulate Tuchel because Bellingham was getting real feisty this season and in the Champions League. And he's going to have to hold that. He's going to have to hold that. He's going to have to hold that. The Luis Suarez moment. Don't want the camera in my face at Crystal Palace. Selhurst Park, it ain't easy. It ain't easy. Wow. It's a Mazzolini. It's a Mazzolini more than you can believe. More than you can believe, guys. Nkuku wins the Golden Boot. He will share the Golden Boot, though. And he missed 2 months of the season with injury as well. So that's quite the achievement from him. Absolute madness. I think he got a couple of goals today. But he is... I'm looking forward to seeing him next season, that's for sure. But yeah, Nkuku, Golden Boot, we'll welcome him with open arms. Hopefully this will be a player that doesn't lose all of their attacking instincts and their shooting ability when they come to the bridge, because that does tend to be the case all the time. But we do have the Bundesliga top goal scorer joining us there in a few weeks' time. Hopefully, like I said, he doesn't lose everything. So it is a sharing thing. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Arsenal have resisted a request to insert a release clause in Saka's new contract, instead of agreed to give him a shorter deal than many had expected, signing on 4 more years instead of 5 or 6. The compromise suited both parties, with Arsenal protecting Saka's transfer value and the player keeping his options open should he wish to move on in 2 years' time, when the club will either cash in on him or offer him another new deal. These homegrown players are more devious than you think. Huh? These homegrown players are more devious than you can believe. Huh? Huh? I love it. Saka and Smith Rowe. I love it. Beautiful. Hopefully he's wearing a Ala Madrid shirt one day. Crazy. 2 goals and 1 assist in his last appearance for Leipzig. Bring him to me. Bring him to me. I'm looking forward to it. Kingsley Coman now has a record of 11 league titles in a row at 26 years old. He's literally never lost a league title in his career. That's Kingsley Coman, PSG, Juventus, and Bayern Munich player. He's won a league title every single year. What a stat. That is outrageous. And obviously he's the one that got the first goal today. Absolute banger off that left-hand side. It's sold out at Wembley. They're just doing the singing at the moment. The singing and the songing is happening. The Bundesliga title is about to be lifted for Bayern Munich. I've got that up on the other screen. Tuchel is just approaching, collecting his medal. We are waiting to see the title lift for those Bayern Munich players as they lift the disc into the atmosphere. So we're not far now from there. They try, and that's there. They're lifting the title now, Bayern Munich. That's it. They're lifting the title, Bayern Munich. I'm just seeing it there on the left. Players are already out on the pitch. In terms of the Luton and Coventry players, they're just exchanging handshakes. What a day. What a day. Right. Let's see what's being said in the chat. Quickly, let's get predictions actually for the Saka won that poll. 52% to Martinelli's 48%. Never even looked back from that poll, did we? Never went back to it. Let's go to quickly some predictions for this playoff final. Really quick. Absolutely slam the predictions in once this poll goes up, because it's not going to be up for more than just a few minutes. I'm going to leave it up for about 5 minutes. Go crazy on the votes. Let's see who the favorites are according to the chat. Coventry versus Luton. Poll has just gone out. Get your votes in on that. Don't worry, no super chats have been missed. They all get automatically saved thanks to StreamYard being updated. Will you do the FA Cup final? Damn right I will. We will be covering the FA Cup final. We will be there for the FA Cup final, the Conference League final, the Europa League final, the Champions League final, the Under-20 World Cup final. We will be there. We will be there for all of them. So yes, you're damn right. Nkuku injury had me worried for a sec, but he's back. Top goal scorer, joint top goal scorer. Musiala 1-0. Jude, don't compare. We are not the same. Well, he didn't get on the pitch, did he? I would have loved for Jude to come on, you know, because it would have been very interesting to see what impact he could have had on that Dortmund team. You look at what Reina was able to do when he came off that bench, but unfortunately, he didn't come on and he didn't have an impact on the day where it mattered most for his team. So, yeah. Nkuku will be unveiled as a Chelsea player very soon. Documents and medicals are done last year, says Fabrizio. So that is now about to be announced, I'm sure, in the coming week, because we haven't actually had an official announcement on that signing, but it will be coming. There's lots of rumors about Aspilicueta tomorrow having his last game in a Chelsea shirt. The situation is not as clear as that yet because his contract does expire in 2024. He started work on building a house near Cobham recently, and Pochettino is keen on experience also. Cesar would have liked Enrique and put in a good word. So that's the latest on Azpilicueta. Don't assume Azpilicueta is going anywhere. And that is why I was so annoyed that his contract runs out in 2024 in a couple of streams ago. Right. Let's see what you guys are telling me in the comments. Who's going to wear number 10? Is it going to be Nkunku or Sterling? I think Sterling might get 7. If Kante leaves, Sterling might get 7. And then Nkunku might get 10. But we'll talk about that in a future video because that's a very good conversation. I want to take my time to go through that in terms of going through the whole squad. So let's get the timer up because the game is about to kick off here at Wembley. And we are... Lateness is greatness as always with the timer. But it has kicked off. And Bayern Munich are just walking around with that trophy and living life on the pitch right now. Madness. Absolute madness. What a day it's been. And now we've got potentially more drama. I'm sure there will be drama. It's a final. It's the most expensive football game out there on the calendar. The playoff final, I believe. And Coventry versus Luton. Either way, it's going to be football heritage. It's either the first time or the first time in 2 decades for one of these teams. And it's absolutely packed out at Wembley. You can tell. Absolutely packed. Time is coming up now. Let's see. Cleared away. I'm going to have to move that timer again. I'll just put the timer up in the... yeah, because it's white writing on white. I'm just going to put it in here, boys. So just keep an eye on that timer there. Actually, I'll put it on the left side. It'll make more sense. That's where it tends to go. But yeah. Yeah, I'll put the timer up here. So timer's on the left top for anyone who's looking for it. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. See what he's like. Bayern Munich sacked their CEO. They're already sacking people. Shit. Are you trying to tell me he's sacked now? Like, that's coming out now as news. There's no way. There's no way they've sacked him now. Like, they can't wait 2 seconds. Their players are still celebrating. You're telling me they're sacking people. That is one serious institution. The question is, who would win a Dortmund Spurs Cup final? Jesus. 11 league titles in a row. You know how mad that is? Anyway, Coventry in possession, coming forward. Let's see what's going on here. 3 at the back for both the teams today. Luton did finish 10 points clear of Coventry in the Championship in 3rd. I think Coventry finished 6th in the Championship, just about made it by the skin of their teeth. And yes, they have made 2 sackings by Munich. They've sacked 2 people just now. Crazy. 2 sackings. I need to put the league trophy on my story real quick because, you know what I mean, some people are trophyless this season. Some football clubs, I'm not going to name names, but some football clubs are trophyless. I'm not really sure what you guys are going to do about that, but we got a domestic double. So some of you guys are trophyless, but it is what it is. Some of us have done a domestic double this season in our worst season. And I am, yes, going to be that shameless. Some of them. Some of them. All right, so Luton are coming forward here. Luton are coming forward here. They are in the penalty box, cleared away. Coventry just defending on the edge of the area. Luton, I would expect to be slight favourites just based on the league table that I saw. Obviously, this season they've been the better team overall. So I'm assuming that they're going to be slight favourites for this game over Coventry. Let's see what they've got. They've got a corner now, Luton. Corner opportunity to put the ball in the danger area. Let's see. Yeah, Chelsea Women's done the domestic double, brother. Yeah. Four and a half minutes gone. Ball comes into the box. Headed down into the ground. Ooh! Is that a goal? Is that disallowed? What's going on? Luton, I think it's disallowed. It's offside, Luton. It's offside. It's offside. They thought they were ahead. They thought they were ahead, but it's offside. It's being given offside. Oh my God. And I don't know if it is, you know, because I'm looking at it and I'm not, unless he's given it as a foul or handball, but he's offside. He's offside. He is offside. Yeah, he's offside. His foot is offside. They've got away with it there, Coventry. They've got away with it. Mad. They've got away with it there. Crazy. But yeah. Remains 0-0. Here's Coventry now coming forward on this right-hand side. Out for a throw. Come on. I want Luton to win it. Slight preference would be Luton to win it. Let's see what the poll's saying as well. Poll has 50... I don't know why I put a draw. I fucked up the voting. But yeah, seems like slight favourites towards Luton. Slight favourites. Don't know why I put a draw. Mad that they sacked 2 people straight after the final whistle. Do you know how crazy that is? That is some mad behaviour. 6 minutes, 20 seconds. Here they come now. So Coventry on the ball, just playing it through. It's a poor ball in the end. It's a poor ball. Goalkeeper's going to come out for it now. Who do I keep an eye on, by the way? So for the Coventry and the Luton experts in the chat, people that have been watching these teams all season, who are the players to watch? Who are the guys that I need to keep an eye on? The danger men, the guys that shine in these teams, the ones to watch, etc., etc. Let me know in the comments. Who should I be keeping an eye on today? Who are the ones? Who are the ones? What a title battle. Immediately, the striker of Coventry has been mentioned. Okay, Coventry striker. That's 4 out of 4 for that one. Hammer as well. Luton number 13. 7 minutes 20 gone. We'll be keeping an eye. Coventry striker is a big favourite of the people. Is he Greek? Looks like he's got a Greek name. Is he Greek? Nakamba. You do realise Arsenal women are far better than the men and won a trophy this season. Man United women bottled the league. Yeah, but we won 2. We won 2 trophies. We won the league and we won the cup. I don't know what you guys won, but I think it was the Mickey Mouse Cup, the car tire cup. What's it called? Yeah, some car tire sponsor. Yeah, did you win that? Because we won the FA Cup and the league. So yeah. I don't know about that. I don't know what's going on there. None of my business. But yeah, Man United bought it. It's all good. It's not a problem. Bad injury. He's Swedish. Okay, he's Swedish. It's looking like a bad injury. Who's that for? Eight minutes gone. Let me take a look at some of the statistics in the Championship this season where some of these players are going to lie and live. Let's take a look. So, this injury's being taken care of. Let's take some of the statistics. Stats. There we are. So, yeah, our Swedish striker for Coventry finished second in the top scorers list, just behind Akpom. He finished on 21 goals, so he scored a lot of goals this season, this guy. I can see why you guys have mentioned him. He's had a serious season. And he leads as well for GA. 10 assists. So he's got 21 goals and 10 assists. This striker for Coventry. What has he been doing? Obviously, they have more games. They play 46. Okay, but still, 21 goals and 10 assists. I really need to watch this guy. So what's the hopes for him in the Premier League for people that have seen him? Is this guy, is he someone that we can think in the Premier League could do something next season? Is he someone that we should be keeping an eye on? Because it seems so. He is the mini Kane. Sounds like it with assists like that. My second team, Dortmund, really pissed me off. The urgency in the first half was annoying. They didn't want it at all. Hall is a bum too. Sell him. That's from Drizzy. Not happy. Not happy at all. Man is fuming. And understandably so. The game looks like it's resuming again now. His Luton players in a bit of a cluster. The Swedish international from my hometown. Is this the second coming of Zlatan? You don't really know about the Prem. We'll have to see, isn't it? If he, even if they don't go up, you'd assume with statistics like that, Premier League clubs, some Premier League club, one Premier League club must be looking at him and thinking we should probably take a chance on him, you know? So even regardless of whether they go up or not, I would expect with those numbers, I would expect to see him in the Premier League next year, surely. Unless Coventry are just very, very stubborn on selling and don't let him go. Everything blessed, brother. Everything very blessed. It's been a great day. Football, unbelievable action, drama. You know, just some of the things I've been seeing today, bro, just speechless. Absolutely speechless. Really, really speechless, man. It's been crazy. He's 24. The Arsenal women's the only English team to win the UCL women. Just saying, compare them to the men's team. Oh, shit. You man won the UCL? No way did you win the UCL. You didn't win the UCL. Did you win? You didn't win the UCL this year, did you? There's no way. You didn't. That's probably not even been played yet, no? Yeah, man. You didn't win the UCL. There's no way. I would have heard about that. You got oh shit. Did you win it? Nah, you ain't won it. You got knocked out, no? To Wolfsburg. But you're saying you've won it before. Yeah, you man didn't win it. You won it in 2007. Do you know what? Fair play, because yeah, I don't think we've won it, but yeah, Barcelona, Lyon, those are the two teams I know on smoke in the Champions League. Lyon, the Lyon women team and the Barcelona women team are freaks. They're just the Barcelona women team. Some of the football I saw them playing against us was some of the maddest football I've ever seen. The Champions League final, we got absolutely destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. Ball comes into the box, out for a goal kick. They smoked Lyon 5-1. Fair enough. I don't know how good they were back then, but yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, Barca are too good, man. Barca are crazy. I watched Barca play our women in the Champions League final, and it was so like we've just come off dominating the English competitions, thinking we're the shit, and you come to Barca now, and it's like it's another world. It's another world. They play. It's like watching Pep Guardiola's Barcelona up against Man United twice in the Champions League final. Like just another world of football. That's basically what it was. But in women's terms, it was crazy. Absolutely crazy. So good. So good. Yeah, that says it all, isn't it? If they do, that's crazy. Who's the favorite for this game? Lyon. Sorry, it'll be Luton. That'll be the favorites. I would say so. Slight favorites. I would assume. 30 minutes gone. They need to give me the drama. Yeah, do you know what? I do sympathise with the Arsenal women. I heard about all the ACL injuries that you man had. I heard about that. You did have a lot of ACLs this season, which is so mad. Oh, Luton. Very, very, very dodgy defending from Coventry there, just allowing the ball to bounce. Dodgy defending. It was almost 1-0. It was a long ball up top. Poor defensive header. Just doesn't get it clear. He didn't allow it to bounce. He just, I don't know what he's doing. He just let the ball just hit his head. It's like he's trying to cushion it. And then in comes Morris for Luton. Luton just scissor kicks it wide, but it's really, really poor defending from their centre back there. Really poor defending. Dodgy keeper as well. Maybe so. Maybe so. Could be. Who is going to make it to the Premier League? We shall see. More than you can believe. 15 minutes. Check his stats. I will do. Because we can. That's why. Because we can. 15 minutes gone. Got a corner here now for Luton again. Another opportunity. Another opportunity. Let's see what they've got. TV's going to turn off if I don't do something. There you go. Corner for Luton. It's a good opportunity at the Coventry end as well. I don't know what this team are like on set pieces, but I can see a lot of tall brothers. I can see a lot. Ball comes into the box. Caught by the goalkeeper. And he's going to look for a counter. And that counter-attack is going to end. And that's Michael Oliver, is it? That's referee in this game. Yeah. Free kick because of the block on that clearance. Commentary a bit rattled. I don't really have an opinion on Galatasaray, to be honest. But if you do get Gundogan, Di Maria, and Paredes, and Icardi, and Mertens, and all these guys, then yeah, those guys, some of them are already there, then that's crazy. I don't know what kind of team you're building, but it's very interesting. And I will play with that team on FIFA at some point next season, because that is a mad team. I don't know what it is, but it's a mad team. You've won the league, right? So you're going to be in the Champions League next year. So we shall see you there. Not me, not my team, but I will see you there because I'm covering it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Anyway, awkward. Luton in possession. Not surprised to see them having most of the share of the chances. It's a bit of a scrappy game. It's a bit of a scrappy game so far. Both teams are deadly on set pieces and counter-attacks. Okay. Interesting. Have we got a dodgy goalkeeper in one of these two teams as well that I need to be keeping an eye on? How are these two goalkeepers? Here's Coventry. They've played it down the right-hand side. That's got to be borderline free kick there. I think it seems to me that Luton look a lot... let me not speak too soon. I don't know who the better possession-based team, like who's better on the ball, because both of them, you just said, are more counter-attack based. And it has been a bit scrappy possession-wise for both teams. So seems like maybe neither of them are too good in possession, maybe. $18 minutes gone. They're going to go forward. Very direct, it seems, Luton. They don't try and keep the ball, play it about on the ground. They're just looking to get the ball forward quite early, Luton. Very, very direct. They're on this right-hand side now. Here they are. Is this going to be our Stoke if they come up? Is this going to be our Stoke under Tony Pulis? I don't know. They're working it down the left-hand side now, Luton. Ball's going to come in again. They definitely want to get crosses into this box. It's overhit. Counter-attack. Oh, my God. Coventry are really struggling, man. It's almost like the occasion's got to them so far, Coventry. They can't put two passes together. Jeez, Coventry are bad. It's really, really bad start from Coventry. Can't keep the ball. Every time they get it, they just give it straight back to Luton. They're giving it away again. They're asking for a goal to be conceded. Ball in. Here we go. Luton with a chance. Over the bar. Over the bar. Big, big chance for Morris. Big, big chance. Coventry look like they've shat themselves coming into this game. They just cannot get to grips with the football. It's a hot potato out there. Every time they get it, they give it straight back. Can't string 2-3 passes together. Luton are not the most tiki-taka team I've ever seen, but they got a game plan to get the ball into the box early, and they're doing so with the two strikers. It's a bit of a mess right now for Coventry. It's a bit of a mess. Hmm. 20 minutes. 20 minutes gone. 20 minutes gone. Let's see. Both these teams are going straight back down. Maybe Luton have a chance if they keep their ground as gnarly as possible. Make it as uncomfortable as possible, you're saying. That's mad. When Usam shaves his head bald, I want him so bald that I can see all of Battle of the North members in the reflection of his head. Bro, do not worry. As soon as that Jude Bellingham transfer to Real Madrid is confirmed and it's done, he has to go bald. I don't want to hear no excuses. Like, I don't want to hear, oh, end of the transfer window, we have to wait. No. As soon as it's done and it's announced by the clubs, finished. Finished. Luton came close, headed down, side foot shot straight into the goalkeeper's arms, but it is Luton that have started the better side in this opening 21 minutes. They are the ones creating the opportunities. They are the ones so far. It's been a really bad start from Coventry, but they have the ball now, left-hand side, carrying it forward, clipped in, and headed away. Mad. Oh, looks like we've got ourselves a goal. Long throw. Oh, there you have it. 1-0 to Luton. 1-0 to Luton. Wow. I'm just going to see this goal back from Clark, because I've had to switch it to a different screen. But the Luton fans are going nuts. There was a counter-attack actually flicked over the head. Brilliant one. Wow, that's brilliant play on the left-hand side. Brilliant play. Falls to Clark. Takes that touch. Left foot. Fantastic. Fantastic. Finally, some quality in the game. It's a brilliant wing play from this left-hand side. And the finish from Clark is fantastic. It's brilliant, man. What a finish. But the winger, he's too strong, too quick, too powerful, man. And Clark's first touch is just brilliant. Puts it into his stride. And then from there, the job is complete. Just smashes it at the near post. A lot of power in it. Brilliant. 1-0 to Luton. It's fully deserved. Fully deserved. Luton have been the better team. They've been the better team. Who's that number 11 for Luton? Because that is some mad wing play, man. He's destroyed them on that side. What a finish. What a finish. Oh, it's the striker. It's the striker. Yeah. You told me to look out for him. It's Morris's strike partner. Brilliant play from him, man. He was fantastic. That goal is just as much his as it is for Clark. Unbelievable. Yeah, that was really good. He just bullied everybody, bro. 1-0, perfectly fair score for what we've seen in the opening. For what we've seen in the opening 25 minutes, it's perfectly fine to say that Luton deserved that because Coventry have not offered enough. They've not been good enough on the ball, not possessing any threat. But they were slight favourites, Luton coming in, even though I don't watch these two. Just because of purely position, you'd say Luton are the better team, had the better season, 10 points. They finished above them in third. So it's not too surprising to see Luton are showing why they finished third and why Coventry finished sixth. And there was a lot of competition for those places. I think Blackburn, Millwall were looking for playoffs as well. There's quite a few teams challenging Coventry for that last spot. But yeah, bad start for Coventry. They don't look great. They do not look great. He's going to be feasting on Trent. People are already thinking about it. Oh, God. They're already thinking about the cookings. There's a lot of it's a very strong team, man. It's a very strong team. Like you just look at the size of everybody in that Luton team, you just think, shit. Like they're giants, bro. Absolute giants, bro. Can't go up against these lot. Physically, you're losing the battle. Physically, you're losing the battle, man. Bayern Munich won the league indeed. They did. Very dramatic last day in the Bundesliga. Should have been there. Unbelievable. But here come Coventry on the counter. It's not going to be kept in. Watch out for Callum Doyle, Coventry defender on loan from Manchester City. We will keep an eye. Where is he playing today? He's playing centre-back, I think. What do they feed these Nigerians? He's getting cooked in the quotes. Oh, because he's mentioned Arsenal. He said that Dortmund equals Arsenal. Wow. He knew exactly what he was doing with that one. Ball's being cleared away. So Coventry just trying to put the pressure back on this Luton team at the moment. Throwing inside their half, trying to conjure up, put together some sort of attack. Here they go, left side. Intercepted. It's just the quality of the passing from Coventry is so poor. They just give it away so cheaply. And you have to think to yourselves that, bro, if they come to the Premier League already, I'm looking at them thinking, shit, you need some passes. Oh, it could have been 2! Oh! What a chance! Oh my God. That should be 2-0. That should be 2-0. It's a long ball again. I told you about these guys are being so direct today. So not the first time that they've gone for one of those long balls up top to the front two and then they play off each other. Morris just having his shot deflected. And then he just cannot get his footing right. Adebayo, wide of the post. Adebayo, wide of the post. It's a brilliant opportunity. Wasted. Morris had a chance as well. But yeah, they're going up top. They're going long. And they're playing off the knockdowns from there for those front two. And it's working so far. They've done it a couple of times. But that time almost resulted in a second goal. They're just playing off the knockdowns. There's a water break going on as well. That Coventry fan is stressed. What happened with Dortmund? You left to go to the gym. Well, my friend, you missed one of the biggest bottle jobs of all time. Did you not watch any of the game? Or like what did you see so I know what to tell? That finish from Clark, it just gets better and better. I'm assuming Clark might be right-footed. The finish is ridiculous. Foot through the ball, laced it, near post, power, precision's fantastic. Really is a great finish from Clark. Really is a great finish. Yeah. From what I'm watching, just in this game in isolation, Coventry, you know, someone said in the comments and they have no business being in the Prem playing like this. It's true. No business in the Prem playing like this, man. Not playing very well. No business playing in the Prem playing like this. Because at least with Luton, you know, most likely when they come up, they're gonna try and do the bully thing. They're gonna try and do the Britannia Stadium, Stoke City, Kenwyn Jones, all them guys. You know exactly what they're gonna try. Here they come down the right. Ball's gonna come into the box. They don't waste any time getting in, and he's been pulled down, and it's a free kick. Morris was looking for a penalty. He's not gonna get it. He's not gonna get it. He's not gonna get it. Luton away with this amount of PMP is going to be vile to play against. I think they should commit to it. If they're going to go down this route with the players that they've got, they should just keep going PMP. Like, they should just go crazy. Go and get a Damatori. Like, just go and do a madness and just make the biggest, bulkiest team ever and just try to bully everybody next season. That should be the plan if you're Luton. Especially at the stadium that they're at. It will be a terrible away day. It will be a tough away day, man. Won't be fun for a lot of teams. They should definitely do that because I want to see the variety. No point trying to come up and play tiki-taka football. You can see that they're not about that life. That's Burnley now with Vince and company. These lot are not about it. Go get Weghorst. Nah, Weghorst, you know what? Weghorst is not, he doesn't win enough aerial. Like, you see Weghorst, he actually doesn't win enough aerial duels. For how tall he is, he loses way too many aerial duels. It's like he's a bit weak. He's very tall, but he's a bit weak. I don't know. It's a bit weird. His build is very strange. His build is very strange. Chris Wood, you must. So Luton are just playing it around the back now. Goalkeeper's on it. And clears. First header won. Coventry. Back to the goalkeeper. Is he good on his feet? He is. He clears it. Well done. Mad. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what you guys are telling me in the comments. Don Robbie took his club's bottle job misfortune to Germany and might have single-handedly cost Dortmund. Header over the bar for Luton. Single-handedly cost Dortmund the league. Don Robbie is a menace. Oh, I can't believe it, man. What I saw today in the Bundesliga was crazy. Crazy. But when you see Luton, they're very clearly just working it out wide constantly. And they'll either put it into the box from deep, or they'll try and work it out wide, crosses. And Coventry are not able to compete aerially. Aerially, they can't compete right now. They're struggling. Every single ball that comes into the box, they're not winning the headers. The centre backs. I know you told me to keep an eye on Doyle on loan from Man City in that defense for Coventry, but their whole defense is struggling. The whole defense is struggling, man. Tuchel is only the second coach in Bundesliga history to take over a team in the second half of the season and become German champion. The previous came in 1934, Beckenbauer with Bayern. Wow. Mad. So Coventry now on the ball. Can they cause any problems? Can they carve out any opportunities, or is it just going to be just a Luton onslaught of pressure constantly? Because that's what it's been so far. Just can't keep it. I've lost it again. Do you know what it is, yeah? With Coventry is anytime there's a little 50-50 or the ball's a little bit loose and it becomes a fight, they lose every single 50-50. Every single 50-50 I'm seeing this Coventry team go for, they lose. 0 touches in the opposition box to Luton's 12. They cannot get a grip in that midfield. They just lose all the battles. They're losing all the battles. They're losing the battle defensively with the centre-backs versus the strikers. They're losing the battle in the midfield. And their passing is not crisp enough to get around the physicality. So their passes are like sometimes a little bit astray, a little bit loose. And then when you need someone to make up the extra yards for with the pace and the strength, they're just losing all those battles. They just keep losing the ball. It's not that Luton are great in possession, but Luton are just overpowering them. It's pure P&P, bro. They're bullying them. They're defending like dogs. Apparently, Michael Royce is the bad juju. He's never won a league with them. Has he not? He must have. Was he not there when Klopp was there? He must have been. He's been there his whole career, no? He's been there when Klopp was there. He's definitely won a league. If he hasn't won the league, and that's probably then why everybody was like, oh, I want Dortmund to win for Royce. That would make more sense. If he hasn't won a league, that's mad. I thought he won a one. He came after. Oh my God. Where did he come from? So he's never won the league. Do you know what? That's peak. That is peak. That is very, very peak. Ay. Ay. That is very, very peak. I didn't know that. I thought he would have won it when he was younger or something. That's mad. That's very, very mad. $37 minutes gone. Joe cleared away again. It's close. It's close. It's always close. Luton in possession again, coming up to half time. I wouldn't be surprised if they got a second goal, you know. Coming down the right wing now. Ball's going to come in surely. Any minute now, ball's going to come in. There it is. Crossing. Oh, bro, every single delivery is a problem for Coventry. It's that easy. Every single delivery is a problem. Oh, my goodness. This is going to be 2-0 very, very soon. Very, very soon, this is going to be 2-0. They can't deal with these crosses. They're so bad at dealing with them. They don't look comfortable. Anytime the ball comes in, they don't like it. Look, they've gone long again. Chest, win it. There they go again. Knocked down, shot, blocked. Bruh, this is too easy, man. This is too easy, guys. This is very, very easy. Yeah, I think Luton are definitely winning this for me. If Luton don't win this, I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked because I just can't. And the only way Luton don't win this is if they get tired. Maybe all the muscles weigh them down. You know what I mean? And they start getting hella tired because these men have been benching in the gym. You can see it, bro. These guys have been in the gym and they've been lifting weight because they are just monsters. Absolute monsters. They remind me of Stoke when it was like Ryan Shawcross, Robert Huth, Kenwyn Jones, Higginbottom. Do you know what I mean? All of these guys. It was just, it was a mess. And then you had Rory Delap, who didn't go gym. He just practiced his long throws. It was mad. They were bullies as well. And they had Crouch as well for headers. Should be 2-0 already. No, I'm not back to back in Tuchel after today. I'm not asked. I'm just being shameless. I don't really care. Like, I got love for what he did here, but I've moved on now. You know what I mean? I got a new manager. But yeah, I wish him the best of luck. .39 minutes gone. Ball comes into the box. Headed away. And they're going down the left-hand side now. So we've got 5 minutes until the halftime whistle. For me, the way Luton have played, they'll be looking for that second, because in a playoff final, you never want to say 2-0 are dead. It's going to kill it, because 2-0 is a dangerous scoreline. But, you know, that would just make things even more comfortable, and they deserve it as well. Here they come. Oh, it is 2-0, but I think it's offside. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's high. I think it's handball. I think it's handball. I thought it was a goal as well. Yeah. Do you know what? He puts his hand up, and whilst he puts his hand up to make a call to the referee about something, it's just that's what hits it. That's what hits his hand, and it goes in. Hits his hand and it goes in. Yeah. But it would not hit him if his hand weren't there anyway. It doesn't hit him. It just goes past him otherwise. 41 minutes gone. Clipped. Make sure you smash up the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you are new. It's been a mad watch along today, I have to say. It has been a Mazzolini.com. Ball comes into the box. It's not a bad delivery from Coventry. It's not a bad delivery from that right-hand side, but didn't have enough numbers in the box for support. They're just working it now. No, I'm not excited for Chelsea to be back. Don't remind me, please. I've been having a great day. I've been having a great day today. The graphics were a bit of a long one, but we... Oh! What the hell is this goalkeeper? What's this goalkeeper doing? He nearly gave it all away. For one cross. For one little cross, this guy he nearly gave it all away. Off that left-hand side for Coventry. Ball came in. Goalkeeper's come out. He's nowhere near it. And oh my days. And then the shot is just, it's a stretch. He's just karate kicked it over the bar. My goodness. And anything can happen. It can be 1-1 like that. Even though Coventry have been poor, it can be 1-1 just like that. Because the quality of individuals can be questionable at times. So you just never know. But it is that's their first shot. Luton have had 10. So that's the level of dominance we're talking about here. Oh, they've lost it in their midfield again. There's a counter-attack for Coventry. They need to quickly split these runs they have. And they've made that ball. And do you know what? They've worked this quite well. Shots got to come off, though. They might have overplayed. Yeah, they've lost a shooting opportunity there. It was looking good for them, but the angle just started to close up now. The counter-attack here for Luton. And he's asking him to run inside so he can make the run, and it's a good run from Morris, and it's going to be a corner, is it? No. Goal kick. You don't want to see that Coventry manager in the Prem. Listen, we got to have an Alan Kirbishley. We have to have a little Tim Sherwood in there. Sam Allardyce. Gary Megson. Tony Pulis. You got to have one of them. You got to have one manager like that in the Prem every season. It should be a rule. You know what I mean? Someone that doesn't care about the beautiful game. at all. And they're just there to do bastard activities. Neil Warnock. Yeah, Neil Warnock as well. It's a great shout. Any other ones that I've missed out? Neil Warnock is more of a championship expert, but he did get a Premier League. A little bit of a lump it, slump it. Exactly. Just one. We only need one. Everybody else is trying to do the right thing, but we just need one. Count up to half time. 8 minutes of injury time. Oh, of course, because that injury, isn't it? Oh, dearie me. 8 minutes of injury time. Is that really necessary? It is. Big Sam, Ollie. I don't even want to give Ollie that because Ollie's just weird. Like, Ollie's not even... It's not even like Ollie's even... And like one of them type of coaches. I don't know what he is. I don't know where Ollie goes. I don't know where you put Ollie. Ollie goes in like the Lampard category with like, they don't play shit house football, but they don't know how to just, they don't know what they don't know what they want. They don't know what they're trying to implement. They are the ones that don't know. Sean Dyche, Steve Bruce, yep. Steve Bruce is a big one to miss out. The Ollies, Lampards, these guys, I don't know where you place them. These men are freestylers. They're rappers. "46 minutes gone. They've put the ball up. When is the Conference League final? Is that next week? Let me take a look. I'm assuming it would be like a Wednesday next week, maybe. It is the 7th of June, which is next. It's not next. It is next week. It is next week. No, it's not. Sorry, it's the week after. It's the week after next. So is the Europa League final played before? It is 31st, the Europa League final. So the Europa League final is next Wednesday. And then the Conference League final is the Wednesday after that. And then the Champions League final is the Saturday the Saturday after the Conference League. They're stretching that shit out, aren't they? There's no need for that. Stretching out unnecessarily. So why is the Europa League final before the conference? That doesn't make any sense. That's very weird. Ball comes into the box for Coventry. Wide free kick. Up for the header. Again with the header. Swivel. Shot. These guys are not getting enough shots off, man. Overdoing it too much. Need to take shots. Okay. We got five more minutes, I think, of there's a couple of players down injured. I just want to take a look at what's I taking a look at? I'll take Luton to go up, especially with the football I'm watching as well. With the football I'm watching today, I mean the football's not great, but you know, I think I'll pledge my bets with Luton going up. Slightly favouring Luton. It'll be their first time, I think. So yeah. For the story, I'm here for it. I'm here for it for the story. But I was going to take a look at something. I can't remember where it was. So yeah, Europa League next Wednesday, Conference League the Wednesday after, Champions League the Saturday after the Conference League, and the Under-20 World Cup final the Sunday, so the day after the Champions League final. That's the way the finals are running out. The FA Cup final is, I'm not sure what date. I'm guessing that's next weekend. So not, yeah, it's the 3rd. It's the 3rd, so it's next weekend on a Saturday, I'm assuming. Yeah, next Saturday. So that's where the finals are. And what I'm going to do after tomorrow, I'm just going to get all the final graphics done, and they're just going to be up on the channel. Early doors. Every single final that I'm doing, which is all of them, and their dates and their times, everything up, so you can just set your reminders and you know that they're getting covered. Because I'm only doing those games and that's it. 3 p.m. mad kickoff time, 3rd of June, next Saturday. Yeah. So we just got a couple of minutes left until half time. Been very impressed with Adebayo. Very impressed with him. Although he's been a little bit scrappy with his shots and he's been a bit unlucky, but for his assist for the goal was very, very impressive down the left-hand side. And Clark did very well. Clark did very well. Let's see. They just haven't. To be fair, Coventry have tried to bring themselves into the game a little bit more. The last 10 minutes or so, 5 minutes since the injury time. Here they come down the right. I'll be out for throw. Ooh, 2 minutes until it's all done for the first half. Luton seem to want it more. Commentary manager looking like another Steve Cooper. Silly season is upon us. Champions League win. The transfer window opens on the Champions League final day, doesn't it? So Saturday the 10th of June is when the transfer window opens, I think. So if it's opening early, why not close it early? What is it going to close before the season starts? Because I would love that. I would love for the transfer window. I think the transfer window should close before the season starts, just like the day before or 2 days before. If that's when the fantasy teams have to be locked in, then that's when the transfers should be locked in as well. That's how I see it. So there's no confusion. As soon as the season starts, football. I don't want to be talking about transfers when the season starts. I think it opens on the 10th. I think someone told me it opened on the first day. Sorry, it opened on Champions League final day, I think. I don't think it's the first, but if I'm wrong, maybe. Closes on the 1st of September. So, yeah, it would be disadvantage for the Prem team. So that's why it needs to be a rule all across Europe. You know, that's something that FIFA should be putting in. Spanish league, German league. Well, unless they don't start same time, that could be a little bit of a sticky one. But maybe whenever the first weekend starts for the top 10 European leagues, that's when we shut it. So you include Portuguese and you include Dutch and you include Russian and Turkish and you include those leagues. And whenever the first weekend starts for those, because it might be 1 week out difference or 2 max, and then just shut it then. And start it earlier. So I don't mind starting on the 1st of June. I don't give a damn. No problem. Obviously, the players are meant to be on holiday and whatnot, but shut it, just, bro, 1st of June, and that's that. You get your extra time. Oh, it opens Wednesday the 14th of June. Closes on the 1st of September. Okay. They wrote when you click the article, TalkSport. Is it correct? Is it correct? Yeah, 14th or no? I thought it was the 10th. Coventry, it's going to be half time. They're not going to fashion out another chance, I don't think. Oh, maybe they will. Cleared. Yeah, that's it. So, referee can blow the whistle now. Or he's still not. There he is now. Half time. Luton 1-0 up against Coventry in the Championship playoff final. It's not being the most fluid of football that I've ever seen in my life. Both these teams definitely are exactly what I was told in the chat, which was they want to play for those set pieces, get the crosses into the box, counter attacks, because they've got a lot of speed, a lot of power, a lot of pace, especially that Luton team, P&P galore. And that's what we've seen. But on the ball, for most of that match, Coventry were basically scared of the occasion, scared of the fixture, scared of the final. They have improved as the game's gone on, but it's just, you know, at the moment, still they don't deserve anything other than what they have. And to be honest, Luton really should be 2-0 up. I think on the balance of play, and we're going to go through the statistics, it should be Luton that should be 2-0 up. I think 1-0 kind of flatters Coventry a little bit. The statistics are that 54 to 46% possession, but yes, basically irrelevant, to be honest, with what we've seen. Neither of these two teams are possession-based, you can tell. 10 shots to 1 for Luton in their favour. 3 shots on target. For no shots on target for Coventry. They have not tested that goalkeeper once. And they're way too hesitant to take shots. 3 corners to 1 as well. 0 big chances for the Luton team, but they have scored. 8 shots inside the box. And yeah, everything else is pretty close in terms of duels, possession, won, lost, and aerial duels and all that nonsense. So yeah, tackles and whatnot. I think for me, Luton have made a good enough case so far that they should be playing in the Premier League in comparison to Coventry. I think Coventry, if this is what they were going to serve up next season, then it will be a long day. But I haven't been watching them enough to say that this is what they usually do. But it's been a rough one for them. It's been a rough one. But you can tell that Luton did finish 10 points ahead of them. That's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious with what I'm watching. English weather is dirt. Someone's saying the battle to go straight back down. I mean, you can never confirm that whoever comes out of these two will go straight back down purely because of the transfer window. And we've seen Nottingham Forest and Fulham as well when they came up. Watford like sign 11, 12, 13 players, and that can change everything. That could be detrimental. That could have you relegated, but in its own way, because you've brought too many players in you can't integrate, or you might up the level of the squad so high in comparison to what it was that you can compete in the Premier League. So until the transfer window closes, you can never say never. And to be honest, a lot of us would have said Bournemouth were going to go straight back down this season in the Premier League, and they at the start, and they managed to finish in a strong enough position there with Gary O'Neill. Same with Fulham. Fulham have finished in the top half. A lot of people said they'd go straight back down. So you never know. You never know. It's all about the recruitment. It's all about the recruitment. Nottingham Forest barely survived. Yeah. But they did in the end. So that means what? None of the teams that came. Yeah, none of the teams that came up are going down. That's crazy. Because obviously it's between Leeds, Leicester, and Everton, and obviously Southampton already down. So when was the last time that happened? Every single Premier League team that came up, every team that came up from the Championship last season is staying up. That's already sorted, yeah. Nottingham Forest on 37 points, Bournemouth on 39, Fulham on 52. So that's kind of mad, isn't it? That's kind of mad. All 3 of them stay up. When was the last time that happened? Let me know in the comments if you can figure out that question. If you find that out, that's a bit mad. Didn't happen last season, that's for sure. Norwich going down, Watford, Burnley went down as well. They're coming straight back up. Sheffield United, Fulham, West Brom the year before went down. And the year before, Norwich again, Watford, Bournemouth. These teams, yo-yos. Would have been Forest early this season, 2009. I come in peace, nothing left to be cheeky about. The 3 promoted teams all survived. They did. Don't think it happened in Prem history. Some people are saying 2009. I don't know. Coventry would be as bad as Derby. I don't think, and I might be wrong, but I don't think I've ever, and I don't think I ever will, see a worse Premier League side than that Derby County team in 07-08. They were absolutely awful. I have to rewind the clock right now and talk about that team. That team was shit. And I mean Really shit. Let me go and take a look at their points tally. I don't even know if I can even go there and find it. I'm gonna have to go. They were horrendous. Was it the 07, 08? It was. They were awful. Please do not forget that team. They were horrendous. Robbie Savage's team, because he was one of the main players. Oh, it was 06, 07. One of those 2 seasons, anyway. They were awful, guys. What, bruv? What campaign was this? Wow, I must be bugging. $11 points. They got 11 points. Do you know how bad you have to be to get 11 points? That's 3 wins and 2 draws. Do you know how bad you have to be to do that? That is insane. 5 games you got points in, basically. What campaign was it? 06, 07, Derby County. No, that wasn't the campaign because Watford were bottom there. Was it 08, 09? No. So it must have been 07, 08. Must have been. Yeah, it was. 69, minus 69 goal difference, 11 points. They finished, and I kid you not, 25 points off safety. They finished 25 points off safety. 25. Do you know how mad that is? They finished 25 points off of Reading, who got relegated. 24 points off of Birmingham, who finished in 19th. Worst team ever. Sorry, clock's still going. Worst team ever in Premier League history. Horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. And I'll never forget them, because I remember some of the goals that people were scoring against them as well. It was peak. Petrov from halfway line and things like that. It was bad, man. It was bad. It was bad. Huddersfield a couple of years ago were close to breaking that record. They were awful. What year was that, Huddersfield? 17, 18, was it? Nope. Must have been, no, that's too far back. 1920, 2021. Which league campaign are you talking about? Huddersfield. Oh, 18, 19. You're not wrong. 16 points. 16 points. They were bad. 20 points off. Yeah. Huddersfield in 18, 19, 16 points. That is bad. That's really bad. But it's not quite Derby County. It's not quite Derby County. It's close. Bro, their relegation was confirmed. It was confirmed. By the time Santa Claus came to town, we knew these men were going down. That rhymed as well. By the time Santa Claus came to town, we knew these men were going down. They were finished by Christmas. Their only win, I think, came against who did they beat? They only won 1 game all season. Who did they beat? Let me know in the comments if you know. Who did Derby County beat in their only win of the 2007-2008 season, where they finished on 11 points? They only won 1 game. Who did they beat in that game? That's a quiz. That's a quiz question. And if you're Googling it, you're probably taking too long. It was Newcastle. There you are. It was Newcastle. Correct. It was Newcastle. 1-0 at Pride Park, I believe, if I'm getting the score correct. Who's the goal scorer? I don't know. Let me know who was the goal scorer in that game. But it was Newcastle. You're correct. It's Newcastle 1-0 at Pride Park at home. Who was the goal scorer, though? Who was the goal scorer? I'm trying to think who was in that team as well, in their terms of their first 11. I know it was Robbie Savage. I can't remember the rest of the team, but yeah. Burley, I think. Burley. I don't actually know the right answer. I actually don't. I'm not sure. I just want to know what you guys are thinking. Kenny Miller. We did mention him earlier when we was talking about SPL. Yes, he was in the Derby team, wasn't he? Kenny Miller. So maybe it was him, because he was the only one that could shoot. from my memory. So yeah, that might be the right answer. Kenny Miller, Craig Burley. I don't think Craig Burley was kicking ball then, was he? I don't think he was, mate. Robert Earnshaw, yes, the former West Brom striker Robert Earnshaw, part of that Derby team as well. My days, that's a great memory, man. It was Kenny, yeah, it was Kenny Miller, wasn't it? Man said Craig Burley, bro. Craig Burley. I think you're a little bit ahead of schedule with that one. Robert Earnshaw was a beast. He was good for West Brom, from what I remember. I don't know about what happened at Derby, but yeah, Kenny Miller used to bang in goals for Rangers. He also played for Celtic as well. One of the few players that played for both. Thomas Gravesen played for Celtic as well. If you want to remember, a Real Madrid player that played for Celtic back when the good old days. Let's see. Pedersen. Yes, Pedersen, the former Blackburn Norwegian winger. Very, very handy left foot. Scored some bangers as well. Thoughts on Coventry first half performance? Not great. Not great. They got better as the half went on. There was a little spell, I say, last 10 minutes where they actually looked competent. But overall, they don't deserve to be 1-0 down. They deserve to be 2-0 down. And they're just not good enough on the ball. They've been basically shitting it every time they receive the ball. And they're not able to deal with Luton physically at all in any situation where the ball comes into the box, where the ball's crossed in, either from wide positions or set pieces. Every single time the ball comes in, Coventry are flabbergasted. So they're struggling. Pedersen is a Premier League years legend. Yeah, only scored bangers. Lauren Robert. Yeah, that's a good shout. Former Newcastle winger. Don't know who else he played for. Derby 0708, minus 11 points, or just 11 points. Sunderland. Oh, so these are the lowest. Fantastic. These are the lowest points tallies in Premier League history. And if you're just joining us, we're talking about this because Coventry have been bad. So a lot of people have been talking about how bad will they be in the Prem. Derby 0708, 11 points. Sunderland 0506, 15 points. Huddersfield 18-19, 16 points. Aston Villa 15-16, 17 points. Damn. Sunderland 02-03, 19 points. Those are the 5 worst Premier League teams in history. Thank you, LJ Brown, for that super chat. I knew Derby were the worst. I didn't know the second worst and the third worst and the fourth and the fifth. So thank you for letting us know. I don't remember the Aston Villa team too much in 15-16. Obviously, Huddersfield, I remember. Sunderland were just one of them yo-yo teams with West Brom and Birmingham back in those years. So I didn't really take too much heedance of them getting relegated. That was just normal. But Sunderland are on that list twice. But Villa, damn. Villa, that's crazy. Imagine creating a team out of those players. You know, maybe we should do that. That might be a video. Creating an 11 from the worst Premier League teams of all time. I might do that. That might be a video for over the summer. And I'll try and pick some of the worst statistics from those starting 11s. The worst players in the worst teams. Because you don't want to pick the best players. So you pick the worst players in the starting 11s of the worst teams. That would be crazy. That would be a shambolic team. I might actually do it. Might have to do that. Why not? Why would we not? Yeah, over the summer, I just took a little break from it last couple of weeks because I'm absolutely drained from the season. It's the longest season ever in the history of seasons because we had the World Cup midway through, which obviously I was covering on DR. So it's been a long season, hence why the fixtures are a little bit backdated. And yeah, I'm just exhausted. So, and the team's shit. That doesn't help. It makes it even more draining. Let's see. Yeah, that would actually be funny. I think we should do that. I think we'll do that. Let me write that down in my notes. That'd be jokes. The worst Premier League teams combined 11. Effectively them becoming the worst ever Premier League team. So it's a madness. Right. Cool. Okay. Thank you very much. Cool. Second half's about to kick off in this game. Players just walking back out now. We will have the timer on screen in a second. Then I'm going to eat food. Hopefully this doesn't go to extra time because it's not been one of those games I want to see extra time. World Cup final, give me extra time. I was celebrating when it was going to extra time. That World Cup final was insane. Certain games, give me the extra time. You know, give it to me because I'm here for it. I want to see more. This is not one of those games. This is not one of those games. I'm happy with normal time. I'm happy with Luton going through. They deserve so far. I'm cool with that. No beef. No beef with that. Players are taking their time coming out. Chopper. Come on. Let's get things moving. Smash up the likes if you've only just joined us as well. The Newcastle pre-match video is out. I'm not going to call it a preview because I'm not really talking tactics. I'm more talking topics. But yeah, the preview is out. If you haven't seen that, that's up on the channel. And then I'll be back tomorrow for the Chelsea versus Newcastle watch-along. And of course, the rest of the teams that are playing. It's not really a final day. It's not really a final day extravaganza where you're keeping an eye on all the different bits going on because it's not really any drama. So probably just Chelsea Newcastle watch along plus everybody else, updated scores and whatnot. It's not that drama. It's not really that entertaining. And then we move to the finals, which starts on Wednesday in the Europa League. Roma versus Sevilla. Everything else will just be news. Breaking news. If there's breaking news, like big news, I'll just go live and we'll do a stream for an hour. If it's videos, it's news and it's transfers and it's building the team and all this stuff. Some collaborations as well. And if it's big news in terms of signings from other clubs in the top 6 as well, I'll probably cover those as well. If it's big signings, I had to be there when Bellingham went to Real Madrid and that news came through, so I'll be there. I will be there. 45 minutes gone. We're back for these second halves. Yeah, I mean, the drama's at the bottom of the league. But if Everton just win, then there's no drama. And it sounds easier than I'm making it. But I'm making it sound easier than it is. But they're playing at home to Bournemouth. If they have any shred of wanting to play Premier League football, they should be beating Bournemouth at home in front of their own crowd on the final day against a team that has nothing to play for. If they can't beat them at home and just end this whole relegation conversation, then they don't deserve to be here. They don't deserve to be here. So it's the second year in a row they're banging on the door for relegation. They got a lifesaver that they got this game. They should be handling business. They should be handling business. So 47 minutes gone. Oh, goalkeeper needs to wake up. He's not happy with his defenders, the Luton goalkeeper. If you are going to play it back to him, probably he would want it on his stronger foot. But yeah, he should still be doing better than that. I can't lie. Like you're not really gonna get away with playing a pass like that just because it was passed on your left side. It's not comfortable, but you should be handling business. Yeah, we get a fresh side. Yeah, it's true. We get a fresh side. Haven't seen commentary in 2 decades. And I've not really seen them at all because I just wasn't watching back then in live time. So it's the first time for me seeing them properly. And Luton, it's the first time. So I'm here for it. But I slightly prefer Luton now. After watching this game, I'm going with Luton. But if Coventry step it up second half, then so be it. But just don't take us the extra time because it's been a long stream. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's because I've had to move the timer to the left side because of the white font and the white background. So I can't change the timer color. I don't think I can anyway. Let me see. I don't think I can. Can I? I can try. Oh, maybe I can. Hey. Well, would you look at that? I can change the time, the color. Bruv, at the end of the season, we've learned something new. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. What a moment. The last couple of games of the season, and we've learned something new. We can change the damn color. Because this is coming from an exterior website. I didn't know I could do that. Well, now we got a party. I'm going to change the timer placement in just a moment. Just changing the time. Oh, that's a corner. Yeah, out for a goal kick now. Out for a goal kick. Crazy. Look at that. Much better. There we go. You live and you learn, I'm telling you. Now we're really cooking. Next season, I can't be stopped. With a timer that changes colors, next season, I'm unstoppable. Absolutely unstoppable. I can do any graphic I want. Any graphic I want. Yeah, it's a game changer. Next season, we're back and we're better. Next season, we're back and we're better. I can count on one hand how many white backgrounds I've had, and it's been a long day for us with the timer. So now we're living life again. Here's Coventry on the attack. Well, it's been cleared now. This one's ahead. They're still coming forward. They've definitely responded to whatever team talk's been given. Whatever team talk's been given, they've responded because they are coming in the second half with intentions of attacking. And they are trying to put something together. So fair enough. Fair play. This is a bit better from them. It's a bit better from them. It's always the way when you have a crazy game or a crazy couple of games in the earlier fixtures on a double, that the latter fixture is a little bit of a sleepy one. It's a little bit of a quieter one. But the stakes are so high that you can handle it. You can get away with it in a game like this because the stakes are huge. We're talking about £100 million. We're talking about Premier League place. We're talking about playoff trophy as well that you can lift at Wembley. The stakes are so high that you can get away with this game not being the highest of quality. Can't do this on a normal game. Can't get away with it then. He's shielding it now, clear. But we're not doing extra time, brothers. I'll tell you that. You can do a 90 minutes. It's not a problem. But don't even think about extra time. Don't even think about it. Here come Coventry. Shoot from distance over the bar. Over the bar. So if Luton go and get promoted, yes, they can't play in the stadium that they currently have in terms of the way it's constructed. They need to add Premier League. They need to add to the stadium for Premier League regulations. Sorry. So there's certain things at the Luton Stadium that they don't have that they absolutely have to have. I don't know about the commentary box, but they definitely don't have a technical area from what I can see in the images. You need to have a technical area. If you're going to play in the Premier League, you have to have a technical area for the managers with the lines drawn and everything. They don't have that. So they need that. Let me see what else they don't have. I don't know about the capacity, if the capacity is too low. I'm not sure about that. Let me see. What is missing from Luton's stadium? But yeah, the capacity might be a problem because it's only 10,000. There's only 7 pylons to light up the pitch. Pylons, I don't know. Pylons to light up the pitch, but lack the necessary looks and uniformity. The Premier League, I don't know what the fuck any of that means. Basically, the lights aren't bright, all right? The lights aren't bright enough, or they don't have enough lights to light up the pitch. I don't know, but basically, yeah. Also, the pitch size. I don't know what their pitch dimensions are, but there's Premier League regulations for pitch dimensions. So that might be one of the things as well. I was just speculating, but Premier League demands that the dimensions are of a certain width and length. So maybe they're not on that as well, because obviously the rules in the Football League are different. But yeah, I'm just trying to find really, like, no one listed all of the problems, which would have been very helpful. But they will set the record for the smallest stadium in Premier League history if they are promoted. And I think their capacity is around 10,500, which is lower than any Premier League club ever. So I don't know if that's a problem. But they will need to spend 10 million on the stadium. And the CEO admits mocking of the old ground annoys him as they are promotion. Let's see if I can find any other reasons, then I will. I'm hoping for a list. But it's a charming stadium, and I'd love to see it remain as close as to what it is when it comes to the Premier League. If they come to the Premier League, I don't want to see too much change, because it would be nice to see that stadium in the way it is. It's like they don't want to give me any reasons. It's not a stumbling block due to Bournemouth's modest number of seats. The primary issues: new floodlights are needed. Okay, so that's one of the issues with Luton right now. They need new floodlights. More space must be made for broadcasters as well. And the bobbers stand will effectively have to be rebuilt. So one stand needs rebuilding. They need new floodlights, and there needs to be more space for broadcasters. Obviously, the number of broadcasters are going to go up when they come to the Premier League as opposed to the Championship. The seats will also need addressing as well. Many of them are wooden. In some sections of the stadium, they aren't technically seats, owing to the fact that they have no backrests. So again, that is another issue. It's estimated the club CEO, they'll have to spend 10 million to complete the renovations and meet the Premier League's minimum requirements, achieving their dream of stepping into the promised land. Will not come cheap, but they obviously will get money for coming in the first place. So it's not a big issue. Let's see. They do have an ambitious plan to move to their new ground in 24-25. So they have a new stadium lined up. So yeah, that is what I can see so far. It's a task. The stadium entrance is a joke, someone said in the comments. I don't know if they would move to MK Dons or I don't know. I don't think they're really considering that. I think they will just kind of improve their stadium. I don't think they'll want to their first Premier League season. I don't think they'll want to play at somebody else's stadium if they can help it. The Bobbers stand now, the executive boxes stand is likely to be the end, and they'll be given a much needed facelift. The other stands come with various difficulties, largely because of how close they are positioned to houses surrounding the stadium. The issue, when you can see the images of the stadium, one of the big issues, and this is a big issue, is that, and probably why they're maybe building another stadium or whatever they're doing if they're moving in 24-25, is because the houses, I'm telling you, like, the houses are on top of the stadium. Like, the houses are so close to the stadium, it is like they said, you can see into people's gardens. It's mad close. Like, it's close. So there's no space to move or expand or change or construction. Everything's got to be done on site. So it's like you can't come from outside. You can't lay up the trucks outside and stuff. It's a long day. I can't lie. It's a long day for them, man. It's a very long day for them. So yeah, they're very tightly packed in there. They're very, very tightly packed. Yeah, like their entrance looks like a GP surgery. It's true, it's true. But I like that. It's good. I'm not even saying that to mock them because I actually think it's quite charming. I'd like it to stay like that for when people have to visit next season. I think it's quite cool. It shows that it's a community club. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't get more community than that. They are the community man. Do you know what I mean? They are the community club. But yeah, man, it's a rough one. I can't lie. It's a tough expansion. It's a tough expansion. Oh God, it's a madness. You can feel this game's going to extra time. I hope not, Charlie. I hope not. I need a second Luton goal then, if that's the case, because I'm not trying to do that. It's been a rough one. It's been a rough one. We're just about going to hit the hour mark, so there's half an hour to go in this game. Ball comes into the box. Great character. No other countries in the world have stadiums like we do in England. Better Luton than Millwall, I say. I was hoping for Sunderland, but they bottled it. The thing is with Sunderland and Middlesbrough is I can still remember the Premier League years. I can still remember the days they were here. They haven't been gone long enough for me to really need them back, you know? It would be good for the Newcastle rivalry, but that's about it. And Sunderland ain't competing with Newcastle no more. So I'm happy for a fresh team. I'm happy for a fresh team. I don't miss Sunderland and Middlesbrough that much. Like, we haven't got to that point. I miss Blackburn. I don't know why, but Blackburn, heritage-wise, they just got more. Obviously, they won a league title, to be fair. So Blackburn, I would have Blackburn back before I'd have Middlesbrough and Sunderland. So yeah, little trip to Ewood Park. I think Roque Santa Cruz, all of those guys. No, I'm not on DR tomorrow. No, I'm here. I'm here. Final Chelsea game of the season. I'm covering all of the Chelsea games this season, every single last one of them on this channel. Asamoah Gyan, yeah. Lee Catamol, Asamoah Gyan. Trying to think. Sunderland team. Darren Bent, the balloon goal against Liverpool. Who will not be named. We know about him as well. So yeah. Middlesbrough. I remember more Middlesbrough players, probably. Don't know why I'm not remembering Sunderland ones. Yeah, I said he who shall not be named is him. Yeah, exactly. 61 minutes gone. Trying to remember. John O'Shea. Yeah. And Henderson. That's a good shout. Jordan Henderson. Coventry on the ball. Trying to find an equalizer here. That shot from distance is nowhere near the target. Absolute waste. Oh, dearie me. Dearie me. It's not a great second half so far, I have to say. It's been very, 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 very lack of quality in the second half from both teams. It's not been as good as the first. Pickford. Yeah. Sebastian Larsson. Defoe. Good shouts. Yeah, Middlesbrough was like Yakubu, Afonso Alves, Stuart Downing, who else? Gareth Southgate when he was playing, Robert Huth. Who else? Mark Schwarzer. Trying to remember the rest of that Middlesbrough team. Damien Duff for Blackburn. Youth was decent. Hasselbank. Yeah, Hasselbank was at Borough. Gary O'Neill. Jermaine Beckford. I don't look like him. Valdez. Yes. Victor Valdez at one point played for Middlesbrough, didn't he? right? He played for Middlesbrough, didn't he? That is mad. Yeah, he who shall not be named again. Yeah, Valdez played for Middlesbrough. Did he play for Middlesbrough? He came to the Premier League. I'm trying to remember who he played for. Was it Middlesbrough? Mark Viduka, good shout. Did he play for Middlesbrough? Negredo, yeah, Negredo's a great shout. Man City played for Middlesbrough. They were in the UEFA Cup final. He did, yeah. I couldn't remember exactly who it was. When you said Victor Valdez, it took me way back and I was like, yo, he did play in the Premier League. I couldn't quite remember who it was. And yeah, you say Middlesbrough. I don't remember that time too much. Like, not because I wasn't watching football, just because I don't remember him in a Middlesbrough kit. Like, I'm struggling to remember him in a Middlesbrough kit. He must have only been there for a season, because him in a Middlesbrough kit is not resonating in my brain. It just doesn't even sound right. It sounds really wrong. I don't even know how that happened. That's really weird. Berahino, yeah, Berahino for West Brom and Stoke. His career just went left, man. He threw that career away, man. Threw it away. Got too big for his boots. Tried to make big deadline day moves and whatnot, and it all just came crumbling down. Ball's been headed away. Who for West Brom? What kind of nostalgia Premier League players can we name for West Brom? You got Chris Brunt, Robert Earnshaw. You've got West Brom. West Brom's not an easy one. Struggling. Oh, it's 1-1. Oh, it's 1-1. Oh my God, what a finish. Oh, what a finish. What a finish from Hammer or Hermer, whatever the hell he is on. He's on smoke. Oh my days, man. That finish was very solid. Oh my God. These men are taking us to extra time, aren't they? What a finish. It's a counter-attack down the left channel. And it's the first time I really felt like Coventry had men forward and they had like a 3v3 situation. And then the ball, cut back, perfect. And the finish, first time, it's across the goalkeeper. I feel like, let me just watch this again. It doesn't take a deflection, you know. It doesn't take a deflection. It feels like a shot that a Premier League goalkeeper saves, if I'm honest. That's the type of goal I'm looking at there. It's a great finish, by the way. Great finish, but it feels like a shot that a Premier League level goalkeeper's got to save, and it's a tough one. But it's a good strike. It's 1-0. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. Because it's the way that it just goes across, but it doesn't go right into the corner. It does feel like it's in the goalkeeper's reach. It does feel like it's in the goalkeeper's reach. Victor Valdez played for Man United as well. Oh yeah, he did. He did. He played for Man United as well. God damn. But he wasn't a starter, was he? He was a backup to De Gea, I think. I don't think he wasn't a starter. He was a backup to De Gea. But yeah, I remember that more than the Middlesbrough stint. Did it take a deflection? Because I was looking at it, it didn't look like it took one, but maybe it did. Maybe it did. Hey, I need a winner, you know. I don't really care too much who is the guy that does it, but one of you man need to come up with a winner, because I'm not playing with you lot. We're not going to extra time. All right? We're not going to extra time. I got dinner that I got to eat or go out for. I got to get a drink. I got to get I've got a dentist appointment as well. Like, I don't have time. I've got to see my GP. I really don't. We can't be doing extra time, please. That's crazy. Man's doing a double. Imagine penalties. My rule of thumb is, if you're going to extra time, just take me to penalties. If I'm a neutral and I don't mind, if you've gone to extra time, just go to penalties, because now you may as well, for the drama, for the drama, you may as well. Like, an extra 5 minutes is nothing. When you've done an extra half an hour, you may as well just go all the way to the end. They're saying, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. My guy got a dentist appointment on Saturday night. Yes. Yes, it's private healthcare. No, it's not. We cannot afford. We cannot afford. We don't have the facilities for. We don't have the facilities. I don't even think private healthcare even shuts at that time. Pretty sure them men are wrapping up at 6 o'clock. Come on. I'm hungry. You man can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. Cheeky Nando's. I don't even know where I'm going, you know. I'm just meeting peeps. Luton. I'm very disappointed with Luton in the second half, you know. I didn't really think Coventry had too much in the tank after watching that first half, but Luton have come out in the second half. They've not provided jack shit. These lot have done now. They've done now. They've contributed now in this second half. I'm so disappointed. This team, they had a plan. They were physical. They were dominant. They were bullying. They were fast. They were ferocious in the first half. Second half, they've gone into a shell. They've been very, very quiet. I haven't seen them even put together one attack. I'm very disappointed with Luton, man. They've betrayed us. Nah, do you know what? Yeah, I'm not even like too much of a nightclub person. I go every now and then if somebody's like visiting or, you know, from Ireland or something, because you know them man love to drink and they love to party. But me personally, it's not really the one. It's not really the one. If I've got a group of friends, I'll take going to a bar more than a nightclub now, I think. Unless the nightclub's music is absolutely banging. Like, that DJ or whoever's in there needs to be doing a madness. If it's one of those ones where the songs are serious, then we can do it. But if the music isn't it, then we're not staying. It's not happening. Because really, for me, that's all of the nightclub is really about. It's just the level of music needs to be on point. If it's on point, then the sacrifice for being claustrophobic, having no space, paying to get in, all of them sacrifices become worth it if the music is on point. If there's no music if the music's dead, I'm not on that. I'm not gonna be scrambling for oxygen and can't breathe, paying to get in, stupid prices for drinks. I'm not doing all that. That's too much sacrifice, and there's nothing coming my way. Nothing coming my way. What live stream did I do at a nightclub? Oh, on Instagram. Yeah. Yeah. I just on Instagram, sometimes I just feel very random. Yeah. You know what? They can hit me up. I haven't, you know what it is? It's just me not having the time at the moment to go and email and send the emails and put together the package, you know, and send it out to all the emails of the companies. I should probably do that next season. This season, I've just been focused on the content. I can't lie. I haven't even thought about it. But my email is there, brother. You know what I'm saying? My email's there. If you want it. Hey! Oh, almost 2-1. Coventry. Yo, Coventry might have something for these, man. After all of this slander. They might have something for them. Oh, my. They might have something for them. Yo. Because they're carrying it on. And, the way that the performance is going in the second half is all Coventry. So there's nothing to say that they can't go on and win this. Because they've been the better team in the second half. Yo. What's going on with Luton? Nah. What is going? It doesn't matter what channel the channel's called because I took down all the videos. All the videos on that channel have been privated ASAP. Because I was like, you know what? With skullduggery out here in these streets and Twitter, I was like, I don't need that. I'm having a good season content wise. I don't need that. I don't need that at all. I'll give you new memories. You don't need to go back into the past and dig up them videos when I was 15 years old. Do you know what I mean? That's just not necessary. Man was like 15, 16. There's no need to be doing that. That's not necessary. That's not necessary at all. The muscles are giving up. That was the only thing we had to worry about, is these guys, are they gonna, in the end, all of the bulking, all of the bodybuilding, is it gonna catch up on them? Because these muscles weigh heavy. These muscles weigh heavy. Are they gonna gas out and let Coventry come from behind and win? Because that's what it's looking like. It's looking like muscle men are gassing out. And this is why they would never be able to run for the bus. You can be as strong as you like, but if you can't run, you can't hide. And these men right now are proving just that, because the way that they've come into this second half, the energy levels are so low, it's crazy. Went through the legs. And right now, it's looking like Coventry can win this. And they better, because don't you dare take this to extra time. I don't like Luton that much. I don't really care to be going to extra time. They look tired, man. The heavy muscles, bro. I'm telling you. The muscles are heavy. They're weighing down on them. They can feel their biceps. It's just like the biceps are this long. It's a long day. The calves, the biceps, all of the muscles. All of the muscles are heavy. They're slumping around on the pitch with their head down. And it's a hot day probably as well, because I saw loads of drinks breaks. Skinny FC are about to win. I'm telling you. Skinny FC are about to rise in Coventry. They're not even skinny, but I have to be dramatic. I have no idea, but hopefully the chat will be able to help you. You slept on us, Covey, after watching one half. I did. I was very reactionary, and I don't even blame myself, because I've not watched you, man. So I was just, everything that I say on these two teams is reactionary, because I've not watched you. I've not been watching you this season. The only championship team I've kept a little eye on is Burnley, and that's only because they have Ian Matson. I only really keep an eye on championship teams that have one of my loan players. So Huddersfield, when they had Levi Colwell, Derby when they had Mount and Tomori and Lampard. That's probably the most I've watched of a championship team, to be honest, is when Lampard was managing Derby with a couple of my boys out there. But yeah, if you got one of my players, I'm watching you. But if you don't have one of my players, then I don't really get to see too much of what you're on. But yeah, so neither of these two teams I'm really very clued up on. But I was given a little bit of a sign in the chat about how they'll play, and they have played pretty similar to how it was said in the chat. And yeah, man, Coventry just couldn't kick a ball in the first half. They were really bad, but second half they've stepped it up. They couldn't even pass in the first half, man. It was looking peak. It was very dominant. Like I don't blame myself. Like Coventry were really bad in the first half, man. Like 10 shots to 1. No shots on target. Crazy statistics. If these two dare take me to extra time on an empty stomach, I'll never forgive them. Whoever comes up, I'm slandering the shit out of them. These men will hold the biggest corn if they come up with me on an empty stomach. I'm telling you. That's the first time I've seen Luton cross in about 20 minutes. God damn, they've forgotten their roots. Come on. Somebody get the goal. Hammer's injured. Hammer is injured. I don't think Don Robbie's at. Is Don Robbie in Germany? Why is everybody saying that? He's not in Germany, is he? You must be joking. You must be joking. You must be having a laugh. Come on. Come on, boys. as friends would say. Come on. Casey Palmer, former Chelsea player, is coming on. He's part of the youth teams when he was signed from Charlton. He used to go to my school, Forest Hill Boys. He was in my year, so this is my second footballer from my school now I'm seeing this season. We had Joe Gomez, and now we got Casey Palmer as well. Forest Hill Boys, I think he was in Drake. I think that's the... No. Was he in Drake or was he in Harvey House? I think he was in Drake. But anyway, he went to Forest Hill Boys, Southeast London, Sydenham. And he was at Chelsea, signed from Charlton. Him and Joe both came from Charlton. I think they both may have played for Lewisham Youth before going to academy, but I can't remember. I know Joe Gomez definitely did. Sean Wright Phillips actually came from Lewisham Youth as well. So quite a few ballers have come from Lewisham Youth. But yeah, from Charlton to Chelsea, and now loads of loans all over the place in the Championship. And now he's at Coventry. And I think he plays for Jamaica now as well. But me and him weren't friends, so I'm not really bothered. I can't lie. Yeah. Joe was a good friend. He was a good friend. This guy wasn't my friend, so I don't really mind what happens. I don't really mind what happens. Yeah. Joe was a cool guy, man. He was in my class. He was a cool guy. I got loads of stories about Joe. When I see him one day in real life, when our paths cross one day, we'll have a great podcast if he doesn't mind, because that will be a great podcast. We'll have a lot of stories to tell. But Casey was a dickhead. The fake blue sharks that are Coventry. The fake blue sharks. Oh, of course, Salah's much better than Mane this season. I don't think that's even a conversation, to be honest. That's not even a debate. No, I don't have his number. I had him. I think I had him on BBM in school. Remember BlackBerry Messenger? You had BBM. Everybody had everybody's pins. But you know, when you leave school, you change phone and all that stuff. But yeah, no, he's a cool guy. Very cool guy. Always a cool guy. It's a shame about the injuries, because he started off very well at Liverpool, to be fair. Started off very well. I remember his first game, he assisted Coutinho for that long shot away from home. I think it was at Stoke. Can't remember. Or was it the Emirates? I can't remember. But first game that he played, it wasn't a great assist. It was just a short pass. But Coutinho absolutely lobbed it in the top corner. Mad finish. Coutinho had that trademark finish where he just constantly went for those curlers into the far corner. It was so scripted. It was so scripted. Yeah, he'll definitely remember me for sure. Definitely. I was not a quiet kid in school. He will definitely, yeah. Whether people like me from school or they don't like me, they'll remember me. You know what I mean? They'll remember me. But yeah, when it comes down to that, yeah. Yeah. He played during he played during the title winning season, and he was next to Van Dijk. He was very good, and then he just got the big injury, and that was it. But do you know what? You can say to him, he's got a Premier League, he's got a Champions League, can't go too wrong. Do you know what I mean? Like when you're at that age and you're playing football for your school team and you're playing football for Lewisham Youth or Charlton or whatever, if you say that you're going to win a Premier League and a Champions League in your career, in that moment, you'll take that, no problem. So, you know, if it does start to go downhill, yes, it's a shame, but you're leaving here with something. Do you know what I mean? You're leaving here with something. You've won. Not many people on this planet can say they have a Champions League medal and a Premier League medal. So you're part of that 1%. You're not doing too bad, and you got a truckload of money. So yeah, it could be worse. It could be worse. I wouldn't say he was quiet, but he wasn't loud. You know, he's one of them guys that's just very calm. I wouldn't say he was quiet. Like he'll talk to you and he'll have his banter and his convos and whatnot. But he's not an attention seeker. Just very calm, low key, very focused on his football, focused on his studies because his parents were strict. And yeah, just calm, very calm guy. Very calm guy. One of the calmest guys. One of the calmest guys from school for sure. Just very calm. Never in any trouble. Very calm. Very calm. Nah, I'm not gonna message him on Twitter. I ain't a beg friend, you know. You know what I'm saying? I ain't a beg friend. If the stars align, the stars align. What is for you will, I can't remember what does Usam say? What's for you won't pass you. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? If we link up, we link up. That's how I see it. Everybody's a busy boy. Do you know what I mean? No, I wouldn't take him at Chelsea. Yeah, listen, just because I knew him doesn't mean I'm gonna lie. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't mean I'm gonna lie. No, I wouldn't take him at Chelsea. We need players that are fit constantly. Do you know what I mean? We don't even need a centre back. We have all the centre backs we could possibly ask for. We got Badiashile, Fofana, Colwell, Silva, Chalobah. I don't need no centre backs. I'm good. But nice try. Yeah, you wanted to check my bias. Nah, that doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. 5 minutes to go. I swear if one of these teams don't score, these men are taking the mick. I'm hungry. I'm starving. You man can't do this to me. You cannot do this to me. We are 5 hours deep. Make sure you smash up the like button. We are 5 hours deep. Please. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten since 12. I might have to, but even if I get Uber Eats, I still have to get up. Do you know what I mean? I still have to get up and go and get it. And the problem is, it's because I'm in a complex, I have to go out there to get it because these man, every time they come here, it's a big complication. It's a big confusion. So I have to go all the way out there. I'll be gone for like 5 minutes if I order. So I'm not going to do that. But yeah, I'd have to go all the way out to the front. It's long. It's a long day. I will survive. These guys, you got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes or the fattest agenda is being started on your clubs. The fattest agenda next season on DR Sports will be started. If you, man, do not score, I don't care which one of you score, whoever gets promoted, I'm starting the fattest agenda on DR next season. The fattest one. Yeah? So don't play with me. The agenda will be crazy. I don't even know how I'm going to start an agenda, but I'm going to do it anyway. What's next? Bro, we just keep doing content whenever there's opportunities. Do you know what I'm saying? We did a great little piece there with Murphy and Anton Ferdinand there last week or this week. It was this week. We got another piece of content over the summer coming out with me, Cams and Harry Pinero. That will come out over the summer. It's a good little game. Good game that they thought of there. Good series. I like that game. I lost just between me and you lot, but it was a great game. So yeah. That's coming out, and yeah, man, we'll just see what else happens. Do you know what I mean? We'll just see what else happens. I'm here in it. Man's active. Man is outside, bro. And I don't want to say that because that kid Mizzy, who we outside, he's ruined it. Anybody who was saying they were outside can't say they're outside now because of him. He's ruined the whole term of we're outside. Like, we can't say that anymore because he's ruined it. We outside. Oh, anytime I hear we outside, bro, oh my God, I start shivering, bro. I swear to you, I start shivering. That kid has actually traumatized so many people. It's not even funny. The people, when he broke into that woman's house, every time she sleeps now, all she hears is, we outside. We outside. Bro, can you imagine hearing that shit in your nightmares? Oh my God. I'm telling you, I would lose it. If I had nightmares and that's what I heard, oh my God, I would combust. We outside. No. It's rattling. Too rattling. Oh my God, I couldn't do it. And then you got Piers Morgan. Piers Morgan thought he could calm him down. Yo, sometimes Piers Morgan bites off more than he can chew, man. He really thought he could take one of the man them from the streets and have a conversation. Oh my God. This guy was so silly. He tried to have a whole interview prepared and everything. Wasted his time. Wasted his time. Oh my God. It's cute. It's cute that he tried. I can't lie. It's cute that he tried. He was never going to get the interview that he wanted, bro. He was never going to get. He thought he was going to have this deep, meaningful backstory. How did this happen? Is there some sort of trauma in your childhood that we haven't, you know, what's the backstory? What's the story of Mizzy? You know what I mean? Like, that's what he thought. He thought he was going to get the backstory. He thought he was going to get the exclusive. Nah, brother. This is not Cristiano Ronaldo. You know what I mean? You're not getting that. Man was like, yo, why are you talking? Constantly. Oh, my God. If you haven't heard about him, then you're definitely not from the UK, because he has been doing the numbers right now on the UK scene. But if I'm being completely honest with that kid, listen, I don't like what he's doing. It's really, really annoying. And it's not even from a black community thing or anything. It's just an empathy thing. I don't like the fact that he's walking into people's houses unannounced. That's wrong. Like, that is very fucked up. Like, I can't lie. If you walk into somebody's house unannounced, you have no right to complain if you end up in hospital unconscious. I'm sorry. If you walk into people's houses and they got kids in, I'm sorry. Like, that he's lucky that he went to the right house, because if he went to a different house, you walk in and the door shuts behind you. Suddenly now the latch is on the door. You're not coming out the house. Like, you want to be in the house, you staying in the house, and you don't really want to be there. You know, you could have gone into the wrong house, man. Could have been Pitbull, Rottweiler, anything in that yard. He knew who he was targeting, but if he went into the wrong house, I'm telling you, he wouldn't come out complete. He would not come out the house complete. Yeah, he would be buffering coming out the house. There's no way he's coming out the house complete. He's coming out the house minimum 80%. Maximum he's coming out 80% buffering. He's not coming out complete. Because, nah, you can't be doing that. Wrong house, man. Do that shit in Norwood, South Norwood, or Forest Gate, or Romford. Do that somewhere serious. And I'm telling you right now, pick your hospital, bro. Pick your hospital. St. Joseph's, King's College Hospital. Do you know what I mean? Like, if he, I can imagine him going into the yard, and it's just like, yo, what hospital do you like? What's your favorite hospital? Like, shut the door, latch on the door. What's your favorite hospital? Like, you like King's College, or which one? Which one do you like? There's one in Whitechapel as well. Like, what's your favorite hospital? You know what I mean? Just, bro, I'm telling you, could have been long for him. Very, very long. He just needs to. Man said he just needs to go to the nearest. I'm telling you, yeah, man, you just need to go to the nearest one, because it's a very tough day. It's a very tough day. Like, you can't be walking into people's houses, bro. It's just mad. You can't be doing it. I can't be feeling sorry for anybody walking in someone's yard. But all the little dumb shit, like standing on countertops at McDonald's, like, it's annoying, and I feel sorry for the staff, because I used to work in, like, I've worked in Sainsbury's, I've worked in Tesco. To be honest, my mentality is I wouldn't care, because I don't care. I wouldn't have cared. I didn't care about those jobs enough for me to give a damn. Like, if somebody came into Tesco and started walking on the conveyor belt where the shopping is, I would just look at my manager and be like, yo, I'm not involved, you know? Like, you better calm it down on the whole speed of the scanning, because my scan rate's about to drop, because Mizzy is standing at the top of the conveyor belt. So don't even talk to me about scan rate this week. And also, I don't care. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, you better handle that, because I'm not putting my hands on anybody for that wage. That's not happening. So I wouldn't really care. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't really give a damn. 8 minutes of added on time, 5 minutes left. If these twats take me to extra time, I'm a very angry man. But yeah, I'm not involved. But to do it for clout, it is sad. It is sad, but clout has become king, hasn't it? I mean, I could never. I would only ever want clout for good reasons. Like, I would only want to be entertaining or giving some insight if I was an expert in the field. Something something where I'm adding to the people. Like, I couldn't be a menace. I can't lie. I could be a menace on a any given day on Big Six where a certain club needs slandering, but to be a full-time menace, it's a bit exhausting. I couldn't do it, to be honest. That's very exhausting. Very exhausting. But yeah, the stupidness is wild. I can't lie. The stupidness is wild. But he needs help. He needs help. Like, genuinely, it's all laugh and jokes. All of the little vlogs that he's doing and all of the little, you know, he's got the biggest side man I've ever seen in the videos, hyping him up and whatnot, saying, "Oh, this is what we do. It's all part of the plan. I don't feel pain punching up walls." It's all fun and games, but if we're talking serious now, the man needs help, and I mean that from a good place. Like, he needs help because he's clearly something's gone wrong. Something's gone wrong, man. There's no way something hasn't gone wrong, and he's just too much of a tough guy to talk about it. So he needs help. Someone's got to sit him down and have a little convo. Whether or not he'll ever be serious enough to have the convo, time will tell. But listen, he is acting exactly his age, innit? And at some point, when it's all said and done, in a few years, he'll be hopefully acting like a normal citizen, and he'll talk about what went wrong and the problems in a documentary or something. Who knows? You know what I mean? Bro, them backup dancers are insane, bro. Them backup dancers are insane, bro. I'm telling you. I can't believe some of the things I'm seeing. Imagine if bro did that in the US. Bro would be, bro would be in big trouble. Bro would be in big trouble, bro. He'd be in big trouble. But he wouldn't do it in America. You know what I mean? He wouldn't do it in America. He's doing it here because he knows it's a little bit soft in the UK. It's a little bit soft, you know what I mean, in comparison anyway. Yeah, Lil Wayne's song is a goofball for the dumb pranks. Do you know what? They're not, just for me, yeah, they're just not funny. You know what I mean? Like, I like a laugh. I like a good prank as much as the next person, but if they're not funny, then we've got to go back to the drawing board and start thinking of new ideas, because the pranks aren't funny, man. They're not funny. And they're not very, it's not very creative. Like, I like content. I like to learn from content creators and see good creativity. I like to see good creativity, because if I could have it my way, you guys would get a 007 kind of vid every day. Like, I would have no problem putting all the creativity on the line every single day to try and produce something that will shock you. But I don't have the facilities because I have no cameraman. So I'm just out here winging it with that one there. That took a 12-hour shoot. Probably could have been 6 if I had someone helping me. But yeah, I like creativity, but it's not really creative. I can't lie, it's not creative at all. So yeah, he needs to go to the drawing board. I don't really think he has a real plan, to be honest. I think he's just winging it. I don't really see any real plan. 1 minute left. These absolute donkeys are going to take me to extra time. I can't believe it. The one thing I asked them not to do, they're going to do it. I asked them one thing. One favor did I ask. Don't take me to extra time. And these men are actually going to go and take me to extra time. For what reason, I don't know. Oh, I'm struggling. Big up, bro. He's going to be homeless for sure. I mean, I don't know. I mean, listen, he said on Piers Morgan that his mum's not particularly happy with what he does. So I guess that's a place for him to go back to if shit goes left. But I don't know. I don't know, man. It could go one or two ways for a minute. He's either going to end up in jail, or he's gonna see sense and stop doing what he's doing. We'll see which one happens. Hopefully he sees sense. These men are taking a piss, bro. These men are taking a piss. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I ask one thing from this lot. All 22 of you, I ask you for one thing. Do not take this to extra time. You man are not about it. All right? I've watched the game now. I come to the conclusion that you man are not about it. From an entertainment perspective, what I've watched earlier today in the Bundesliga comparison to this has been very, very much night and day. I applaud the hard work and effort, but you man are not about the 120-minute life. We just don't need it from you lot. I can't lie. We do not need it. We respect the final. We respect the support. Respect the graft, the 46 games. But it should have ended at 90 minutes. I can't lie. We didn't. The people didn't ask for this. It's a Saturday evening. I'm sure everybody's got things to do. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure this is my analysis, by the way, from the second half. I'm sure everybody's got shit to do. I'm sure everybody's got shit to do. Okay? Everybody's got shit to do. Because there's TV series that people want to watch. There's dinner to be eaten. You know, there's nights out to be had. There's mates to be linking up with. Or there's just naps to be taken. But there's definitely no more time for this shit. So this is, you know what we need to do? You know what we need to do? We need to bring back the golden goal rule. I don't think that was ever a thing in real life. I don't know. But we need to bring back the golden goal rule. The golden goal rule needs to be brought back, because it would just mean that, you know, extra time was just one goal away from the end. And that would be fantastic. The golden goal rule. I should have said that. I should have said that on 5 when they were asking about what would I change in the Premier League. But I couldn't have brought that in because that's a cup thing. But yeah. Golden goal. Golden goal. Yeah, golden goal. That would be great. Was it a real thing? Yeah? Yeah, it was. Okay, cool. Golden goal. We need that. And I think we deserve it. Yeah. It could be because maybe teams could become more cautious and then they might not go for the jugular. But tired legs, gaps opening, I'll place my bet. Listen, it's better to have a golden goal than to have nothing at all. Because nothing at all means we're getting 120 minutes regardless. And that's long. Thank you, Luton and Coventry. We need a hungry Matisse for clout. He doesn't need to do anything. You are playing against us. You, LJ, are playing against us today. And that is just not it. That's not the one. That is not the one at all. You are playing against us. Well, listen, if you haven't subscribed, please do, because we're about to do a 6-hour stream, apparently, according to this lot. Wasn't a part of the plan, but it is what it is. You know, we knew we were running a danger. We ran a danger. We definitely took a risk when we decided to cover you know, the Bundesliga and then a cup final. There is always a chance it could go to extra time. So, hey, I'm not gonna feel sorry for myself. I knew what I signed up for, and unfortunately, it's happened. We are going to extra time. So it is what it is. All right, I'm not gonna order food because, like I said, I never want to disappear for more than, say, 60 seconds. I'm going to quickly get some orange juice, if you don't mind. Just some quick little drinky drinks. Actually, no, I'm going to get a can. Fuck it. Yeah, I had an evening planned, and these men are not going to ruin it. So I'm going to start pre-drinks from here. So while I'm gone, I'm just going to play some waiting room music or some lift music. And I'm just going to get a drink, and I'll be back for the extra time. Okay? Agenda is being started next season on these clubs. Humongous agenda is started. These are my rivals next season. This season has been Arsenal. It is going to be a bit of Tottenham because I'm sure it's funny. I was saying this to Abby before. Me and Abby this season have been like conspiring against Arsenal on DR. Next season when Poch is here, it's going to be me versus Abby because she's going to hate me next season. The way I'm going to be doing this Poch propaganda next season. Oh, my God. God forbid he wins a trophy. The Tottenham fans are going to hate me. So, Arsenal fans, it was a good run, but you're no longer my priority. Next season, I'm on to Tottenham. Not because there'll be a threat in any competition or anything, because they're clearly absolutely mudded, but just because of Poch. So that's my new focus. But yeah, these two clubs, whoever comes up, fat agenda, man, because they're taking the mick today. I can't lie. There's no need for any of this. Look, there's even empty seats in the stands. Even people are starting to leave. See, agenda started. I know that's the box, the corporate, but I'm just starting the agenda already. Look, they didn't even sell out Wembley. Look, it's fucking embarrassing. No fan base whatsoever. Where's I can't even sell out Wembley. Absolute disgrace. All right, there we go. Let's copy and paste that. Call the empty seats. Honestly, it's not even a joke. There we go. You got a Capri Sun? No, I didn't get a Capri Sun. I just got some cider. The weather is calling, Matisse. Don't blame you if you said good luck for them. Bro, that's what I'm saying. It's good weather. Oh my God. Honestly. The sun goes down later because, you know what I mean? Summertime is coming. Bruv, these guys picked the worst time to be doing this shit. At least do it on a rainy day where it's dark by 5. Do you know what I mean? This is crazy. To be doing this right now in the month of May, scandalous behavior from these two clubs. Scandalous. I should have said that Sunderland and Middlesbrough should have come up. Sunderland and Middlesbrough would have done a good playoff final. I have no doubts. They would have put on a show. These men are terrible. Thank you. Oh yeah, I've already read this one out. I forgot. All right, big up. Time is up on the screen. I was gonna go and try and do a 90+ minute clock with going into the hundreds, but I mean, if Sky aren't gonna do it, then who am I? Do you know what I mean? They're going right back to 0. So who am I to try and outdo Sky? This was a bad idea. It's half an hour, isn't it? Why am I even watching? Well, to be honest, I'm just doing my homework because, let's be real, one of these two teams are coming up. So next season, we're going to have to play Chelsea, one of these two teams, twice. So it would be good to have watched them at least one time before they come to the Premier League. Strengths, weaknesses, how they play, etc., etc. So I'm just doing my homework, you know what I mean, as a good football fan should. But I'm starting to regret it a little bit. I'm not going to lie to you. Because if I'd ended when we finished the Bundesliga stuff, it would have been a good day. But you know what? It's good. You guys are keeping me company. We've had our bants. We've spoken about some other topics. So it's been a great watch along. But these guys are playing against us today. I'm sure even you guys want to get on with your days. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure you guys got things to do. These guys are crazy, man. Anyway. I was. That's true. I did. Well, initially they told me about the chat were telling me about Bundesliga, and I was like, yeah, we got to do that. Yeah, you can grasp me. I can't lie. She already knows. She already knows the whole system gonna flip next season. She already knows. But yeah, you guys did tell me that this was happening, and I saw the Bundesliga, and I just was like, yeah, we're definitely doing it. And then you were like, wait, what about the playoffs? And I said, fuck it. I said, fuck it. Why not? And here we are. But we've done this before, though. It's not the first time we've done a stream this long. We set a new record this season. I think it was 6 hours something. So I think it was a Premier League game followed by Brighton versus Man United semi-final of the FA Cup, where they went to penalties. And that was like a 6 hour something stream, I think. So we've been here before. This is not new territory for us, all right? We have played this game before, guys. We know exactly how to handle ourselves in this length of stream, okay? You guys are experienced now. You guys have been in this territory before. You know what it gets like when we go past that 5.5 hour mark. I might start to get loopy. Shit might start to go left. Words will start to be sprayed. So, you know, we've been here before, man. We just got to get through it, guys. Just got to get through the game. Simple as that. New idea. Instead of extra time, both teams get 5 corners with 2 defenders and 3 attackers. They have 20 seconds to score. That's brilliant. That is brilliant. It's never going to happen, but I like it. I do like it. I do like it. Coventry in possession. I don't even care about goals now because if this goes to penalties, it goes to penalties. So is what it is. But the quality is definitely dipping. There's some tired legs out there. Yeah, man. These guys are. Do you know what? It was. I think now that I've watched the second half, I should have appreciated the first half a lot more than I did. The first half was actually really good. Second half's been tough, and this extra time now, I don't know if it's going to get any better. I don't know. We'll have to see. Oh, Casey. One thing I will say about Casey, by the way, he's got skill. He's got skill. He's got skill. So you'll see Casey will bring a little bit of life to the game. You'll see he's going to bring a bit of flair, little step overs, little tricks. Don't ask me about final decision making and output and, you know, being decisive and efficient. I'm not aware of it. In terms of, I'm not sure because I've been watching him, but he's always had skill. That's not gonna go anywhere. He's always gonna have skill. So he'll be a fun one to watch in extra time. I think he's playing in the center, maybe as part of the 5-man midfield. I think. So yeah, should be an interesting watch. Shame he didn't start the game because at least it would have been entertaining. Will I eat the chili on the Big Six on Monday? Well, I have the chili here. So we must. Yeah. It's looking like a long day. I hear the real reason Ma's in a rush is because he has an interview for the Spurs job since no one wants it. Bro, would I take the Spurs job? Let's think about it. Would I take the Spurs job? I mean, I couldn't be less qualified, first of all, so it's probably not going to go very well. But I don't know. I think for the clout, fuck it. You know what I mean? For the clout, yeah, why not? Take the job. The YouTube channel will kaboom, explode. Socials will explode. Money will be in the pocket. Spurs will be even more muddied. I'll take the Spurs job, 100%. I know I ain't going to do well. I could tell you that. That ain't going to go well. I might know what I want players-wise, team selection-wise, but outside of that, I ain't never coached in my life, so that ain't going to go very well. I'll take the job, 100%. I'll firmly mud them, and then I'll sign, hopefully, a long-term contract, and if Levy sacks me, then I'll walk away with a big payday. If he doesn't sack me, then we're going to the championship. We're going to the championship. and then I get to make Thabz angry directly. Oh, yeah, that's a great job. I'll take that any day. It's not snaky. It's brains. I'm using my brains here. It's not about being a snake. Trust me. Now, I'm not ever going to wear any clothing, by the way. I'm not going to wear any clothing. You're not going to see me in any Spurs merch. I'm wearing a suit and a tie. Okay, so you don't need to worry about me betraying Chelsea and wearing that. No, we're not doing that. When we play Chelsea, of course, I'll throw the game 6-0, 5-0. Team sheets won't make any sense. So yeah, I'm just the inside. I'm just on the inside. I'm doing an inside job. But yeah, we ain't wearing no tracksuits. Like even in training, I ain't wearing their shit. Like it might look a bit weird that I'm wearing a suit in training, but I'm wearing a suit. I'm wearing a suit every single day. Every single day. Not a single Tottenham badge will touch me at any moment. It looks like we have a penalty, guys. Let's just see this challenge again. Left-hand side. Stretching. Norris, goalkeeper. I don't know if the goalkeeper's touched him. Because initially when I saw it, I thought it was a dive. But I think it might be a penalty. I think he might catch his boot. You can see his foot kind of goes off in a different direction a little bit. I think he might have just caught him. But that's a VAR check, is it? Probably. Howard Webb is in the stands. I think that's a VAR, or is it not? Oh, he's booked him. Fuck, he's booked him. He's not going to give the penalty. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, listen. Yeah, it's touch and go. But if it's soft. It's soft. Yeah, I think he's dived. He might have dived that one. It's tough to make it out on the TV, like whether or not he's touched him or not. It's just very, very close. But yeah. Not a pen. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, I've got So I got this Chelsea cup. So I didn't even know if you would notice, but yeah, it's like a nice little glass. Got the bridge on it. It's got a couple players. Zola's on there. Drogba's on there. Lampard's on there. Reece James. So yes, it's actually not too bad. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I like to have loads of like different Chelsea themed stuff. Like this kind of like, you know, a little kind of placeholder for cups is made with a 3D machine, I think. Some sort of 3D printer. And yeah, it's Chelsea badge. Not too bad. Not too bad. So yeah, little things like that. I broke my stress ball, by the way, this season. Yeah, so this was my stress ball for the PlayStation. It was a nice little stress ball. It was pretty cool. We broke it because, as you can tell, the team has been so shit that we were so stressed that we broke the stress ball. So if you ever need a definition of how bad Chelsea have been this season, Mandem are actually breaking their stress balls in half. So I have to get a new stress ball for next season now. 11 minutes gone in this game. No, we don't have bed sheets. They're taking it too far now. Coaster, yeah, Coaster. That's it. I couldn't think of the name. What? Casey's coming off. Casey's coming off. Why is he coming? Oh my god! I've just sat here doing a bit of propaganda for the kid, saying that listen, he's a fun watch and it's not too bad to see him on the pitch, and then he's been substituted. Oh my god! Oh my heavens! My heavens, bruv. Do you know how mad you have to be to break a stress ball? Yeah, I can't remember what match it was. Or maybe it wasn't a match. I don't know. I can't remember when I broke it. I just know it was Chelsea related. It was Chelsea related, and yeah, it had to go. And it's so good as well. Like it's got all the details, and it's a really nice. It's really nice, but it's broken now. That's what Chelsea do to you. The keeper's trying to get subbed off before the penalty shootout. You know what? If it's a case where the keeper's not confident, I'm pretty sure there should be like a penalty shootout goalkeeper specialist where it's like, yo, if this goalkeeper's that bad at penalties, we were gonna sub him off anyway. He shouldn't have to try and get subbed off unless his manager's not aware of his insecurities. You should always be open with your manager. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know what's going on there. Banner aside, are you lot moving to a new stadium anytime soon? Because that stadium is too small. No, it's true. It's true. It is too small. We are. Well, we have to start the process, isn't it, of trying to find either a new location or expand the current location. But it's very difficult because we have the district line, train line to deal with. The housing around the hotel would have to get scrapped, but that's not a problem. So yeah, there's just a lot of complications, as there always has been with expanding in that area. It's very, very tight. There's not much space. They'd have to dig down, I think, and go from there. But yeah, if not, then they have to find a new site. And we were looking at the Earl's Court site, which was a really big site, and it looked really good, right in smack bang in the middle of Earl's Court. And I would have been fine with that because it's not far from Stamford Bridge. I have accepted that we might have to leave the location as long as we don't end up in fucking, I don't know, Chesham or Slough, you know what I mean? And then I'm all right. And pitch owners would never let that happen anyway. So, you know, you'd have to agree with them. You have to be somewhere in Southwest London. There's not much land. That was a little option maybe, but I think they're building some sort of, I don't know. They're building some sort of shopping centre. I don't know. They're building something. Something's getting built there, according to the council. So we can't have that spot. So I don't know where we're going to go, mate. We might be homeless. We might just end up homeless. But yeah, here's what it is. Yeah, zone 4 bound. Glue it together. I might just get a new one. I don't think they're that expensive. I think I'll just get a new one. I think if I glue it together, I think any amount of pressure I put on it, it's going to break probably. Maybe super glue, but I don't think they're too expensive. I'll probably just get a new one. Just dash it. It's still got to be resistant enough for me to actually use it. So I'll probably just get a new one. I'm not going to try glue it. Do you reckon either team could stay up? Yeah, so we were talking about this earlier with these two teams. If we was to base them off today, off of today, definitely they'd be in a relegation scrap, and it's a long day. But based on the fact that all three teams that were promoted last season, in Bournemouth, Fulham, and Nottingham Forest, all stayed up in the Premier League this season, I don't want to jump to conclusions because we don't know what kind of summer they're going to have. They might sign players. Someone could get sacked early, and then a new manager comes in, changes everything. So like these managers that you're looking at, they might not even be there in November if they go up. You know, you just never know. They get off to a poor start. So I don't want to just say they're going to go straight back down because anything can happen with the transfer window. But yeah, it'd be a battle. It'd be a battle, that's for sure. I don't see them finishing 10th like Fulham did. So yeah, it'd be a battle. They're not going to finish. They're not going to finish in top half or anything. I can guarantee you it will be uncomfortable. It will be uncomfortable for sure. It will not be a comfortable season. Right, 16 minutes gone. 2 minutes of added on time. We're almost half time and extra time, guys. Let's see what's being said. I'd love to. But Arsenal's preseason tours in America. We have New York. So it'd be tight. It'd be tough. But hopefully, maybe, you never know. Get some of the extra boys involved. But we're going to New York. That's kind of like the big thing this summer that we're doing that instead of the foot golf last year. So to do both would be difficult. But it's not impossible. It's not impossible. But you're going to get a lot of content from New York, like a lot of content. So yeah, you're definitely going to be full, belly full. Don't worry about that. Belly will be full. Half time and extra time. 1-1 is still the score. These two teams are an absolute tough watch indeed. But listen, goalkeeper seems to be injured for Luton, is it? He's hobbling around. He's moving like a father, like who can't keep up with his kids. He's not moving like a goalkeeper right now. He's moving like an old man, old man who's been run ragged. But yeah, I don't know. He doesn't look like he can handle a shootout. But there's a lot of people going down with injuries as well. So yeah. But anyway. All right, let's see. I think we should run a poll. I could wait until the penalty shootout, but nah. We've got 4 options for a reason. So Coventry versus Luton. I want to just run predictions again, just to see what you guys think from what you've watched, where your heads are at now with this game, who's going to actually go through. Because I've got to the point where I don't really mind who goes through. Both of these teams have angered me already now, so I don't really mind. You know, both of them are getting destroyed. Regardless, let's see Coventry. ET will stand for extra time, of course. Winner, just to make it clear. Let's see what your predictions are. We're going to get a extra time winner. Or are we going to penalties? Hold up. Get a little. Best cider. Best cider. I haven't tasted all the ciders, so no cider discrimination around here. However, my favorite is the one I'm most accustomed to, which is Bulmers or Magnus. Sorry, Magnum is nice as well. But yeah, Magnus or Bulmers. It's not too sweet. I don't like cider that's too sweet. Yeah, for me, being Caribbean, I like my fruits. I like my shit to taste of something. I don't be dealing with the beers of the Fosters, of the Heinekens, of the Stellas. I don't be dealing with them drinks. I don't know what that drink is. They just taste awful, man. Maybe my taste buds are not accustomed to it, but I don't really blame my taste buds. Like, I don't think when I'm in a pub or a bar, I don't think to myself, oh, damn, I wish my taste buds wanted to taste piss right now. Like, nah, like that shit tastes terrible. And I'm happy that my mouth is aware of what tastes like shit. I'm glad. I'm happy with that. I'm not going to complain. So for me, I'm not interested. I'm not interested in the beers. We go from the ciders straight to the shots or we can go to, we can go to the mixers as well. Rum or whiskey or whatever. I don't really give a damn, to be honest. But just not beer. Beer just tastes awful. But there's definitely going to be some beer lovers in here. No offense to you, but I just don't know what them things are. I can't believe it. Guinness is the one. Guinness looks nice, but I wouldn't drink it. But it looks great. I can't lie. I might buy one day just so they can make it and just make it in all of its glory. So it looks great, and I'll just give it to someone else. They can drink it. I'm not drinking it. He says, stop doing them haram activities. One day maybe. Copper burgers look sweet. Maybe one day I won't drink. I'm not really a heavy drinker anyway. I only sometimes just every now and then, if I feel like I need it, if Chelsea have done a madness. But I could definitely live without it. Like, obviously, it's not one of them things there. It's not one of them things at all. It's kind of like it's just a casual thing. But yeah. No, I'm not. He just saying regardless. No, I'm not. If I was, then I wouldn't. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't drink it. But yeah, there probably will be a day where I just say, do you know what? I'm just gonna stop drinking. Period. Like, why not? You know what I mean? Why not? Go on the healthy thing. Right now, I'm not in a healthy mood, but one day I hope I will be in a healthy mood, like a really, really healthy mood where I just want to go and eat celery all day, and lettuce and shit. I'd love it. I'd love that, and I think the body deserves it. But we're not there yet. Do you know what I mean? We're not there yet. Still got time on the clock. We're in our 20s. When we hit 30, that's when we're going to start doing that shit. No, I can't be doing that. The video is privated, and that's that. Like, I showed you one time. You have to go back to Battle of the North, that episode. I'm not going to tell you what episode it is, but the video is there, and it was live, so it's up. And you want to watch that clip, you can watch it. But I'm not playing it again. I'm not going to make it easy for you lot. If you want to see that shit, you have to go and find it. It's on the channel. It's there. But I'm not going to help you. I'm not going to help you in that regard. Definitely not going to do that. Oh, okay. Man said it's on my hard drive. Yo. I could do. I was chatting to, obviously, Harry Pinero, who's Muslim, isn't it? And yeah, man, like, you can see the positive change that it makes in people's lives. It's very nice to see. I can't lie. But you have to be ready for it as well. Like, you don't want to make the commitment and then break it. I mean, obviously, breaking it is not, you go again. But yeah, I'd rather, if I'm going to do it, I'd rather know that I'm ready to do it. I'm not gonna break it. So yeah, you got to be ready for it. But it's good. You can see it makes good impact on people for sure. 18 minutes 45 seconds gone. We still out here. We outside. And also, I need to change the timer because this timer is way off. Way off. This timer, I didn't pause it, did I? For extra time. Let me just change the timer. All right, let's just go for the 20-minute mark. Why not? And I'm not one of these people that need, like, you know, when you need to drink to have a good time. No. Oh, hell no. In fact, if anything, I have a better time when I don't, because if I do, I just become a little bit slow and a little bit, you know what I mean? A little bit kind of out of touch with the world. But yeah, for me, I have I can crack way more jokes when I'm sober. It's a lot easier. 20 seconds until that time is going up on screen. Oh, this has been a rough one, man. Damn. It ain't Deeney versus Leicester. I tell you that. It ain't that. That would have been an incredible game to do a watch along to. Deeney versus Leicester. That would have been mad. But yeah, it's not been that. It's not been that. It's been a rough one. It has been a rough one. As you have seen. As you have seen. It's been a championship game, yeah. I'm not. But I will be back for the races after that. Just tomorrow, Chelsea play Newcastle at 4:30. Monaco is at 2. It's going to overlap. There could be crashes. You know how F1 is. There can be delays, but Abby will be there. I think Dan Potts might be there as well from London Clubs Carnage. He's a big F1 Mercedes fan, so it'll be a good show. I'm going to watch it at home. I'm not going to do it live or anything, but I'm going to watch it just before the Chelsea game. But it's going to overlap and clash too much. And I've said I'm doing every single Chelsea game this season, and I'm almost there. I don't want to break that on the last one. So especially to cover all of them in this season, I mean, it's even more impressive. So yeah, for me, not Monaco, but I will be back for Spain, and I'll be there. I'll be there all summer. I'll be there for the whole summer lot of races. But Chelsea come first. Even when they're shit, they come first. And Hamilton, I mean, I don't know. He's starting from what? That's my favorite driver, and he's probably starting from what is he? P7, is it? I can't remember what the final qualifying grid was, but he ain't starting from a good place. So it makes me even more out of touch with that, because you know what that is like. Monaco, whoever is leading is winning. Max will win. Alonso second. Leclerc third. Ocon. That's the grid for the top 4. Yeah, it's not going to be the most exciting race. We all know how Monaco goes. Hamilton's down in 5th. He ain't. Yeah, it's long. It's a long day. There's no overtaking at that track. If there's one race that I'll miss doing content for, I think Monaco is one of those ones. And I do love the track, but I don't love it at the same time. It's a weird one. You love it for the history. You don't love it because it's entertaining or anything. So if I had to pick one more to not be able to do, that would probably be the one I pick. Yeah, you need to prove you're not being banned from the bridge. Do you know what? I was considering going to the last game of the season because it's obviously Aspilicueta's last game, Mason Mount's last game. Well, it could be Mason Mount's last game. Could be a lot of their. It's going to be a lot of their last games because it's going to be a big clear out. So I was considering going on the last game, but I said, you know what? We're going to lose. I don't want to leave Stamford Bridge with a sour taste in my mouth. I'm just going to leave it this season. I'll go next season for sure, but with Poch there, I'll go. There's going to be hope. There's going to be optimism again, but I don't need to go right now. I don't. It's not good for my health, and I'm not clapping that team off at the end of the season. That whole lap of honor shit. Don't even think about it, please. Just go inside. Final whistle blows. Just go inside, please. Just leave. Just go. You've caused enough pain. You've done enough damage. Okay. Don't extend the trouble. Don't extend the pain. Full-time whistle blows when Newcastle have won. Just walk down the tunnel and just go. Okay. We can pretend this never happened. Please. No, he's not retiring, but he'll most likely be leaving. But it's not confirmed because he's still got 1 year left. So we'll have to see. Nah, I already asked her. She's not going to make a YouTube channel. She just loves presenting. She ain't going to make one. And to be fair, you're supporting Tottenham. Why would you want to? You know what I mean? Why would you want to? Stress. Oh, 6 minutes to go. A lot of players are coming off with cramp or with little muscular moments. It's been a long game for them. It's been a long game for everyone. It's been a long day. So yeah. I miss Highbury. I've never been to Emirates and I have no regrets. Yo, this brother's a Highbury merchant. He said, yo, I'm not ever going to the Emirates in my life. I'm a Highbury man. I was born a Highbury man. I'm a dire Highbury man. All right, do you know what? I respect it. Yeah, Highbury was from the latter, like I only got to see the last part of it because obviously I was born in 97. But I saw the last part of it, you know, and it did look something special. I say the same with Upton Park, with West Ham, Upton Park as well. Upton Park was a special stadium. Some real belters were played at that stadium. Some big 4-4, 4-3s, big games. Olympic Park just doesn't have the vibe. I'm sorry. I know the bubbles are still blowing and whatnot, but Olympic Park is just, outside. We're outside. Outside, it's all right. Like, there's loads of space. I filmed there with Lawless. Loads of green grass and rivers and shit. It's wonderful. It's beautiful. But inside, hell no. Not with that running track around it. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. It's just not a football stadium. It's an Olympic stadium. Literally. So, yeah, we ain't doing that. Nah, I ain't eating. I got some biscuits here. Tied me over, but I want to eat dinner. Like, I don't want to eat something quick. I want to eat proper food. So, I may as well just wait. It's not that deep. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, we're born in the trenches, guys. We've been here before. We've done long streams. We know how the ting run. Oh my days! Luton have scored a winner. Oh, gee, Willican. You pricks. Finally. If you could have done this in normal time, we wouldn't still be sitting here. You donkeys. This better be onside or there better not be a handball. Because I'm just trying to see this wrapped up. I don't give a damn. Oh, it's been disallowed. Don't do this to me. Oh, you voted for that. You voted for that, brother. And you voted for that. Let me see what the votes are saying. People have voted for Luton to score in extra time. Look at you trying to get your votes up. Look at you. Look at you trying to get your votes up. I'm seeing the percentages fluctuating after that goal. Luton extra time win. I'm seeing a couple of extra votes going in. Suddenly now it's fluctuating from 11% up to 14, up to 15. Interesting. Some cheaters. We got some cheaters. But yeah, listen, disallowed for handball, whatever. I can't believe it. We're still waiting for a damn goal in this game to finish it off. But yeah, long day. Imagine being a conference, bro. They would have passed out, bro. Heart attacks. Heart attacks for everybody. Heart attacks for everybody. Yeah, they've been sacked. Big club mentality. Ugh, listen, I don't know what's going on, but yeah, they got relieved of their duties. Their rent is dirt cheap. It's true. It's true. Do you remember when Leyton Orient were trying to go for that as well? I was like, Leyton Orient? Like, what? It was between Tottenham and West Ham. And I was like, all right, fair enough. Olympic Park. It's a good thing that Tottenham built their own stadium because that stadium absolutely shits on everybody's stadium. Let me tell you, I hate Tottenham, but you see Tottenham Stadium, best stadium in the country. It's not even close. Tottenham have the best stadium in the country. You see what they built? It's serious. It's a serious bowl that they've built. It's proper. It ain't no joke. I've been there on an away day, and I was a bit gobsmacked. When I walked out, you know when you walk up the steps and you look out and you look, it was serious. Like if we built something like that was of that quality, I'd be like, yeah, good job. Good job. Good job. It is a great stadium. That's the only thing I won't run in terms of an agenda. I'll run an agenda on everything, but their stadium is mad. Etihad, I've not been in the Etihad. I would say outside the Etihad is quite impressive because you've got a lot of space. You've got the club shop. You've got the extra stadium that you're building for concerts. You've got the training facilities just over the bridge. I'd say in terms of the campus, it feels like a university campus in a way. Like you've got all of these, everything's right together in close proximity. In terms of that, yeah, Etihad, Man City's got the best kind of full package in that regard. But Tottenham have got the best stadium, I'd say. Stadium's nuts. But a lot of people are saying Etihad, Twickenham. Yeah. No, Tottenham Stadium it is good. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't been in the Etihad Stadium, so I can't speak too much on their stadium. I haven't been inside. I've been on the outside. I haven't been in. But inside Tottenham Stadium, like even the facilities, yeah, top facilities. And they're gonna have a Formula E track. It's a great toilet. Yeah, it's a great toilet. Brilliant. And they're gonna have a Formula E track as well under. Do you remember that? So that just kind of puts it even more in their court, because you know me, I do like a little bit of go-karting, I like a bit of racing and Formula One. So Formula E track under the stadium. I like it. It's good. I like it a lot. Coming up to injury time now. Anybody want to score? It's my pleasure for you to end this game in extra time. If not, we go to penalties. It's not a problem. 2 minutes of an injury time. We here. Yes, underneath it. Yeah, it's underneath it. Etihad has the best staircases, though. They got the best staircases. I like their little spinny staircases with their little, the glass. It's nice. Little outside, structure going on. Little windy staircases. Man City got the best staircases. I'll give you that. Good staircases. Strong. Good effort. I like it. Exposed. Yeah, imagine if you had a good owner. Mad. Bro, if you lot had money, there's nothing to stop you from like not being bottlers. Like if you had money, you're in London, you know what I mean? Like you have been up there in terms of Champions League places. All you need is the right owner with ambition and will spend, and you'll win shit. Like it's, as much as I joke about the fabric and the cotton and the fiber, which is true, that can all change with money and investment and ambition. But Daniel Levy, he doesn't know what those words mean. He just wants to be a bum. So here's what it is. It's happy days. We don't need any more competition anyway. There's enough rich clubs in this league now. That's enough. That is enough. We only had space for one more. It was either Newcastle or yourselves, and Newcastle picked you to it. So there's no more space in the money club. It's going to go to penalties now, as predicted. These donkeys. Let's see what the poll's saying. So it was... I'm going to end it now. So anybody who said extra time, which was 16% plus 9%, you guys, you failed. So it's only the penalty merchants that are left. I am mad. I am. A lot of people say that to me in the scene. They're like, yo, you're a bit mad, like you do a lot of content. And the truth be told, first of all, I love what I do. And I am very, very blessed. I cannot say that enough. Like I've worked in Tesco, I've worked in Sainsbury's, I've worked for Virgin Active. Don't even think about it. I know what it's like to work them type of jobs, and I could never go back. I am very blessed. I've got my own schedule. I work on my own time. I can do what I want. It's great. So I'm very thankful for that. And I'm very thankful for your support, which is why I just try to produce as much content as possible, even though it is a little bit inhumane at times, but we here, innit? And yeah, man, I just want to just get to new heights, man. The scene is very entertaining, man. The scene is going crazy. We've got Cecil in Little Mermaid. Do you know what I mean? Like, do you know how mad that is? You know what I mean? My brother Cecil's an actor. He's in Little Mermaid. Do you know what I mean? Like, the scene's crazy. I might one day do some acting. Who knows? If they see my 007 video, they might have a little role for me. I don't know, man. The scene's just crazy. There's so much opportunity. I've just done this week. I never thought I'd collab with Harry Pinero. That happened. That was crazy. We've had former players on the channel. We've done a couple videos there with Murphy, who's got great stories to tell. And Murphy, when you think about Daddy Murphy, you roll back the clock. This guy was good, like at Liverpool, but then at Fulham, this guy could slap in a free kick or two. Do you know what I mean? In that Europa League run for Fulham when they got to the final, and I think they lost to Atletico, Bobby Zamora. So when you're talking to these guys and they're telling you stories about Beckham and training and what it used to be like, nights out, bro, I'm just blessed. I'm so blessed, bro. And yeah, man. So we have to work hard. We have to, because there's a lot of people that stop me on the streets. They say, yo, I would kill to be doing what you're doing. So yeah, man, when you get the opportunity, you have to take it. And that's what it is, you know, that's what it is. You have to maximize. Can't be complacent. All right, the penalties are coming. The penalties are coming. There's a lot of competition. If I'm not here, there's a lot of good content out there on YouTube. So that's why I have to make sure I deliver, because there's a lot of channels, bro. You man don't have to watch me. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of channels that you could be watching right now. So like I said, I'm very grateful. Very grateful. We got penalty shootout coming. We got penalty shootouts coming. Finally, we're going to see some goals, because we haven't seen goals in a while. And yeah, it's been a long playoff final, but one of these two teams are going to be in the best league in the world in about, well, depending on how they shoot, but hopefully in the next 5-10 minutes. Let's see what happens. Luton, you must. People are saying in the comments, they're saying, Luton, you must. You must. They must. They must. I'm not going to lie. Based on the first half performance, the way that they kind of just dropped off was crazy. It doesn't really make any sense. All I can think of is fatigue and muscles collapsing. Heavy is the heart, as they would say, you know? Or as Stormzy would say, I think. Because these guys, they were fine. They were fine in the first half. They were comfortable. They had all the shots, all the chances. They could have been 2-0 up minimum. And they just let Coventry back into the game. Coventry stepped up as well, to be fair. But yeah, man, just not good. Not good. And they are the favourites. So they must. But let's see. I think they're kicking towards Luton's side. Absolutely pack out. So I think they are kicking towards Luton's side. Who will it be? I'm going to say... good question. I'm going to go Coventry, because I just feel like I have no reason to say Coventry. I'm just going to say Coventry. I'm not even going to try and give you a reason. I have no idea who's going to win this. I don't know any of their players, like penalty taking wise. I don't know who's good on penalties and who's not. So I can't actually give you a reason. I'm just going to go for Coventry, because they ended this game stronger, I guess. Although, to be fair, Luton almost got a winner. They almost got a winner. However, didn't count, and they might pay for that. But I don't know. I don't even know about the goalkeepers. Like, let us know in the comments. Is the goalkeepers? Is there any penalties like experts here? Man said heavy as the heart. It was actually heavy as the head. I told you, once we get past the 5.5 hour mark, I will start saying some stupid shit, and that was one of them. Heavy. And you know what? I really enjoyed that album, so that's really embarrassing that I said that. But like I said, we've been streaming for a while, so it had to happen. But yeah, I don't know about the goalkeepers. So talk to me about the goalkeepers. Who's good at shot stopping from penalties, technique and whatnot. Mind games. Mind games is important. We saw De Gea's mind games against Solly March in the semi-final of the FA Cup. Kind of put him off a little bit. End up skying it. So it's fine margins. It's fine margins. It's going to decide this as always. So let's see. Let's see. Man said, "Do we know champ?" There's some football nerds. You're like, I'm not expecting many to know, but there's some people that know their championship football. There's some people that know. They know. There's people out there that will follow the championship like we follow the Prem. So gotta ask, innit? Because some people know, man. Some people know. There's real football nerds out there that will know. So I don't know. Are they sponsored by EasyJet? Or that's an old sponsor? I mean, it suits them. No, they're not. It's an old sponsor. But it does suit, because they are orange. It's not a bad idea. Come on. It's going to be Morris to take the first one. I want Luton to go through, but you know, what will be will be. What will be will be. But I would slightly prefer Luton, like I said earlier at the start of this watch along. I slightly prefer Luton, but I'm not gonna shed any tears if it's not. So Morris is going to take the first penalty, and he sticks it in right in the bottom corner. Very good penalty, solid. So 1-0 at the moment to Luton, guys. Sorry, let me do the scores because that would make it a lot easier for everybody. So just this is for penalties, so just bear that in mind. Obviously, we don't need the score anymore. Maybe can I add? Anyway, it's probably too late. Anyway, penalty stuck in bottom corner, 1-1. Good penalty. Good penalty. 1-1. 1-1. I'm just gonna change that quickly. Should have done this before, but it's what it is. So the second penalty is about to be taken for Luton. 1-1 on penalties at the moment. Both players have put them in very convincingly, must I say. So we are at penalties now. It is 1-1 between the two sides. There we go. Yeah. So Luton for the second penalty. Is he going to put it in the back of the net? Oh, goalkeeper got very close to it. He got very, very close to it, but in the end, not quite close enough. 2-1 to Luton. Yeah, there we go. Makes sense now. So 2-1 to Luton on penalties. Coventry going to take their second now. Let's see what they're cooking. It's a lot of pressure, man. There's a lot of money on the line right now. Like I said, like we all said, most expensive game in football is this championship playoff final. 100 million. I don't know what it's spread out over the cost of the years, but it's a lot of money. 100 million, man. 100 million on the line. If I was an owner or a chairman right now, I'd be shitting it. It's a lot of money. 2-2. That's a great penalty. That's a great penalty. That might be the best of the lot. Sent the goalkeeper the wrong way. Top corner. 2-2. Quality. Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. Brilliant. Wonderful stuff. Really good penalty. Nobody's missed yet. Nobody's missed yet, but somebody has to. And if they don't, then I think they should just call the game off because we ain't got time for that. Someone has to miss. Imagine if it just kept going on and on and on and on. It just never ended. What would we actually do? Like, there has to be a time where Wembley has to close, no? Is there a rule on that? Like, the penalties has to end at a certain number. Say it gets to 2020. Like, are we just going to keep going or are we going to end the game? What are we doing? 3-2 now? That's the question I have. Anybody aware of the rule book? You know, these teams, the way they're going on today, they just end up never missing and we'll be here all night. Imagine if just out here for an hour kicking penalties. It's just, I'd love to know. I'd love to know what would happen. I'd love to know. Some good penalties, man, so far. Coventry now to kick. Top corner, 3-3. Very good penalty. Again, very, very good. Guys, I don't know if they've been practicing, but maybe they have because they're taking them well, man. As Ronaldo would say, you kick well. You kick them well. It's really good penalties. We might actually beat our record now for longest ever watch along. Let's see what the record is. Luton's 4th penalty now, guys. Smash up the likes if you're new. Smash up the subscribe button as well. It's an absolute record potentially. Oh, 4-3. What a penalty, man. These guys are good. Premier League needs to take notes. These guys are good, man. Yo, some Prem teams might want to take notes right now. What was our longest ever stream? It was not long ago. 6 hours, 22 minutes. We've got 10 minutes to go if we're going to beat that. I don't think we're going to beat that. We're not going to beat that. It's not going to be 10 minutes of penalties. So yeah, 6 hours, 22 minutes was the longest ever stream we did on YouTube. I don't think we did longer even on Twitch, but I might be wrong. That Call of Duty story was a long one. Penalty. 4-4. 4-4. Damn. Damn. We here. We out here. We out here, man. It was Newcastle beating Spurs and then Man United Brighton afterwards. Semi-final FA Cup. Went to penalties. So that was the one. And I'd say the only reason why it's much longer is because I was ready earlier with the lineups because I only had to do 2 lineups, whereas today I had to do 4. What a penalty again. Luton 5-4. These penalties are mad, guys. Really good, man. So yeah, for Newcastle Spurs to start off with, I'm only doing Newcastle and Tottenham lineup, so I was probably able to start the stream quicker. Whereas today I had to do Mainz, Bayern, Dortmund, and KOLN as well. So it was long. It was a little bit of lateness is greatness. This is crazy. It's going to be 5-4 to Luton. Can you imagine the stress for these fans? It's either you go to the Premier League or you go and play in the Championship again. 5-5. Coventry have scored again. This is long. Yo, somebody needs to buckle, man. These guys want to play Prem badly. These guys want to play Premier League real bad. Real bad. They want to play Prem. They want to play Prem. Fair play. They really want to play Prem. Sudden death. They really want to come up, man. Can you imagine losing this? You got to play the same teams you played this season again. Long. 6-5. This is crazy. Can I just say, and I got to say this, the mental strength right now from these players, you got to applaud it. They've played 120 minutes. They're tired as hell. Yeah. Mentally fatigued, physically fatigued. And these guys are stepping up to take £100 million penalties. That's what they are. That's what they are. They're £100 million penalties. Each single penalty is a £100 million penalty, especially in sudden death, in front of a full house at Wembley. And they're kicking well. You got to give their credit. I can't lie. Got to give their credit. These human beings they're something special. But this one's missed. And Luton are going to the Premier League. 6-5. Oh my God, 6-5 on penalties. Luton will be playing in the Premier League next season. You better get that 10 million and upgrade that stadium because you are going to be kicking ball at the elite level of English football for the first time ever. From non-league in 2014 all the way to the Premier League. 10K capacity to 40 or whatever it was at Wembley, 30K. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable, man. It's first time they're going to be in it. Trips to Old Trafford, trips to Anfield. We might have found our new Stoke City. I don't know. Lump it, long throws and whatnot. but this is a mad moment for Luton Town, man. All they had was an airport. I promise you. I've been up there, bruv. All they had was the airport. Now, this year, they have Premier League football. They have Premier League football. And it's incredible. It's absolutely incredible, man. Well done to them. What a journey. It's like Jamie Vardy. It's like Jermaine Beckford. It's all of them. It's all of them journeys from non-league up to Premier League. You have to have stories like this. It puts that Super League shit right to the bed. I'm telling you, it puts it to bed. It's brilliant to see. Wow. Luton. Greater London Luton. I don't think they count as a London club, but listen, London Luton Airport is in the Premier League. That's what I have to say. They're in the Premier League and they're around. And it's dangerous. It's dangerous on these streets. They're out here and they're around. They're outside. Luton Town, man. Luton Town. Can you imagine Luton Town in the Premier League? That is just insane, man. Insane. The community club. The community men. I'm happy for them. I'm very, very happy for them. It's a bad penalty to miss, but like I said, man, mental fatigue, might not be match sharp. I don't know how many minutes he had in the tank before he took that penalty, all these things. But yeah, listen, someone had to miss. Somebody had to miss. And it's a tough day for Coventry. It's gut-wrenching, but listen, there's always going to be one team that are overjoyed and over the moon, and there's always going to be one team that are devastated. That's football. You can't all win. It's not sports day, bruv. You don't get participation awards. Participation. So, yeah, man. Wow. A lot of these players in this Luton team would never have thought they'd be Premier League players in their lives. But here they are. At least until the transfer window opens. Premier League players, man. 2024 FIFA Luton Town. We love it. Luton versus Arsenal Friday night. We will be there. We will be there when Erling Haaland has to climb the steps, climb the fences of gardens and whatnot to find his way onto that pitch. We will be there. We will be there. And yeah, I hope they get right to work tomorrow morning on that stadium, because it doesn't meet Premier League regulations. So I hope tomorrow morning they start digging or whatever they need to do. Start work. Work starts tomorrow morning on that stadium. Keep the heritage, please. But obviously a couple of upgrades are needed. But keep the heritage, man. I look forward to seeing that next season. And yeah, fair play. Fair play. I like it. I'm happy for them. Somebody's backyard, bruv, is about to get a hell of a lot of attention on broadcasting. You better clean up your backyards if you're in Luton. Clean up your gardens. Put your bikes in the shed. Mow your grass, because Sky are coming. BT are coming, or whatever they're going to be called next year. The broadcasters are coming. The bird's eye view is coming. Make sure you clean up your gardens, because we will be there and we will see. We will be there. Keep your clothesline. Yeah, we will be there. Luton Council, we will be there. Yeah, we will be there. TNT Sports, we will be there. Sky Sports, we will be there. Peacock, we will be there. We will be there. So, yeah, man, it's a great story. I'm sure there's a lot of stories to be told that hopefully we'll get to hear. But I am going because this has been 6 hours, 21 minutes. And the people will say that you can't end it just yet, because there's a record to be broken on this channel for the longest stream ever done. And to my knowledge, We're only a few minutes away. So why would we go before that record is broken? 6 hours, 22 minutes, 33 seconds is the record for the longest stream on this channel. And we are just 30 seconds away from that. We're not far. We are not far. We are so close to breaking that record. And I am so hungry I couldn't care less. Goodbye. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. We will be there. Okay. We will be there. We will be there. Okay, I've broken the record now. I've broken the record. Like literally, I've actually broken it. Oh wait, not yet. Not yet. Let me a couple more seconds. All right, well, we've broken it now. Okay, it was 6 hours, 22 minutes, 33 seconds. We've now broken it. Now we can go. Now we can actually go. Subscribe, smash up the likes. In a bit, people. Peace. Perfect.